the right to live by his own law, to live in the way that he wills to do, to work as he will, to play as he will, to rest as he will, to die when and how he will. Man has the right to eat what he will, to drink what he will, to dwell where he will, to move as he will on the face of the earth. Every man has the right to think what he will, to speak what he will, to write what he will, to draw, paint, carve, etch, mold, build as he will, to dress as he will. For man has the right to love as he will. Take your fill and will of love as ye will. When how he will.
They're the ones that, when the predators are chasing, they'll freeze and the predators will kill them and be distracted by that, and all of the strong members of the group will get away.
So when I ask these questions like how important do you think the will to survive is, how important do you think is the continuation of the human race, the prevention of the extinction of the human race, I'm not asking if you're making like active efforts toward that goal. You don't have to be. It's more about your mindset that I'm asking for, that I'm wanting to know. So, yeah, it does sound a little hypocritical, but I'm more interested in your mentality about it all, your outlook, not so much whether you're actually contributing. Like your values, your personal values. Because I've talked to some people.
Well, I mean,
yeah,
I think it depends on what your definition of the survival of the human race is, right? When I do things like talk about post-theism, I talk about how the God concept is like preventing change, right, within the human social sort of system in some ways. It's creating these little choke points, it's slowing things down. People get really, 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 and they're not defending God. You could tell they're defending humanity because they don't think a humanity that's significantly different from what we experience right now is still human. They think of that as death, right? And it's, I'm just like, bring it on. Like, and they're like, well, what are you working towards? And I'm like, well, if it's a social singularity, right? We don't know what's on the other side. You can't predict it. So it's kind of like, it's like I was talking about earlier with the self-organized complexity, right? That you cannot, like the model breaks down back into chaos and reorganizes into something you wouldn't recognize, right? So, it's some people, their idea of the preservation of humanity is more like stasis, right? My idea of the preservation of humanity is dynamic change, even if I don't feel comfortable with or recognize what would be on the other side of that change.
Well, to put it simply, the preservation of humanity when it all boils down to it, is the continuation of living life. And you know, all of us here, we're all grown-ups, right?
But have you watched the Ridley Scott sort of like short-lived television series called Raised by Wolves?
No.
On that, in that show, it's very science fiction-y. You're on Kepler 22b. It's like these last stragglers, survivors of a massive like planet extinguishing war on Earth, are fleeing to colonize this planet. And the first people to arrive are these two androids with a bunch of embryos. And then the second group is a bunch of religious zealots who have managed to build, they have the more technology and have gotten on a ship, and very select few get to go. But they discover on this planet that there's like sort of these like echoes of exactly what happened on Earth that had happened like hundreds of thousands of years before, or even like millions of years before. And they actually find an android that uses the same technology but is much more advanced than they are. And she, right, it's the two androids are named Mother and Father, and then the android they find is called Grandmother, or they call it Grandmother for that reason. And she, right, they give her, first of all, she has some technology that removes all of her ability to process emotion or have empathy, so that she can like execute on her tasks, right? And her sole purpose is to preserve what at the time was humanity on that planet, right? What she did was what we would consider devolve them into more resilient sort of animal-like creatures, and a couple of different strains. Like some are like these weird little dumb tree-dwelling trolls, and I don't know, it's hard to explain. And these others are like these, like, they live in this like acid sea, and they've like developed skin, and they're kind of like mermaids, but I don't know, it's hard to explain. Anyway, but the whole idea is like these two species that she's created from the seeds of humanity, right, are terrifying to human beings. And yet that is how humanity survived.
Okay, so you were kind of describing the show there. What's the name of the show?
Raised by Wolves.
All right. Yeah. So, Cora, what about you? Where do you stand in all this?
What about, I missed the first part. What did you?
Like, how important do you think it is for humanity to continue to exist?
I think in the grand scheme of things, human beings as a species, as we exist right now, sans change, is not very important at all. I think that, maybe the presence of life is an emergent property of the universe might feed into some bigger process. But again, the universe is going to decay and be reimagined. I don't imagine, so I hate using words like that. Reformed or in different states, a different state or different states. So like this idea of importance, I think, is a very, at the universal scale, it's not a thing. The universe just is. It does its thing. It's kind of like asking how important a single liver cell is to a human being. Not very important.
But many such liver cells, when they decay, that liver decays.
Oh, for sure.
Therefore,
Yeah.
mhm.
And that would be like analogous to like all potential life in the universe decaying. Yeah.
Yeah. If that one liver cell gets an infection, is infected, then it infects the rest of the liver cells, and therefore creates a demise. And in that, there's so much importance that the cell holds.
Yeah, until you start thinking about, well, the dead living thing simply decays and new living things spring forth from it, you know? So it's like, really, is it really that important? I don't know.
Is it really dying?
Yeah.
Is it really a demise?
Exactly. I don't think of it as a demise. Like, and this is like, you know, again, the attachment thing. Like, people are so attached to the idea of their consciousness persisting, or their, you know, even like the collective consciousness of humanity persisting, and like, it's just
Even
like,
that.
yeah, everything's just recycled, you know.
But that in the moment, it holds value.
It does, yeah.
Yeah. That moment of the generous now.
And it's funny, like every time a photon like hits your body, you're literally like experiencing, or you're connected to everywhere that photon goes, the entire path of it, because that photon doesn't experience time. It's like at all places it will ever be at once. It's fabulous. Go stand in the sun. Connect all the far reaches of the universe.
Black hole sun, won't you come? Take away the rain, black hole sun. Won't you come? Won't you come? Won't you come?
Sorry, I had to take a call. I don't know if you heard me.
What is
No, I get good audio when you're on the phone.
Who's audio?
What's that?
Oh, Grim said he was taking a call.
Yeah, I cut the audio.
Unless you were on a different phone, then we would be able to hear you. But if you're on the same phone you're running Clubhouse on, it cuts off your audio.
I tried answering a call on this phone. I have another phone, but it didn't stop the audio, so I couldn't hear the person I was talking to.
Weird. What kind of phone do you have? Android or?
Yeah, it's a Samsung Galaxy S.
Oh yeah, the Android app is a lot more buggy than the Apple one. Yeah. Shut the fuck up, Tips.
But I missed most of what you said there. But
I don't know. You're gonna sit at the feet of the guru. You gotta pay attention, you know. Saying, just kidding. I'm not that profound.
But how important do you think is humans' will to fight for their survival?
Like I was saying, it's not important at all in the grand scheme of things. Like,
women objectively don't know what it means to survive, fight for survival. That's like a masculine actually aspect. Women don't know what it's like to survive.
He's a shit who birthed you and survived through all that pain. You piece of shit.
Women exist solely on the willpower of men to exist and survive themselves. That's it.
You know, I had a thought.
I'm starting to think red pills are just giant dicks, right? Like, and like these red pill guys are just sucking on these red dicks, big red dicks.
Joseph's liking that. He's getting imagery.
Yeah, go ahead.
I don't even follow these new terminologies. I call them like Gen Z slang, red pill, blue pill, black pill. Like I don't follow any of this stuff. I don't know about names like what's his name? Andrew Tate. I don't know any names. I don't know any.
I know all about
I don't
Andrew
follow
Tate.
any of that.
That's because
You know?
I've actually been to Romania and I've experienced many Andrew Tates in my life.
My whole point is like I'm a millennial. You know, I'm a mix of millennials are a mix of old school and new school. But I don't keep up with like all the new ways people talk, young people talk.
Sweetie, I'm Gen X. Like seriously, like.
You know what really bugs me is when people say bro every time they end their sentences.
Oh, that's especially I found it quite prevalent in the southern US, right? Like kind of like Atlanta, and also among like Arabian Peninsula populations, bro, and South Asians too, like
Bro.
bro.
Mommy.
But about the how much we should care about the survival of humanity, I also pose this idea, like maybe if as long as there's some other sentient life out there in the universe, even if it's not us humans, you know, if you're satisfied with that, maybe you'd be okay with it.
My God, bro. You just have to like eliminate those who are leading humanity to its extinction, aka Donald Trump, for example. Once you take that out of the equation, you'll start to see like things flourishing, flowers blooming, animals singing, and birds chirping, and fish swimming.
Okay. So I pose this to contrast why, as you said, Cora, in the grand scheme of things, it wouldn't matter if humans continue to exist or not. So it's a selfish desire. Like I kind of boiled it down to that in my mind. Like I realized that my desire for the human race to continue is a selfish one. It's like how people are nationalistic, right? They're very proud and they defend their country. It's with that similar spirit that I want for humanity as a whole.
The attachment is basically interlinked and scales up. So like, I think in some ways there's every person has their limitation on at what scale they'd be willing to sacrifice themselves, right? Like, so like, you know, super selfish people wouldn't sacrifice themselves for anybody. Their individual continuation. If everyone else dies and they get to continue, that's the most important thing, right? And then you get people that are like, well, they do it to save their family. There's people that would sacrifice their lives to save community members. There's people that would do it on a national scale, like fight wars, you know, and this all scales up. And there's people that do it to save all of what they consider save all of humanity. And then there's people like me that are like, fuck it, none of this matters, right? I don't need to continue. Nobody needs to continue. Just let shit play out like it's going to play out. So, yeah.
Again, I'm not so focused on what kinds of actual efforts you make toward contributing to the cause of continuation. It's more of your attitude. It's more of like, how much do you care? That's what I'm focused on.
I just told you my attitude. Like, do I care? It's a gradation, you know, and it depends on the moment and the situation. And I'm just like weighing things out in any given moment. I don't have any particular hard ideological stance about it.
Hey, Grim, why are you so interested in one's opinion? I don't know why you're so invested in this.
Oh no, I was asking it openly for anyone.
Like,
Seems like you were the only one
right?
responding. Of course, the only one responding to me.
Active evil. So
Very
for
strange.
me, like it's what Cora said, and if I were to hyperbolize that, then I would use Ayn Rand's words. Altruism is an act of evil. It starts there and it ends there. So this self-sacrifice for the collective is so bizarre. In fact, it is so bizarre that it's evil.
Oh, that's great, Mom. Anyways, Grim, do you got a girlfriend, Grim?
Or a boyfriend like Toast has. Which one would you?
Grim, you got a girlfriend? Come on. I figured out, like,
kind of like the Cleavon
try
effect.
and talk to women on the app, dog.
That has high emotional intelligence and high empathy, is willing to sacrifice themselves for the collective. Then all you have left in the collective is people that don't possess those properties.
Yeah, exactly.
So like your collective is stupid. Like,
yeah, you in fact what you're doing is creating a downfall for productivity and just high human potential. So as I said, eliminate the lower life, stick to the upper life, the good life.
Can you folks like stop talking? I'm trying to meet my boy Grim over here. I'm trying to get to know him. You guys are really rampant on that.
Are you really that lonely, Toast? Are you that lonely? Do you need someone to hold you? Is that what's going on?
Go ahead, Grim.
He's using the incel jargon. What are you doing, man?
Go ahead, Grim.
The part that I think you may have just missed why I even opened up this line of questioning was I was saying that I size people up. I determine the quality of a person with these sorts of questions.
Why is that a virtue? Like why is you sizing people up a virtue?
Why is being judgmental a good thing?
Yeah.
It just helps me to know the mentality or the mindset of the person I'm.
But this is the thing. I just told you. I don't have hard ideologies. I don't really have a fixed mentality, right? I just like kind of skate through all my reference and, you know, situationally just like throw shit out there. I think very circularly. You know, it loops around and around and around, and in any given moment, any statement I make might not be what I think like 2 seconds later. You know, it's like, so if you're sizing me up based on an individual moment, you don't know who I'll be, you know, 5 minutes from now. Are you really you know, understanding me? No, you're getting fixed on an idea of me that may not exist.
Well, I mean, okay, to be fair then, and to be technical, let's say your answer to the question of how important do you think is humans' will to keep on existing, that response will be stamped in this moment, and maybe you'll change your idea later.
And then you judge her, right? And you might like put her on some kind of scale wherein the answer you're expecting based on what you think is right, obviously judgment entails like knowing the score, right? I'm assuming you're judging from 1:100, or I would judge like on a color scale because I have synesthesia. So I'll like place Cora somewhere in light blue, and you probably give her like 10% out of 100%, or a scale of from 1 to 10, like 2 maybe or 3, based on her answer, because you think the best answer is no, I care a lot for humanity, etc. Right?
You're right.
So and then what? And then what in that moment? And you judge her, and then what?
Light blue is my color. I look really good in light blue. So.
And then what?
And then what? Like, I'm trying to see utility in your line of questioning and judgmental, like, states in the now. Because a bit later, when Cora changes her mind based on the situation, she'll probably score an 8. And then what? And then what? And you keep like giving these scores to people, like everyone's carrying an ever-changing number on the top of their head. And then what? How does it serve?
Right. On one hand, I always strive to speak my truth, speak my mind, to be honest. And on the other hand, when I kind of get a better idea of the person I'm talking to, I'll maybe adapt and calibrate what I say, knowing what I know about the other person. So there's a bit of both going on where I try to be straightforward and blunt, but at the same time, if I think it'll help to sort of frame things in a more palatable way for the other person, knowing what I know about them, I'll do so.
Wouldn't that wouldn't that entail a change in state in your truth? So whilst your truth has the potential to hold, like say 100, you will lower your highest human potential, okay, of like holding that truth to say 3 or 4 or 30 or 40, right? You're bringing your score down based on another person. You're living for the sake of another. Why?
I don't really have a numerical scale for these kinds of things, but just to give you an example, I see a lot of atheists and theist debates on here, and sometimes I can tell when I'm listening to them kind of going back and forth, I can tell the atheist is like, how to say, not necessarily being gentle, but just kind of carefully going about how they're wording things and posing follow-up questions to where it would hopefully lead the theist toward, the conclusion that he's aiming for. So sometimes
I don't do that. I mean, I feel like I have the same sort of like prerogative as any other human being to describe what I'm experiencing in the universe. If you find that persuasive, that's not me trying to persuade you. That's just you finding it persuasive.
Well, yeah, but I mean, I feel there's a tinge of it.
I think people are like particularly, I would say people that are like hard theists like are particularly threatened by me when I talk because I'm not unhappy, right? And I experience this universe like so profoundly, like in ways that I think many of them haven't experienced through their theism. I'm not saying you can't, but I'm just saying that most theists that I've met don't really have those sorts of contemplative, ecstatic experiences that I do, right? And so when I describe those things, they get threatened because their concept of what an atheist's life is like supposed to be like is not what I am, right? So, but
No,
that's not me trying to convert them. That's just me.
Oh my God, is this bitch
being
ever
a
gonna
human
stop
that
fucking
wants to
yapping, bro?
share
You
my
ever gonna stop
experience.
fucking
Shut the
yapping,
fuck up,
bro?
Greg.
Fuck you, faggot.
Anyway. See what I mean, Grim? Anyway. And it's just, it's like and so this is why I focus so much on, whatever makes you happy, that's what I want for you, but just don't try to oppress me. And so it's kind of like you telling me I shouldn't share my experience because somebody might find it persuasive. That's oppressive. I need to be able to connect with other human beings.
Yeah, I just got back. What's up with Greg's attitude? What's his problem? Who pissed in his Cheerios today?
Isn't he always like that though?
What's
Well, I mean, does he have anything to offer besides like condescension and I'm above everybody? I mean, does Hegel give you like some sort of, ability to see yourself as superior than other people? Do you apply this every day, Greg?
Hegel runs with bagel.
Greg, you there, buddy?
Also runs as Vagel.
I mean, he's intelligent. He just doesn't allow for himself to state it. And maybe like Grimm is right in that case. In his mind, he thinks being condescending is like cool, right? And he does it. It doesn't allow him to freaking hang out.
What are you talking about? Wait, Graham is what doing his he wants to structure society a certain way or whatever.
Yeah. Rico was the one that pointed out that Greg's got a problem, but
The problem is, Graham, when you structure your utopia based on your own predilections, you're gonna get a dystopia. And every time in history someone tried to make a utopia, it's always like the Handmaid's Tale. So why is that?
I think Greg has an extreme form of avoidant attachment.
That's Greg Thompson's.
He's talking about Grim though, Gravis.
I think I've already
the avoidant and the
eviscerated
narcissist. Do you have relationships with narcissists, Greg?
Dude, Greg was removed from the room, you lunatics. How
He
many
hasn't
times?
been in the room in like 2 minutes.
Yeah, Gravis is talking about Grim.
Okay, never mind.
The man, the myth, the legend.
I used to try to remake the world. I was quite successful at it. I pretty much was the sort of like impetus behind my whole neighborhood center getting rebuilt and all that other shit. And there's all sorts of art around my neighborhood and better park shit and all of that. But you know, I'm old and tired now, and I just want to float.
Same. Or clock out. And it's best when you don't care at some point, I think, and let it be. Forever, sing for us, let it be. So, Grim, how do you think, or how do you feel and experience and value humanity and survival instinct? Grim?
You must be on the phone again.
Miss Andrew. Andrew. Unless have you ever met that guy in your profile picture?
I would like to make some comments regarding survival instinct.
Go ahead, bruh.
Well, actually, as species, we started some mouse, and then we evolved to be something like wolves, small groups of carnivorous creatures. And it was painful, I'm sure. We lost many individuals on this way during this transformation. Then from wolf structures, we just at the moment trying to convert us as a species to something like beehive structures, or worse than that, ant colonies. So that has already happened in the nature. If you want to live with these numbers of individuals in the nature, it has already happened some hundreds of billions of years ago. This is the only way out, apparently, like a colony structure. And the dynamics in this structure is very different than like a wolf family structure there. And it's a painful conversion. And we are just in the middle of it. Since 3 or 4 generations, we are experiencing this number of people with this density of population. And it will be ongoing. Yeah, there will be a mess. We will lose a lot of people, and many of them will get Darwin Awards like Greg. But at the end of the day, the ones who are respecting these colony structures will be the ones who will be surviving. They have the real surviving instinct. Consciously or unconsciously, it doesn't matter, but they will be the ones who will be surviving. The others will get Darwin Awards. That's obvious, I think.
Those who respect what? Say that again. Oh, sorry. Al, can you repeat that? Those who respect what?
Those who respect such a colony structure.
The system, right?
The system of, because it's in the nature already present. We cannot find or invent something which is not already tested in the nature. Nature decided for a colony structure for this much of individuals.
Mhm.
Ants also already solved it some 130 million years ago. Bees also. And this is the only way. If you want to be present with that much of individuals, millions and millions and billions, that's the only way. So this wolf or this hunter structures with 20, 30 people, which we already had our past in the last, I don't know, 300,000 years, it's obsolete. And this conversion will be very, very hard. And many of them will not be able to adapt themselves. And some nations at the moment, or some countries are ahead of us, like in China or India, they already experienced some 3,000, 4,000 years, these dense populations. And their social expectations are different. If you have already experienced that, they are acting differently in a social environment. They are trying to adapt themselves. But in the Western world, you most experience people who still think like this hunter-gatherer mentality, and they are struggling with these things. Yeah, they cannot cope with that. At the end of the day, the ones who really respect nature and accept that, okay, we will end up something like a colony. I wish it's like it will be like something like bee colony, not an ant colony, but they will be the ones who will survive all this transformation for the upper Earth species.
Yeah, but in the West too, like, don't you think like the person is like respecting the system by striving to get rich or whatever, right? Because the system is demanding that. So I think that that's not a kind of adaptation to the system or surviving in the system.
Can you summarize the question again? I couldn't get the.
Like you said, like, so the West would like, they're getting richer, or therefore, I mean, they're trying to get rich, right? So this sense of lack that is created because they too are trying to sort of respect the system, which is state capitalism, right?
Well, but the system is not sustainable, because when you just check the numbers or the birth ratio, or I don't know, any parameter that you take and check for the sustainability of a population, they look all bad in the Western world. Yeah, they are always negative. Nothing is positive. So I have doubt if they are sustainable. But how will it look like in 100 or 150 years? But on the other hand, the communities which respect, like mafia or religious extremists, which respect these community structures, which are already proven to be successful during this evolution procedure, like ants and bees, the ones who respect these structures will be the ones who will be surviving. Yeah. The others will get a Darwin Award.
Then just think, no new structures can arise basically, and yet we see like new structures that become older structures, right? Like in due course of time. So are you saying that the populace of these new structures, the ones who, the innovator, the beginners, usually are like sacrificed for this to last long? You see like a demise of them, and then in the beginning, and then you see a birth again as this system becomes old. Because what you're saying is basically that no new system can come about.
I mean, it will be new for us, for our species, because, as I mentioned, maybe 99.99% of our history, we were in a hunter-gatherer groups, 20, 30 people, that's it. And if you think 4 generations before, your ancestors living without electricity, and their life was quite similar to the ones 1,000 generations, 10,000 generations before. So since 3 or 4 generations, we are in an experiment. Of course, we are trying to find a new way for our species, but nature knows this already. Nature knows how this number of billions and billions of individuals can live together. And these are colony structures. They are already present in the nature. There is no surprise. So I think we are trying to evolve in this direction, and apparently, like our previous challenges, for example, converting ourselves from something omnivores to carnivores, or from mouse structure to wolf structure, I'm sure that there was a mess, and many of the individuals couldn't make it. Also, using wheat as a main food source, it was also a painful transition, I think, and we lost many individuals on this procedure, and it will be the same or even worse at the moment.
Evolution is only a theory.
Hello, what did you say?
Hey guys, I had another phone call. What's going on now?
Did you hear what else?
I think the thing that with what Elle said is that we already live in colony-like structures. It's, we just don't perceive, because we can't, read the thoughts of animals that live in what we perceive as colonies. We don't know what they experience as a level of individualism. We can only guess. We see them like at the scale that they're at, and we think of them as, completely unified. If you do anything like city planning, and you start looking at the way populations move and live and organize themselves at like a city scale, you start seeing that human beings live in colonies as well.
Right?
It's just that.
Right? Or how expensive you want it.
Yeah. So I think, we already have sort of like hives, right? And each hive has its own unique personality based on the culture and region, etc. There's like, if you are someone like me that's lived both in cities and in rural areas, you see the difference in the lifestyle and all of that, and resource sharing, and the way that like industries organize themselves around agglomerations and things like that, and economies and stuff. It's all very hive-like. We're just so fixated on our own individuality that we don't want to recognize that we're just part of a big colony.
Definitely, that's what I'm also thinking.
Hey, when it comes to animals, right? Like, I am no expert, but I hear a lot of people saying, like, well, we don't really know if animals are pondering things and things. I want to say that we've gotten to a good level of scientific understanding and knowledge to where we can more or less make a good estimation or assessment on the psychology of animals. I think animals are not that complicated to figure out, but that's just my uneducated opinion. I think
I can assure you they are quite complex, and even we cannot understand a virus, because some virus has huge DNA sequences, and we don't have any idea what is that for.
Oh, I'm sure they're complex, just in different ways, not in ways that we kind of describe ourselves as complex. Now, I have kind of seen, I've taken glances of things like some animals play. They engage in playful behavior, like wild dogs or something. They might wrestle with each other as a form of play, and well, maybe it's how we would describe as play, but to them it could be just like sparring in a sense, kind of like when human children kind of wrestle with one another. They're just playing with each other, but they're also competing in a way, and it's all mixed in competition and play.
It's
More like
it's
practice.
a simulation of an hunt procedure. They're hunting, but as a game, it's just you learn how to hunt, and this is just a practice.
Right. So yeah, maybe I mean that they're not so complex in that I don't think that they have like deep critical thinking ability. Like, they won't take logical steps toward some kind of philosophical conclusion, for instance. Not like humans.
Grim, I want to give an example. I have 3 kids. They wanted to have some rabbits. Actually, they wanted to have one single rabbit. And I went to a shop, not shop, but government institution. They were just distributing these animals like that. And we want to have, my kids loved one of these rabbits. They said, yeah, Papa, we would like to have this one. We said, okay, we want to get it. And the guy who was responsible, he said, no, I cannot give you this single rabbit. And I asked why. He said, no, these are 3 of them in a group. You should take all 3 at once. Why? He said, because they are complex animals. If you just take one out of this group, he will be depressed. he will be very unhappy about this because they have a history. Millions of years of evolution in which they evolved to be a part of a small group. Yeah, they have a very hard hierarchy and very complex structures, social structures. If you isolate one of them, this will be very depressive for this animal. And we couldn't take it because I didn't have enough place for 3 of them. But at home, I thought about this. Hey, there is a minimum number of rabbits that you can keep to make them happy. But I haven't read or saw anything about human beings. What is our minimum number? Or what are the conditions for us to be at least provided so that we will be happy and not depressed? To my surprise, there are very, very few things about this. And I would object your suggestion that they are simple. No, they are very complex. Animals or anything which has billions of evolution, they are all complex.
Yeah, I tried to say they're not simple. They are complex, just not in the ways that we humans are mentally.
I can give another example. Just take one kid, isolate these small children, while the others in the small town playing outside together, and just give this kid books to read, world classics and so. And he should see from the window the others playing outside. And you will see in his eyes the deep thoughts that you mentioned. These are not deep thoughts, these are depression signs, yeah? Because he's living something which is against his nature. And maybe we are at the moment experiencing the same problem. We are living quite away from our natural instincts and natural environment that were evolved. So we are all like this kid alone in a room while others are playing outside because we are isolated, single. We have deep thoughts which are actually, it shouldn't be there. Life shouldn't be boring actually. We are bored or we are depressed because we are living in a social structure which is quite different than the one which our ancestors has already experienced.
Sorry, this is a monkey picture. Hey, L, so I'll tell you, look, again, I am no expert, okay? I just want to make that disclaimer. This is all just coming from the best
Just
common
respond
sense
to what
that I
you
could
said.
muster.
Grim, just respond,
Yeah.
like have a chain of convo, because I think Grim is having a convo in Grim's head.
Yes, I am. So, look, hold on. L, I want to present you with something here. You know what allows humans to be able to have these deep lines of thinking and stuff and stuff? It's our linguistic ability. It's our ability to engage in thoughts with language, and that's what animals lack.
That's not the case. All animals have some form of language. They just don't have verbal language like we have. Like, it might not be to the degree of complexity that we have, but bees communicate information to each other. Obviously all primates have levels of communication. And wolves obviously communicate with each other. Coyotes. I mean, that howling isn't just atmospheric. They're actually communicating with each other.
Yes.
You might not call
yes.
it language, but there's grammar to it, and there's vocabulary to it.
Some human beings
So-
howl at each other as well to communicate. I forget which.
So all valid points, what Cora said. Yes, I accept that. Now, again, here's the difference, is that humans are able to record their thoughts. And that's pretty big. It gives permanence to thoughts and ideas. That's something that animals can't do.
Yeah, that is, and I think that's part of, the unique thing about humans is that our knowledge, our reference are based on an aggregate, not on a single individual experience or a single like generation, group experience.
Right, it's
The animals have
Your mic is picking up all kinds of ways.
Animals have cultural transmission as well. It's not just, they don't have reading and writing, but they are able to generationally transmit knowledge.
Yeah,
Or the bird.
generationally, but it does get distorted over time. And so like we are, the advent of like recorded information is what allows much more, it's like a phase transition to much more information being stored than a single individual could possibly communicate, or a single group could pass on generationally.
I was just going against this like consensus on the panel that animals are just like fucking every 15 seconds is blank slate, like,
Yeah, I think it's somewhere in between. And I think the other thing too that we don't give animals credit for is they do have some level, depending on the animal, of reflective consciousness, right? Where they're thinking about thinking, or they're thinking about themselves or their place in the world. We're not unique in that way. It's just the degree to which we engage in it.
So the Lion King is based on a true story?
Yes, and you're Scar. That's your character.
I'm being facetious. But yeah.
I'm not trying to downplay, animals. I hope you can pick up on that. I'm just saying that they're.
I think Elle was onto something, because like, you guys ever heard of that rat paradise? Mouse or rat paradise?
Definitely.
Yeah. Like let's have a bunch of stuff and just give it to them, and they don't have to forge or scurry around or like do anything, and it just takes all the meaning out of their lives to the point where like I don't want to get graphic here, like to the point where like the mama baby rats are like getting pulled out of their dens and getting like effed by the male rats at convenience, and then like side of the side of the den where it has all the food, like there's a guard watching this half of the fucking tank to make sure the ones on the other side don't get to it. So I think they put water on one side and food on the other, and like it just went nuts. but they had all the shit that they needed in there, and it's like they lost their meaning or purpose or value or something. It got pretty fucking crazy in there.
Yeah, because they are not wired to live in such a dense population. That's maybe the main point. Because there were some continuation of these experiments which were partially not published.
I think it's more analogous to like the Paradise Matrix versus the Nightmare Matrix versus the Just Right Matrix, you know. Yeah.
But at the end of the day, you can observe all these anomalies which happened in this mouse paradise. They are already happening in our society. We are reacting in the same way.
It's kind of like when you know Abrahamics describe their version of heaven, kind of sounds like hell, and vice versa. It's like, do you ever stop to think that we're kind of in the optimal condition right now? Like, there's novelty, there's things to struggle for and against. You know, there's relationships.
What? 72 virgins is hell for you?
Well, I mean, for a woman, yeah, 72 versions would suck. I wouldn't know what the fuck they were doing.
Remember how Warrior would say, not just for you, it is an upgrade. Allah will make you all mans. When you become mans in heaven, you will have 72.
Hey, I have a question for Cora.
Yes.
Do you know that movie and song, Free to Be You and Me?
I vaguely recall it from when I was a child.
Exactly. I just think it's very poignant right now in these times.
What movie? What?
Free to Be You and Me.
No, I don't think I saw that one.
Yeah, you're a little, I don't know. It's weird because I have friends that grew up in school systems in districts that are in California as well. They distinctly remember it. Some of them don't. Some of them didn't have it. Hadn't even crossed their minds. And then
Oh, so they put you in the auditorium and make you watch a film?
Yeah, it's from 1972, so it's kind of like for the kids that were born in like the early 70s, got to experience it in like, you know, like 1978, 9, 10, or 80, you know.
What was it, like eugenics or something? Like, what was the message?
No. It's probably good.
No, it's not.
This is how the Jews run the world banking system, kids.
No, it's more like the age of innocence, kind of like being an individual. Yeah, kind of hippie. It's good.
We had this one where like this old man carved a wooden, like a little toy wooden canoe, and then put it in I don't know, like a gutter or something, and then the camera just followed where it went for like forever. That was like what we watched.
You know an interesting one? Think about this. Were you in class when they wheeled out the television and showed you the space shuttle blowing up and then wheeled the TV back in and just all went back to math?
That was third grade. That was Mrs. Hitchcock, and yeah, that's exactly what we were doing.
Yeah,
Fucking insane, huh?
I was actually in the school library with one other kid because we got sent away from class during that, and they didn't do it for the other classroom, so like we were the only 2 kids in school that saw it live. It was crazy.
Isn't that crazy? And it's interesting because I mean, these are things that now are like surfacing differently, right? You know what I'm saying? And the spin of all this algorithms what we're getting, and you know, the conspiratorial talk and more of these revelations that we're experiencing. And I never really thought about it that much. And now I'm thinking about it even more. Like, what the fuck? Yeah. Holy fuck. That's crazy. We just all like, well, wait. Okay, kids, let's just go back to math. Wild.
If you lived through those times, it's not that crazy to understand.
So we
To understand what, Graham? To understand what, Graham?
To understand why people snapped right back to whatever they were doing.
Right. I think the larger point is that in today's, you know, the way that we can assess all these like snapshots of things that have occurred, you know, like watching Building 7 free fall down from a controlled demolition, but then being told later that it really wasn't a controlled demolition, to now being told that it was a controlled demolition, but it was planned that day, which is fucking impossible. You know, stuff like that. Or, oh, are these astronauts still alive somewhere? Because they followed the tracks, and oh, this chick's at a university, this guy's at an institutionalized research place, this guy, and like going, wait, is that the same guy? That's weird. Like all these snapshots, or even just the trauma, right? The desensitization, like just all the considerations and the Venn diagrams. I never claim knowledge to anything. I never say, hey, this is what it means, this is what it was. I'm always on the fence most of the time. But that's the bigger picture. I'm just kind of bringing forth. That's all. Because there was a teacher on board, right? That was the reason we were
Kristen
watching it in the
McCullough.
first place.
Yeah.
Yep. That's the whole reason we were watching it in the first place.
Yes.
Like, because it wasn't, they didn't televise other space launches, right?
No.
That one was shown to people that were children, and then it blows up.
I think definitely this was a Titanic moment. Yeah, this was a
Yeah. The interesting thing is that later on in my in the year between my sophomore and junior year of college, I got a free summer term paid for by the Ronald E. McNair Post-Baccalaureate Achievement Scholars Fund. So, and he was the black astronaut that was on the Challenger. So yeah.
You know another interesting one, and this is just like these snapshots. That's all I'm saying. They're all on the floor. They're not even in shoe boxes, right? With this, is there any truth to the photographer that was there for Trump's ear shooting is also the same photographer that was there for Bush's response in the classroom when he heard the 9/11 towers went down?
I mean,
That's crazy.
I don't know that it's that out of the ordinary. Maybe he's just the photojournalist assigned to like the presidential sort of like junket. So.
But, when you were saying something about showing kids a space shuttle crash, it made me think of why in movies violence is okay generally for most people to see, including children, and sexual content isn't.
Rather like misplaced Puritanism in this country. I don't know about. I think it's different in other countries, right?
Like blood and gore, that's okay to watch, but sexual stuff isn't.
Yeah, sexual stuff seems to be more deviant.
You know, I think it's like, is with sexual content, it's arousing, and it's about like sensual pleasure, and that is something that whereas just, you know, violence in whatever form is like not seen as that corrupting of the mind or something like that. You know, that's why like smoking cigarettes is generally seen as more okay than smoking marijuana, because marijuana is like a psychoactive drug.
Do you know some of the history behind Do you know some of the history behind marketing cigarettes was done with the feminist movement and women's rights kind of stuff, where they would like intentionally plant cigarettes in some of these marches and publicly seen quote unquote spectacles, if you will, of women's rights, and they would actually give cigarettes to women so that it publicized it as being like a freedom kind of effort and like a women's empowerment kind of like individualized thing.
Remember Virginia Slims?
Do I remember Virginia Slims? Yeah.
The ad campaign.
Tell me, I probably do.
It was always a picture of like a kind of like model type, like modern woman lady, walk to work or on vacation in like New England or something like
in her
that.
slacks.
Yeah, exactly.
An ascot.
And the slogan was, "You've come a long way, baby."
Oh yeah. You deserve it. Yeah.
I must leave soon, but I would like to make some remarks about the belief, the topic. If you are really interested to understand what is a belief system or why is it necessary or not, you can check two things which I find very interesting that happened during the French Revolution. They had two belief systems during this period. The very first one was cult of reason, which is an atheistic version. But Robespierre introduced after some years the second version, which was an improved one, because maybe he realized these people, the ordinary people, need something. And he introduced cult of supreme being. And they really invested some intellectual work on it. Just check it on the internet, and I find it very interesting. And unfortunately, many of his intellectual work has disappeared. But I'm still trying to understand what was his motivation. And I believe that he was right somehow. But about belief, it is a belief in the humanity, and it was always there. And check Robespierre. Have a good night.
Take it
Robert. What was it?
Robespierre.
I want to write it down.
Robes. First name Robes. The second name is Pierre. Pierre.
Okay. Thanks.
Yeah, it's actually all one word. That was like his.
He's the guy with who promoted the guillotine the most.
Yeah.
But
Not my
it was a
favorite
surprise
philosopher,
today what
yeah.
he really achieved intellectually. Just check it. It's very, very interesting.
Yeah, he did, but he also was, ushered in a sort of authoritarian regime that was so bad that you had a counter-revolution. So, yeah.
But if you read his letters, he really can convince you that it was necessary. Have a good night.
Just curious, how many of you guys are doing something else at the same time that you're here?
I am.
I am
Working.
I'm doing useless puzzle games.
I'm just masturbating.
Oh, our voices? That's weird.
I'm sorry, I was off mic, sorry. I was
I'm
I'm just
watching.
kidding, Graham. I'm not masturbating. Apologies.
Mostly this app is like background noise for me, so I have to often go like, what the fuck are we talking about? Because I'm usually working on something. And I space out a lot. I don't even know what started this conversation.
Well, I tell people I'm a judger. I judge people based on how they respond to a handful of questions I have.
Do you want to use your tricks on me?
So, how much do you care about humanity?
I think I give enough for my, like, to be honest, for my circle. I give a fuck about other countries, poverty, and stuff like that. But, like, how much do I give a fuck if I can't do anything about it? That makes me sad. I don't know.
How much do you care about the future continued existence of humans?
That's a hard one because I think humans are disgusting and we're like a detriment to the earth.
Or, sorry, I think your mic is picking up some sound and reverbing it.
Is it like drumming in the background?
Okay, I think it was on Cora's end.
Oh. But yeah, that's a tough one because I really haven't, like, I lose faith a lot in the way things are going, even with us, like, pushing wars and stuff like that. Just, like, very disheartening to have faith in, like, humanity. But I hope that we can be smarter human beings, but I just don't think that that's going to be the case, unfortunately.
Okay, so what about for better or worse? Just simply the bottom line, the continuation of the human species, that the human species continues to stay alive. How much does that matter to you?
A lot. I think that's a good thing.
Okay.
Yeah.
Because as long as, if you reason it out, as long as the human race does continue to exist and not go extinct, it still has that chance to turn itself around in a moral sense, or in the sense that you were.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, we could have amazing things on Earth, bro. Human minds are powerful.
Okay.
You don't believe that? Think about this. We can fly.
No, I do. I just wasn't sure if you were meaning in a sarcastic way or not.
Well,
just
look,
from your tone.
I mean, look at how quickly we fuck shit up, right? Like we can be the masters over grizzly bears, tigers, sharks, and orcas, right? Because we're humans, where they used to be scary monsters. Now they're not even now we got to worry about them surviving because we build stuff next to them, right? We can destroy the ocean with plastics really quickly. We can pollute the skies, right? We have no bounds. So let's just wrangle our fucking selves. We've learned a lot. Brains are powerful. We can design and engineer things. We could have a beautiful, amazing existence with like half the population or less than that and have everyone be good to go, but we're just not yet.
Okay, Thanos.
Any other questions for me, Grim?
So far, you've answered well. And I think maybe I would just kind of reword sort of along the same line of questioning, like how much, or would you support humans fighting to the bitter end for survival and for life?
I think that's hard as well. That's a hard question because we're given everything nowadays. Like, it's not like we're surviving like an animal has to survive out in the wild. I mean, that'd be nice if we could put all the politicians out there and go under one bubble and watch them square off and learn. But it'd be nice. But I don't think that we live in a society that's going to be capable, like, to even answer that question. Like, for survival, right now we're worrying about paying rent and paying for, Apple TV or our cell phone bills. And it's such like extravagance, and I don't think like what you mean by survival and what I mean by survival would be the same, because I live kind of off-grid situations, and like I hunt and forage, so I think I would fare off a lot better than somebody who's a city person that depends on a bus to get to the coffee shop, and pay for a coffee where there's different types of survival out there, right?
No,
because
I did the ultimate existential sense of, like, humankind in its entirety surviving.
Wait, Graham, let me specify here. Do you mean after the foxes have known our taste? After the raven has had its say?
It sounds like you're quoting something that I don't know about.
It's a song. Honey is just trolling me because he found out like what kind of music I listen to.
I didn't find it out.
No, you pegged me though. You did peg it. Like you called it.
Nailed it.
You nailed it. That's right. I think like I have like a nihilistic sort of sense a little bit on things, but ultimately I'm an absurdist about things. So try to remain optimist and try to find meaning in putting my pants on in the morning, carrying out my day. That's like kind of survival for me. And so like a lot of it is like mental, right? Because we live in a shitty fucking world where all this like disaster and like horrible shit's going on, but you gotta like carry on and be a part of society. And that's like, so that's what I mean. Like, what do you mean by survival in this instance? Because there's so many people like struggling to make ends meet on the streets,
right.
Or
not so much about the here and now, but about the future existence of humanity. Humanity's ability to withstand natural disasters, to escape the catastrophic of
I think
the later stages of the sun.
With technology and stuff like that, excelling at like a rapid rate. I think that we are better for those things, like, and understanding, okay, there's a tornado coming your way, you need to evacuate. We have like instant relaying of messages and emergency, relays to help us in that, where we wouldn't, we'd, back in the day, they'd probably like smell, oh, I smell rain coming. You know what I mean? So,
like, let's say we found out there was an asteroid headed towards Earth that's going to destroy everyone. Would you support scientists, engineers, and all other experts involved in that area to try to figure out a way to?
I mean, they could do whatever they want, but I mean, the people that are going to be aboard some sort of spaceship to shuttle people out, it's gonna be people of affluent or like have a lot of money, right? That are going to be able to do that. So that's not really looking good as a whole for humanity. They're only going to take the prime, sort of people, where like they're going to categorize whether this person is worthy of leaving the planet or not. And that's kind of horrible, but in a sense,
you don't think the meaning of that value would change?
Hey, just real quick,
no.
I caught a glance at Abby's comment. I'm new to the app. I've been here like 2 weeks. I figured out how to make my own house, and I did start a few of my own rooms now. And I found myself opening my own room when I didn't see any room that interested me on the list of rooms. But, yeah.
Actually, the first room I saw you in, Graham, was John Lee's room. And he's a homeless guy who made up a fake ministry to feed the homeless, but he's cleaning his dishes in a public bathroom, which is like knee deep in shit and feces. And he's also serving...
What?
John Lee.
What? Really?
So then he made up like this ministry, this church ministry, to be able to sell food, but he has no permits. It's not like a registered thing. And plus, the food that he's serving can make people sick. So, yeah. But yeah, Grim walked in to that room one day.
Like he lives in his car.
Profile says he's.
Yeah, he lives in his car. Yeah.
See, his profile said he was a retired businessman.
Oh, no.
Oh,
Well, you can own like a fruit stand and be a businessman. I mean, it doesn't really mean anything.
No wonder you guys were talking about homeless people so much that day.
Oh, that makes sense.
But Abby, yeah, I mean, I don't know, like I just kind of, flock to wherever there's a lot of people that happen to be this room.
Oh, let's
Like
go. Let's get
I
there,
saw
Isabella.
more of a chance to have or to hear an interesting
Let's
conversation
get
in this
dinner.
room out of all the rooms. See, I also think that I'm not seeing a lot of rooms because I haven't added them somehow. Or so the list I can see is not like all the rooms I can go to. And so I've just been adding more houses and more people in hopes that I'll find like other interesting rooms will pop up on my list.
Great. How it works out for you?
I mean, I just don't know how to work this app, so that's just what I've been doing.
Which leads me to the next question. When did you download the app?
When did I?
Yes.
A couple of weeks ago.
Oh wow! So you're incredibly new.
Hello?
Have you ever engaged in like online, like anonymous media before this, or
like talking to people online like this?
Completely random people online? Yeah.
Hello?
Yeah.
Hey, I don't know if you know this, Grim, but Abby's actually using an AI voice synthesizer. You're not talking to a real person. You're talking to somebody using a mouse and a computer or a cell phone. It's not a real person, Grim. Abby is actually a toxic mutant who was rescued from a slime sludge disaster, but it's just a joke. This is open discussion.
I also wondered why a guy would name himself Abby. I thought that was a girl's name.
See,
long story. Anyways, who's responsible for bringing John Kitover up? Because I will have your ass in a vice script like the next 3 weeks because you brought up John Kitover on this goddamn fucking piece of shit.
It's not me.
your problem
Well,
is.
I swear to God, when I find out whoever brought him up here, your ass is mine. I will find out.
See, Grim.
Also, why are you masquerading as Barth? Like, what the hell's
Yeah. Who said you could fucking take Bart's name? Fucking piece of shit.
Yeah, at least Ghost and Abby, mutually exchanged identities,
Well, I want to go back
There's
to.
no way. There's no way Barth gave you consent to use his profile.
What I want to say is Grim was saying that he's adding all these people,
Who the
hoping
fuck
to
brought
have
Kitover
a
on
room.
stage? Who brought him up on stage? Who did it?
You know whose voice that sounds like? They kicked me. They couldn't take it.
Why? And I'm going to land my plane right here because I want to hear from all the leftists in the room. The leftists who claim to care about women's rights are on the side of the jihadis who are killing women. The gay leftists who claim they're in favor of gay rights, they're in favor of jihadis. What? I asked all the leftists in the room, what other possible reason would there be an alliance between leftists and jihadis that promise to murder leftists? The only reason why every leftist on Clubhouse and every jihadi on Clubhouse is working in partnership is they temporarily have the same goal. The goal is to genocide the heritage Americans. The goal is to genocide Western civilization. They know that as soon as they've successfully genocided Western civilization, the jihadis and the leftists are going to go to war. But temporarily, they're working as lovers and partners to genocide you. And I have receipts. I'm done speaking. Fuck off.
Reza, you know as well there's right-wing Shia from Iran that wants chaos in the Gulf region. You know that. We know that, but now they're just going with the flow about, everyone now is against, the U.S. and Israel and what they're doing. No, let's not forget what the regime is about. The Iranian regime is about. They're not angels. Let's be honest about that. They're not angels, and it's just time came now. They on their door, and they're like, hey, are you guys here? But they're not angels. They're not like they want peace in the Middle East. They don't want peace in the Middle East. They want chaos in the Middle East. Let's be straight about that first, and then we can have a conversation, because it feels like the conversation right now here, we're pushing or bullying the Iranians. No, we're not bullying the Iranians. Absolutely not. These people have their own agenda. They have their own way of looking in the Middle East. They want to control the Middle East. They want to pressure their vision, their, religion, their, in that area. And people don't want that. And as you see, the Middle East are not with you. If they were with you, if you had a coalition, they would have been with you, So there's a lot of nuance in this. The funny thing is that people from America don't understand the real nuance in the Middle East. They just hear what the media tells them. A couple of, podcasters or whatever they talk, and they don't know what's happening. They don't live the life that people live around them. People live in terror, because
many more do than you want to portray it to be.
A lot of people want progress.
Since you came in the room, many millions of people understand and get it. I would subscribe and say at least half of the 80 million who voted for Trump understand what you claim they don't understand.
No, but there's a lot that don't.
Not a single thing you said. Nothing
No,
personal, brother.
Look,
You're talking to a room full of people who are way more understanding than you want to get.
Exactly.
I'm not talking to people in the room. I'm talking to people maybe in the crowd that don't know what's going on.
People that are
jump in.
the people who are complaining on the road, like myself, the people that are not happy with what Trump decided to do. There's some of us on the right. We are well aware of the IRGC and how rotten and horrible they are, and how much they hate the Arabs, how much they hate the Israelis, how they're a constant source of fucking trouble and support a lot of terrorism. I get it, and they're brutal to their own people. But just because they're bad guys doesn't mean I want our country to be dragged along into it.
Yes, and that's here.
It's not us that is okay.
See now.
Dragging us into
Wait, Pepe.
See now.
This thing. Chill.
It's a different conversation.
Yo, Pepe, I get your point, but we've been dragged into it for 49 years. Like, we fucked up in the beginning. We had a bunch of fucking idiotic fucking dignitaries and presidents and administrations that fucked around. Granted, we already accept that. But what we have been dealing for 50 years almost, we've been dragged into it multiple times. So, like, what point do you want? Like, you should be, like, the people of France should be able to go to a fucking nightclub and not have to worry about getting shot while you get to go on vacation. You shouldn't have to worry about, someone living in San Bernardino in California and have to worry about a husband and wife team going down and just shooting you. You should be able to go to a church. Like, all these things are true. I just think, like, people are like, well, I don't want to be dragged into this. I get it, but you're not being dragged into that fight. The fight's here. The fight has been ongoing. We've just been doing little hit pieces. The best way to go about it now is just to say, you know what? I've had enough of it. Let's just kill it all off, and then we'll let it rebuild from there and see what happens. Maybe in another 100 years.
A lot of proxy wars. Yemen, Bahrain, Shia. That's all proxy wars. And since before this war, there's always these small, kind of, they start this kind of, opposition, and they want to clean up the government, and that's all supported by Iran since way back. I lived in Saudi. I know exactly what I'm talking about. They do that. They do that. It's all.
That's saying, but no, majority of this room doesn't give a shit about what happens in Saudi Arabia outside of our economic interests. No one gives a shit about Yemen. If I had my way, Yemen would have been off the map for the coal incident. So for my perspective, I don't really care about all the proxy wars that you guys have infighting. That sounds like something you guys need to sort out. The U.S. is just tired of having to pay the price, having our men and women have to sit there and patrol the seas, put themselves in danger, and just to protect our shipping. That's what I'm pissed off about. I'm pissed that you guys can't figure to pull your own heads out of your own asses and put together a government that can coexist when the vast majority of the Middle East is now working with Israel, is now having economic ties and prosperity, and you guys want to fucking somehow go back to mud huts and go fucking somehow it's a champion.
Okay. All right. I get your point. Yes. You just so. Why is that problem? Where does the problem start? So right now, where we're talking, at this point right now, anyone right now have that power, all right? And they're the most sophisticated or political, power in that region. It's Iran. They have everyone around them.
This has nothing to do with politics, and it has everything to do with religion and the fact that Islam is
it's not religion.
compatible with Western values. Islam is absolutely against Western values. Yes or no don't fucking matter. All of it is the same shit. This Islam is not that Islam. This is all bullshit.
Go ahead, talk. Say your point.
Where are we making the mistake? I just did. You think which Arab countries is doing business with Saudi and also is a great ally to United States of America, Saudi Arabia, right? What would happen to you?
All the Gulf region, they are the same.
Hold on. What would happen to you if you convert from Islam to Christianity in Saudi Arabia today in 2026? What would happen to you? What would happen to you? Do you know?
I'm from Sweden, so I'm not from Saudi Arabia. So I'm
okay. So it's the same. It's the same shit in any Arab Muslim nation.
Oh.
It's the same thing because Islam is not compatible with the Western world. And you cannot.
Thank you. That's what I want. None of you fucking people coming to Europe.
Oh, you gave me a number. You wanted to go on a date.
Europe needs to fucking deport every single Muslim Middle Easterner out of their fucking country. I agree.
At the same time, you guys have no business there. Leave them the fuck alone.
I agree. We would outside of our outside of shipping routes and basically anything that's we should not be getting involved. And this after this, hopefully everybody just tells Israel to fuck off.
It's a cycle.
We should not be getting involved on their behalf, on anybody's behalf. Fuck all of those countries that are over there. And yes, I do think we should leave you alone. We shouldn't go into your countries. You guys can butcher each other, rape each other, do whatever the fuck it is you like to do to each other. And we should just stay the fuck out of it.
Come to Los Angeles and see where right on Pico Boulevard is the Jewish quarter, and less than about 2 miles away is Little Iran. And these people seem to be able to live in complete peace and harmony.
You know what's funny, PP?
I know the Persians are
living things together in their completely separated areas.
Yeah, I get it. The Persian Americans. I get it. The Persians, like Arabs, they're not as inbred, and they're smarter, and a lot of things are better about them, and they're not as religious generally as the Arabs. But you also, if you look at the Persian diaspora, they tend to be. You're kind of selecting for those that tend to be more secular and more educated, so they tend not to cause problems. But I mean, even then, at the end of the day, do I really want Persians? Not really. I mean, these people are still tribal and
here's what you're missing is the people in Iran, it's like, 40% are under the age of 30 or something like that. It's this huge percentage. And all they want to do is fuck and drink and smoke and live the fucking life that we have. They want to be Westerners. They are so not. They're moving towards the West. They were Western before all of this started 50 fucking years ago.
Yeah, but I mean, how many Persians have you been around. I mean, no offense, but these people are pretty fucking obnoxious. I mean, a lot of them are obnoxious.
Pepe, going all the way back to the 80s, my friend. I have Persian friends. I know these people, and they don't hate Jewish people. And the Jewish people here in LA don't hate the Persians.
They don't have a reason to hate Jewish people. Why would they?
If you give them a chance,
I think it's Islamic. I think it's the Islamic regime that forced this kind of.
Correct. Unless you remove everything will work itself.
No, I mean, do you really want me to get into?
Can I ask you a question?
Yeah.
Is it? Are you opposed to having a democratic country in the Middle East? Like,
oh, I don't care. I don't think most of them. Maybe Iran can do it, but I think at the end of the day, most Muslim countries and the populations there are not capable of having a democracy.
No, I've heard that before. I was just double checking, but you're not opposed on the location or anything and what they plan to.
No, I think they should overthrow the IRGC. Okay. That'd be a good thing.
Okay, Chef Breck, you've been trying to get in, and welcome to the stage. If you want to come on in here and talk about stuff. Chef, are you there?
Yes, sir. What happened, where we run into the mistake is that we try to put our Western values into the Middle East settings back there. It's like a number of years over there. It goes back to the tribal instinct. They work on a different mindset of what they're looking at as far as nationalism goes. And you have to wait until the younger generation. They may have the 30-years who are ready to step up, but you can go there as an outside force and try to instill your will. But it happened in Iraq, it happened in Afghanistan, it's happened everywhere we go. We build up a subset of people. They're supposed to take over. Once we pull out, they fall. The people who are willing to fight, you can lead a horse to water, you cannot make them drink. As much as we try to insert our will in that region, we have to let it come to themselves. We have to go back to speak softly and carry a big stick. We're going to send our ships through there. If you touch them, we will level your coastline. That's it. Forget this nation building and trying to play nice. Go back to America. I mean, Trump literally just showed that there's not a nation in the earth that can really mess with us. He was strategic with taking out Venezuela, went after Iran, and that removes basically China from being able to have a multi-tribal war with us. We took out the two places that they could stage, and nobody did anything about it. We also showed that, not done yet. Then we also showed that all of our allies that were 80 years removed from World War II, that guess what? You all neutered, we don't need you. We're going to do it anyway. You can't help us. We've shown that you let your armies and navies go to shit. Hey, it is what it is. Walk softly, carry big stick, forget playing with their games. That's all I have to say. Thanks.
Thank you, Chef.
And occasionally hit people with that stick just so they know you're doing it.
And to be fair, Shep is the only person that makes me nervous in all of Clubhouse.
Yeah, I'm not gonna lie. I'm a little scared here, Brad. I'm not gonna lie. I don't know something about you.
He's a soldier. I think I could win, but if you give Shep anything beyond a 22 pistol, I might be in trouble.
You both might be.
Yeah, but how big is your stick? I mean, that's always the question.
It's the best 3 inches in 30 seconds of anybody's life.
Oh, I am curious. I got a question.
Like a corn muffin.
Since you said you're around these Persians so much, it's like, where did, it's almost like God gathered these people and we have like the tackiest fucking people in the world, like all come out of one fucking region in the world. Like, I don't know what it is about them.
Gaudy?
They're just
tacky? I don't know about that.
Very gaudy, and to the extent that it makes them look cheap and like just extremely superficial. And it's just like, you people are so fucking. It's such a fucking turnoff that I get like goosebumps just looking at these fucking.
Let it go. If they can both agree to not eat bacon, and the rest of us go, bacon's good. If they have that in common, they'll work everything out.
Kiki, man. I've been thinking, like, I'm not a politician or from any, but I've been thinking about this, like, kind of war, like this war a lot. And there's a lot of, picking sides now. Because this war now is being, I'm gonna say it straight. It became American Israel against Iran and Islam. It became a religious war now.
I don't think it's necessarily a religious war. It's religious in a bunch of.
That's how I see it right now.
But I don't. You can see it that way, but it's not. Like that's the thing is.
No, there's some religion. There's definitely religion
but it's not
involved.
religious from the from Trump's standpoint. So
There is from Trump's standpoint. There is from a lot of his base.
Religion doesn't even exist. It's just political. It's just political. There is no God. There's no God. There's just man. It's just political.
But let me finish my point.
It's about money. And it's not. It is. That's what's really.
No, it's not. It's a bunch of religion and tribalism in general. For fuck's sake. And then there's a lot of geopolitical shit involved.
May I speak?
Yes, go ahead.
Hey.
So, essentially, and I've been calling it for months the Great Yehudi Shia War, right? It was always about religion, and it's always been about religion at the end of the day. Before there were resources, before there was oil, it's always been about religion. And this war was inevitable. It was going to happen.
Man has the right to kill those who thwart these rights. The slave shall serve out defeat. Love is the law. Love under will. Man has the right to live by his own law, to live by the way that he wills to live, to work as he will, to play as he will. As he will, to die when and how he will. To man has the right to eat what he will, to drink what he will, to dwell where he to move as he will on the face of the earth.
That is John.
Every man has the right to think what he will, to speak what he will, to write what he will. Take your fill and will of love as he will. When, where, and with whom he will. Life is beyond. But man has the right to kill
thwart these rights,
the slave shall
serve.
of 50 years. Love is the law. Love under will. Man has a right to live by his own law, to live in the way that he wills to do, to work as he will, to play as he will, to rest as he will, to die when and how he will. True man has the right to eat what he will, to drink what he will, to dwell where he will, to move as he will on the face of the earth. Free man has the right to think what he will, to speak what he will, to write what he will, to draw, paint, carve, mold, build as he will, to trust as he For man has the right to love as he will. Take your fill of love as he will. Where and with whom he Why man has a right to kill those who thwart these rights, the slave shall serve. Hell, 50 Love is the Man has the right to live by his own law, to live in the way that he wills to do, to work as he will, to play as he will, to rest as he will, to die when and how he will. To man has the right to eat what he will, to drink what he will, to dwell where he will, to move as he will on the face of the earth.
Yeah. I'm not the one that hasn't been going on mute. He's been not on mute.
Trying to have a conversation. Let the conversation happen.
Put the Budweiser down. Put the Budweiser down.
Bye.
I'm not even drinking. I'm smoking weed.
Somebody's self-medicating. Hey, Malcolm, yeah, so.
Point of order, moderators. Moderators. People are going to be here all day wasting their time talking about nothing. You can go to the gym or read a book or do something productive.
And Ukraine, from both of the superpowers that are like in the middle of their military operation.
Free man has the right to think what he will, to speak what he will, to write what he will, to draw, paint, carve, and mold, build as he will, to dress as he will. For man has the right to love as he will. Take your fill and will of love as you will. When, where, and with whom ye will. I 51. 5 men has the right to kill those who will thwart these rights. The slave shall serve. Walk with your eyes. Love is the Man has the right to live his own law, to live in the way that he wills to live, to work as he will, to play as he will, to rest as he will, to die when and how he will. To man has the right to eat what he will, to drink what he will, to dwell where he will, to move as he will on the face of the earth. 3 men has the right to take what he will,
Would you be interested in a woman
to speak what he will,
message me privately?
to write what he will, to draw, paint, carve, etch, mold, build as he will, to dress as he will on the face of the earth. Man has the right to live by his own law, to live in the way that he wills to do, to work as he will, to play as he will, to rest as he will, to die when and how he will. To man has the right to eat what he will, to drink what he will, to dwell where he will, to move as he will on the face of the earth. Free man has the right to think what he will, to speak what he will, to write what he will, to draw, paint, carve, etch, mold, build as he will, to dress as he will. For man has the right to love as he will. Take your love as he will, where and with whom he will. I 50 will. 5 man has the right to kill those who would thwart these rights. The slave shall serve. Love is the law. Love is the law. Love under the unicorn is speech. The unicorn is speech. Rule the unicorn! Thy speech. How else shalt thou master the sun and answer the logician at the right hand gateway?
Can't delete it.
Here are practices. Each may last for a week or more. Avoid using some common word, such as and or thee or but. Use a paraphrase. Avoid using some letter of the alphabet, such as T or S or M. Use a paraphrase.
How else shalt thou love?
Avoid using the pronouns and adjectives of the first person. Use a paraphrase. betrayed into saying that thou art sworn to avoid. Cut thyself sharply upon the wrist.
Can't play those. Those are illegal to play. Can't play those.
Knock on a door, make you knock on a door. Powerful war song of man.
Learn first, O thou who aspirest unto our ancient order.
Man has the right to live by his own law, to live in the way that he wills to do.
What I was saying about her mom, and her mom sounds
To
like, and I know this is
work
probably
as
offensive
he
people, but her mom
will,
sounds like a proper
to
21
play as he
like the most racist
will,
uniform of atheists and
to rest as he will, to die when, how he will. The man has the right to eat what he will, to drink what he will, to dwell where he will, to move as he will on the face of the earth. Free man has the right to think what he will, to speak what he will, to write what he will, to draw, paint, carve, etch, mold, build as he will, to dress as he For man has the right to love as he will. Take your fill and will of love as he will. Man has the right Man has the right to live by his own law, to live in the way that he wills to do, to work as he will, to play as he will, to rest as he will, to die when and how he will. The man has the right to eat what he will, to drink what he will, to dwell where he will, to move as he will on the face of the earth. Free man has the right to think what he will, to speak what he will, to write what he will, to draw, paint, carve, etch, mold, build as he will, to dress as he For man has the right to love as he will, take your fill and will of love as he will. Man has the right to kill those who would want these rights. The slave shall serve. Safety of love is the law. Love under Man has the right to live by his own law, to live in the way that he wills to do, to work as he will, to play as he will, to rest as he will, to die when and how he will. The man has the right to eat what he will, to drink what he will, to dwell where he will, to move as he will on the face of the earth. Free man has the right to think what he will, to speak what he will, to write what he will. Man has the right to live by his own law, to live in the way that he wills to do, to work as he will, to play as he will, to rest as he will, to die when, how he will. And man has the right to eat what he will, to drink what he will, to dwell where he will, to move as he will on the face of the earth. Free man has the right to think what he will, to speak what he will, to write what he will, to draw, paint, carve, etch, mold, build as he will, to dress as he will. For man has the right to love as he will, take your fill and will of love as he will. Man has the right to kill those who would thwart these rights. The slave shall serve. Safety of love. Love is the law. Love under Man has the right to live by his own law, to live in the way that he wills to do, to work as he will, to play as he will, to rest as he will, to die when, how he will. And man has the right to eat what he will, to drink what he will, to dwell where he will, to move as he will on the face of the earth. Free man has the right to think what he will, to speak what he will, to write what he will. to dress as he will. For man has the right to love as he will. Take your fill and will of love as he will. Five man has the right to kill those who would thwart these rights. The slave shall serve. Safety of love is the love. Love under Man has the right to live by his own law, to live in the way that he wills to do, to work as he will, to play as he will, to rest as he will, to die when and how he will. And man has the right to eat what he will, to drink what he will, to dwell where he will, to move as he will on the face of the earth. Free man has the right to think what he will, to speak what he will, to write what he will, to draw, paint, carve, etch, mold, build as he will, to dress as he will. For man has the right to love as he will. Take your fill and will of love as he will. Five has the right to live by his own law, to live in the way that he wills to do, to work as he will, to play as he will, to rest as he will, to die when and how he will. A man has the right to eat what he will, to drink what he will, to dwell where he will, to move as he will on the face of the earth. Free man has the right to think what he will, to speak what he will, to write what he will, to draw, paint, carve, etch, mold, build as he will, to dress as he will. For a man has the right to love as he will. Take your fill and will of love as he will. Five man has the right to kill those who would thwart these rights. The slave shall serve. I am 50 hours. Love is the law. Love under Man has the right to live by his own law, to live in the way that he wills to do, to work as he will, to play as he will, to rest as he will, to die when and how he will. A man has the right to eat what he will, to drink what he will, to dwell where he will, to move as he will on the face of the earth. Free man has the right to think what he will, to speak what he will, to write what he will, man has the right to live by his own law, to live in the way that he wills to do, to work as he will, to play as he will, to rest as he will, to die when and how he will. The man has the right to eat what he will, to drink what he will, to dwell where he will, to move as he will on the face of the earth. Free man has the right to think what he will, to speak what he will, to write what he will, to draw, paint, carve, etch, mold, build as he will, to dress as he will. For a man has the right to love as he will. Take your fill and will of love as he will. Five man has the right to kill those who would for these rights. The slave shall serve. Are in safety of love. Love is the law. Love under Man has the right to live by his own law, to live in the way that he wills to do, to work as he will, to play as he will, to rest as he will, to die when and how he will. The man has the right to eat what he will, to drink what he will, to dwell where he will, to move as he will on the face of the earth. Free man has the right to think what he will, to speak what he will, to write what he will, has the right to live by his own law, to live in the way that he wills to do, to work as he will, to play as he will, to rest as he will, to die when and how he will. The man has the right to eat what he will, to drink what he will, to dwell where he will, to move as he will on the face of the earth. Free man has the right to think what he will, to speak what he will, to write what he will, to draw, paint, carve, etch, mold, build as he will, to dress as he For a man has the right to love as he will. Take your fill and will of love as he will. Man has the right to live by his own law, to live in the way that he wills to do, to work as he will, to play as he will, to rest as he will, to die when and how he will. The man has the right to eat what he will, to drink what he will, to dwell where he will, to move as he will on the face of the earth. Free man has the right to think what he will, to speak what he will, to write what he will, For a man has the right to love as he will. Take your fill and will of love as he will. Five man has the right to kill
Those who fall these rights.
the slave shall serve. Love is the law. Love under Man has the right to live by his own law, to live in the way that he wills to do, to work as he will, to play as he will, to rest as he will, to die when and how he will. A man has the right to eat what he will, to drink what he will, to dwell where he will, to move as he will on the face of the earth. Free man has the right to think what he will, to speak what he will, to write what he will, to draw, paint, carve, etch, mold, build as he will, to dress as he For a man has the right to love as he will. Take your fill and will of love as he will. Five man has the right to kill those who would thwart these rights. The slave shall serve. On his safety love is the law. Love under Man has the right to live by his own law, to live in the way that he will. to do, to work as he will, to play as he will, to rest as he will, to die when, how he will. A man has the right to eat what he will, to drink what he will, to dwell where he will, to move as he will on the face of the earth. Free man has the right to think what he will, to speak what he will, to write what he will, to draw, paint, carve, etch, mold, build as he will, to dress as he For a man has the right to love as he will. Take your fill and will of love as he will. Five man has the right to kill those who would thwart these rights. The slave shall serve on his safety of love. Love is the law. Love under Man has the right to live by his own law, to live in the way that he wills to do, to work as he will, to play as he will, to rest as he will, to die when, how he will. A man has the right to eat what he will, to drink what he will, to dwell where he will, to move as he will on the face of the earth. Free man has the right to think what he will, to speak what he will, to write what he will, to draw, paint, carve, etch, mold, build as he will. has the right to live by his own law, to live in the way that he wills to do, to work as he will, to play as he will, to rest as he will, to die when and how he will. A man has the right to eat what he will, to drink what he will, to dwell where he will, to move as he will on the face of the earth. Free man has the right to think what he will, to speak what he will, to write what he will, to draw, paint, carve, etch, mold, build as he will, to dress as he For a man has the right to love as he will, take your fill and will of love as he will. With whom he Five man has the right to kill those who would thwart these rights. The slaves shall serve. I will safety out. Love is the law. Love under Man has the right to live by his own law, to live in the way that he wills to do, to work as he will, to play as he will, to rest as he will, to die when and how he will. A man has the right to eat what he will, to drink what he will, to dwell where he will, to move as he will on the face of the earth. Free man has the right to think what he will, to speak what he will, to write what he will, For a man has the right to love as he will. Take your fill and will of love as he will. Five man has the right to kill those who would thwart these rights. The slave shall serve. All is 50 out. Love is the law. Love under Man has the right to live by his own law, to live in the way that he wills to do, to work as he will, to play as he will, to rest as he will, to die when and how he will. The man has the right to eat what he will, to drink what he will, to dwell where he will, to move as he will on the face of the earth. Free man has the right to think what he will, to speak what he will, to write what he will, to draw, paint, carve, etch, mold, build as he will, to dress as he For a man has the right to love as he will. Take your fill and will of love as he will. Five man has the right to kill those who would thwart these rights. The slave shall serve. All is 50 out. Love is the law. Love under Man has the right to live by his own law, to live in the way that he will. to rest as he will, to die when and how he will. And man has the right to eat what he will, to drink what he will, to dwell where he will, to move as he will on the face of the earth. Free man has the right to think what he will, to speak what he will, to write what he will, to draw, paint, carve, etch, mold, build as he will, to dress as he For a man has the right to love as he will. Take your fill and will of love as he will. Five man has the right to kill those who would thwart these rights. The slave shall serve. And is 50 laws. Love is the law. Love under Man has the right to live by his own law, to live in the way that he wills to do, to work as he will, to play as he will, to rest as he will, to die when and how he will. And man has the right to eat what he will, to drink what he will, to dwell where he will, to move as he will on the face of the earth. Free man has the right to think what he will, to speak what he will, to write what he will, to draw, paint, carve, etch, mold, build as he will, to dress as he will. right to live by his own law, to live in the way that he wills to do, to work as he will, to play as he will, to rest as he will, to die when and how he will. The man has the right to eat what he will, to drink what he will, to dwell where he will, to move as he will on the face of the earth. Free man has the right to think what he will, to speak what he will, to write what he will, to draw, paint, carve, etch, mold, build as he will, to dress as he For a man has the right to love as he will. Take your fill and will of love as he will. When whom he Five man has the right to kill those who would thwart these rights. The slave shall serve. God is thinking out. Love is the law. Love under Man has the right to live by his own law, to live in the way that he wills to do, to work as he will, to play as he will, to rest as he will, to die when and how he will. The man has the right to eat what he will, to drink what he will, to dwell where he will, to move as he will on the face of the earth. Free man has the right to think what he will, to Man has the right to live by his own law, to live in the way that he wills to do, to work as he will, to play as he will, to rest as he will, to die when and how he will. And man has the right to eat what he will, to drink what he will, to dwell where he will, to move as he will on the face of the earth. Free man has the right to think what he will, to speak what he will, to write what he will, to draw, paint, carve, etch, mold, build as he will, to dress as he For a man has the right to love as he will. Take your fill and will of love as he will. Five man has the right to kill those who would thwart these rights. The slaves shall serve. All is safety out. Love is the law. Love under Man has the right to live by his own law, to live in the way that he wills to do, to work as he will, to play as he will, to rest as he will, to die when and how he will. And man has the right to eat what he will, to drink what he will, to dwell where he will, to move as he will on the face of the earth. Free man has the right to think what he will, to speak what he will, Man has the right to live by his own law, to live in the way that he wills to do, to work as he will, to play as he will, to rest as he will, to die when and how he will. The man has the right to eat what he will, to drink what he will, to dwell where he will, to move as he will on the face of the earth. Free man has the right to think what he will, to speak what he will, to write what he will, to draw, paint, carve, etch, mold, build as he will, to dress as he For a man has the right to love as he will. Take your fill and will of love as he will. When
Sí. Can I have a número dos? Numero dos, half chicken, media chicken, to go. Can I get plantains and potato? No, that's it.
Name for your name?
John.
Yeah. 10 minutes, I'm ready.
Gracias. Thanks a lot. Man has the right to live by his own law, to live in the way that he wills to do, to work as he will, to play as he will, to rest as he will, to die when what he will, to drink what he will, to dwell where he will, to move as he will on the face of the earth.
Free man has the right to think what he will, to speak what he will,
to write what he will, to draw, paint, carve, etch, mold, build as he will, to dress as he
For a man has the right to love as he will. Take your fill and will of love as he will.
Five man has the right to kill those who would thwart these rights. The slave shall serve. On his safety of love. Love is the law. Love under Man has the right to live by his own law, to live in the way that he wills to do, to work as he will, to play as he will, to rest as he will, to die when, how he will. The man has the right to eat what he will, to drink what he will, to dwell where he will, to move as he will on the face of the earth.
Free man has the right to think what he will, to speak what he will,
to write what he will, to draw, paint, carve, etch, mold, build as he will, to dress as he
For a man has the right to love as he will. Take your fill and will of love as he will. Man has the right to live by his own law, to live in the way that he wills to do, to work as he will, to play as he will, to rest as he will, to die when and how he will. And man has the right to eat what he will, to drink what he will, to dwell where he will, to move as he will on the face of the earth. Free man has the right to think what he will, to speak what he will, to write what he will, to draw, paint, carve, etch, mold, build as he will, as he For man has the right to love as he will. Take your fill and will of love as he will. Man has the right to kill those who would thwart these rights. The slave shall serve. God is safety out. Love is the law. Love under Man has the right to live by his own law, to live in the way that he wills to do, to work as he will, to play as he will, to rest as he will, to die when and how he will. And man has the right to eat what he will, to drink what he will, to dwell where he will, to move as he will on the face of the earth. Free man has the right to think what he will, to speak what he will, to write what he will, man has the right to live by his own law.
gracious.
Live in the way that he wills to do, to work as he will, to play as he will, to rest
how
as
beautiful.
he will, to die.
How beautiful. Beautiful.
A man has the right to eat what he will.
Oh, let's get a drink tonight.
To drink what he will.
How's your bed then?
To dwell where he will. To move as he will.
How's your sunset?
Face on the earth. Man has the right to think what he will, to speak what he will, write what he will, to draw, paint, carve, etch, mold, build as he will. To dress as he For a man has the right to love as he will. Take your fill and will of love as he will. Man has the right to kill those who would thwart these rights. The slave shall serve. Safety love. Love is the law. Man has the right to live by his own law, to live in the way that he wills to do, to work as he will, to play as he will, to rest as he will, to die when, how he will. A man has the right to eat what he will, to drink what he will, to dwell where he will. has the right to live by his own law, to live in the way that he wills to do, to work as he will, to play as he will, to rest as he will, to die when, how he will. A man has the right to eat what he will, to drink what he will, to dwell where he will, to move as he will on the face of the earth. Free man has the right to think what he will, to speak what he will, to write what he will, to draw, paint, carve, etch, mold, build as he
That's not what that means. No, it's not what that means. The reason it's indeterministic is because it's not caused to land a particular way by the antecedent causes. So like you can hold all the prior causes of things and it can still land either way. That's why it's indeterministic.
Yeah, just see these fucking people. People.
Man has the right to kill those who want what is right. The slave shall serve. Love is the law. Man has the right to live by his own law, to live in the way that he wills to do, to work as he will, to play as he will, to rest as he will, to die when, how he will. A man has the right to eat
What he will.
to drink
What he will.
to dwell
Where he will. He will on the face of the earth.
Free man has the right to think what he will, to speak
What he will. He will.
Free man has the right to think what he will, to speak what he will, to write what he will, to grow, paint, color, and build as he will. To dress as he For a man has the right to love as he will. Take your fill and will of love as he will. With whom he Man has the right to kill those who would thwart these rights. The slave shall serve. Love is the law. Man has the right to live by his own law, to live in the way that he wills to do, to work as he will, to play as he will, to rest as he will, to die when, how he will. And man has the right to eat what he will, to drink what he will, to dwell where he will, to move as he will.
Face of the earth.
Free man has the right to be what he will, to speak what he will, to write what he will, to draw, paint, carve, etch, mold, build as he will, to dress as he will. the right to live by his own law, to live in the way that he wills to do, to work as he will, to play as he will, to rest as he will, to die when and how he will. A man has the right to eat what he will, to drink what he will, to dwell where he will, to move as he will on the face of the earth. Free man has the right to think what he will, to speak what he will, to write what he will, to draw, paint, carve, etch, mold, build as he will, to dress as he For a man has the right to love as he will. Take your fill and will of love as he will. With whom he Man has the right to kill those who would thwart these rights. The slave shall serve. That is the Man has the right to live by his own law, to live in the way that he wills to do, to work as he will, to play as he will, to rest as he will, to die when and how he will. A man has the right to eat what he will, to drink what he will, to dwell where he will.
Oh, look who it is. It's the never-ending talking man. It's the guy who just can't stop talking. It is the doctor. The 185 dismounted missions. The aluminum can collector. I keep telling people you're going to be able to build a whole new aluminum roof. If you keep drinking, you can maybe build 2. But, you know, I'm here at the Laugh Factory right now. We're just roasting people. You know, I'm worthy of being roasted and being mocked because I'm a hypocrite. Because as I tell people, oh, look at you, all you do is talk all the time. All the time you're talking. Well, look at me. I'm sitting here telling people about how they talk all the time. Doesn't that just mean that I'm talking all the time? I think that's what it means. It's a little bit like what Lao Tzu said. Those who say do not know. Those who know do not say. I just said it. Hello? Hello?
To live in the way that he wills to do. To work as he will. To play as he will. To rest as he will.
When and where he will.
The man has the right to eat.
What he will.
To drink
What he will.
to dwell
Where he will.
to move
As he will. On the face of the earth. Oh.
Free man has the right to think what he will. To speak what he will. To write what
He will.
to draw, paint, color,
Etch, mold.
as he
Will.
to dress as
He will.
For a man has the right to love as he will. Take your fill and will of love as he will.
Those who uphold these rights. I get the feeling that this guy's sleeping over here, so I'm gonna read a book. And maybe, since he can't listen to a book when he's awake, because he's a somnambulist, maybe he can listen to a book while he's sleeping, and we can put it on TikTok, and Instagram, and YouTube, and Clownhouse.
Oh my gosh.
Oh my god, it's a baby rat! I'm gonna raise that baby rat as my own child. This baby rat changed my life. We became a TikTok millionaire with this baby rat. Did you hear about the story of the couple that found a baby rat and raised it on TikTok and became rat TikTok video millionaires? What about the otter, or the chipmunk, or the squirrel? There's always somebody on TikTok that uses cute little pets to make a living. But not me. I have to read books. And people don't even watch my videos. Because no one cares anymore about these things called books. But I do. And we're almost finished. We're so close. We've gotten to the very end. A few more pages to go. This is Chapter 1 of Transformation. Transformation. The Wand of Circe, the Bath of Medea, magic overcome by its own weapons, the great arcanum of the Jesuits, and the secret of their power. The Bible tells us that King Nebuchadnezzar, at the highest point of his power and his pride, was suddenly changed into a beast. He fled into savage places, began to eat grass, let his beard and hair grow, as well as his nails, and remained in this state for 7 years. In our dogme, ritual de la hotte, magie, we have said what we think of the mysteries of lycanthropy, or the metamorphosis of men into werewolves. Everyone knows the fable of Circe and understands its allegory. The fatal ascendant of one person on another is the true wand of Circe. One knows that almost all human physiognomies bear a resemblance to one animal or another, that is to say, the signature of a specialized instinct. Now, instincts are balanced by contrary instincts, dominated by instincts stronger than those. In order to dominate sheep, the dog plays upon the fear of wolves. If you are a dog, and you want a pretty little cat to love you, you have only one means to take, to metamorphosize yourself into a cat. But how? By observation, imitation, and imagination. We think that our figurative language will be understood for once, and we recommend this revelation to all who wish to magnetize. It is the deepest of all the secrets of their art. Here is the formula in technical terms. To polarize one's own animalite in equilibrated antagonism with the contrary pole, or to concentrate in oneself the special qualities of absorption in order to direct the rays towards an absorbing focus and vice versa. This government of our magnetic polarization may be done by the assistance of the animal forms of which we have spoken. They will serve to fix the imagination. Let us give an example. You wish to act magnetically upon a person polarized like yourself, which if you are a magnetizer, you will divine at the first contact. Only that person is a little less strong than you are a mouse, or you are a rat. Make yourself a cat, and you will capture it. In one of the admirable stories which, though he did not invent it, he has told better than anybody, Perrault puts upon the stage a cat, which cunningly induces an ogre to change himself into a mouse, and the thing is no sooner done than the mouse is crunched by the cat. The tales of Mother Goose, like the golden ass of Apuleius, are perhaps true magical legends, and hide beneath the cloak of childish fairy tales the formidable secrets of science. It is a matter of common knowledge that magnetizers give to pure water the properties of taste of wine, liqueurs, and every conceivable drug, merely by the laying on of hands, that is to say, by the will expressed in a sign. One knows, too, that those who tame fierce animals conquer lions by making themselves mentally and magnetically stronger and fiercer than lions. Jules Gerard, the intrepid hunter of the African lion, would be devoured if he were afraid. But in order not to be afraid of a lion, one must make oneself stronger and more savage than the animal itself by an effort of imagination and of will. One must say to oneself, "It is I who am the lion, and in my presence this animal is only a dog who ought to tremble before me." Fourier imagined anti-lions. Jules Gerard has realized that chimera of the phalansterian dreamer. Subnote: Fourier was a socialist who wrote a sort of utopia. His social unit was the phalanstere. Fourier imagined anti-lions. Jules Gerard has realized that chimera of the phalansterian dreamer. But one will say, in order not to fear lions, it is enough to be a man of courage and well armed. No, that is not enough. One must know oneself by heart, so to speak, to be able to calculate the leaps of the animal, divining its stratagems, avoiding its claws, foreseeing its movement, to be, in a word, past master in lion craft, as the excellent La Fontaine might have said. Animals are the living symbols of the instincts and passions of men. If you make a man timid, you change him into a hare. If, on the contrary, you drive him to ferocity, you make him a tiger of him. The wand of Circe is the power of fascination, which woman possesses, and the changing of the companions of Ulysses into hogs is not a story peculiar to that time, but no metamorphosis may be worked without destruction. To change a hawk into a dove, one must first kill it, then cut it to pieces so as to destroy even the least trace of its first form, and then boil it in the magic bath of Medea. Observe how modern hierophants proceed in order to accomplish human regeneration. How, for example, in the Catholic religion, they go to work in order to change a man more or less weak and passionate into a stoical missionary of the Society of Jesus. There is a great secret of that venerable and terrible order, always misunderstood, often calumniated, and always sovereign. Read attentively the book entitled The Exercises of Saint Ignatius, and note what magical power that man of genius operates, the realization of faith. He orders his disciples to see, to touch, to smell, to taste invisible things. He wishes that the senses should be exalted during prayer to the point of voluntary hallucination. You are meditating upon a mystery of faith. Saint Ignatius wishes, in the first place, that you should create a place, dream of it, see it, touch it. If it is hell, he gives you burning rocks to touch. He makes you swim in shadows thick as pitch. He puts liquid sulfur on your tongue. He fills your nostrils with an abominable stench. He shows you frightful tortures and makes you hear groans superhuman in their agony. He commands your will to create all that by exercises obstinately persevered in. Everyone carries this out in his own fashion, but always in the way best suited to impress him. It is not the hashish intoxication which was useful to the knavery of the old man of the mountain. It is a dream without sleep, a hallucination without madness, a reasoned and willed vision a real creation of intelligence and faith. Thenceforward, when he preaches the...
What about the otter?
Thenceforward, when he preaches, the Jesuit can say, what we have seen with our eyes, what we have heard with our ears, and what our hands have handled, that do we declare unto you. The Jesuit thus trained is in communion with a circle of wills exercised like his own. Consequently, each of the fathers is as strong as the society, and the society is stronger than the world.
And we're here to say that the era of Trump and Zeldin and Molinaro, just jump on a bus and head down to Florida where you belong, okay? Get out of town. Get out of town. Because you don't represent our values. You are not New Yorkers. But maybe the first step should be go down to Palm Beach and see what you can bring back home. Because our tax base has been eroded. So I philosophically don't have a problem. It is like I have to look at the fact that we are in competition with other states who have less of a tax burden on their corporations and their individuals. And I would say remote work changed everything. There were people who could only work in an office and have to work in New York State. And they were captives for a state they were going to stay. We saw that that's not the case. I mean, Wall Street, businesses living in Texas, they're not going there because they have a nicer government.
Have you looked into CBT, cognitive behavioral therapy?
Yeah, I've read the Cognitive Distortions Checklist and the Feeling Good Handbook by Dr. So-and-so.
Yeah, I have as well. It's pretty interesting. Cognitive distortions.
Yeah, I really find it useful to read that list and then try to use it as like a reflection list, and you're like, yep, all true. Okay, so this is a book, what is this thing called? A bookmark. It came with the book, but this is the Rights of Man by Crowley, Liber LXXV11, or not sure what that is, Roman numerals. But it says the law of the strong. This is our law and the joy of the world by Oz, O-Z. I don't know if this is Ozymandias, but do what thou wilt shall be the whole of the law. Thou hast no right but to do thy will. Do that, and no other shall say nay. Every man and every woman is a star. There is no God but man. Number one, man has the right to live by his own law, to live in the way that he wills to do, to work as he will, to play as he will, to rest as he will, to die when and how he will. Number face of the earth. Number 3, man has the right to think what he will, to speak what he will, to write what he will, to draw, paint, carve, etch, mold, build as he will, to dress as he will. Number 4, man has the right to love as he will. Take your fill and will of love as ye will. When, where, and with whom ye will. Man, number 5, man has the right to keyword those who would thwart these rights. The slaves shall serve. Love is the law. Love under will. I have another book called Pretty amazing how TikTok adds the the music. Like it's always a pretty good selection that they choose based on what you're saying. It's very intuitive. Okay, we're about to read again from what's called a book. Our good doctor is sleeping. We are filling up his subconscious mind with goodness, good words of light. Okay, this is chapter 2. How to preserve and renew youth. The secrets of Cagliostro. Possibility of resurrection. The possibility of a massive erection. Example of William Postle called The Resurrected. Story of a wonder-working workman. One knows that a sober, moderately busy and perfectly regular life usually prolongs existence, but in our opinion that is little more than the prolongation of old age, and one has the right to ask from the science which we profess other privileges and other secrets. To be a long time young, or even to become young again, that is what would appear desirable and precious to the majority of men. Is it possible? We shall examine the question. The famous Count of Saint Germain is dead. We do not doubt, but no one ever saw him grow old. He appeared always at the age of 40 years, and at the time of his greatest celebrity he pretended to be over 80. Ninon de l'Enclos, in her very old age, was still a young, beautiful, and seductive woman. She died without having grown old. Desboroules, the celebrated palmist, has been for a long while for everybody a man of 35 years. His birth certificate would speak very differently if he dared to show it, but no one would believe it. Cagliostro is appeared the same age. He pretended to possess not only an elixir which gave to the old for an instant all the vigor of youth, but he also prided himself on being able to operate physical regeneration by means which we have detailed and analyzed in our history of magic. Cagliostro, Count of Saint Germain, attributed the preservation of the youth to the existence and use of the universal medicine, that medicament uselessly sought by so many hermeticists and alchemists. An initiate of the 16th century, the good and learned William Postle never pretended that he possessed the great arcanum of the hermetic power, and yet After having been seen old and broken, he reappeared with a bright complexion without wrinkles, his beard and hair black, his body agile and vigorous. His enemies pretended that he rouged and dyed his hair. The scoffers and false savants must find some sort of explanation for the phenomena which they do not understand. The great magical means of preserving the youth of the body is to prevent the soul from growing old by preserving preciously that original freshness of sentiments and thoughts which the corrupt world calls illusions, and which we shall call the primitive mirages of eternal truth. To believe in happiness upon earth and friendship and love in a maternal providence, which counts all our steps and will reward all our tears, is to be a perfect dupe. The corrupt world will say it does not see that it is itself who is the dupe, believing itself strong and depriving itself of all the delights of the soul. To believe in moral good is to possess that good. For this reason, the Savior of the world promises the kingdom of heaven to those who should make themselves like little children. What is childhood? It is the age of faith. Child knows nothing yet of life, and thus he radiates confident immortality. It is possible. Is it possible for him to doubt the devotion, the tenderness, the friendship, and the love of Providence when he is in the arms of his mother? Become children in heart, you will remain young in body. The realities of God in nature surpass infinitely in beauty and goodness all the imagination of men. It is thus that the world weary are people who have never known how to be happy, and those who are disillusioned, proved by their dislikes, they have only drunk of muddy streams.
Again, from what's called a book.
And we're here to say
Have you looked into CBT, cognitive behavioral therapy?
Yeah, I've read the Cognitive Distortions Checklist and the Feeling Good Handbook by Dr. So-and-so.
Yeah, I have as well. It's pretty interesting. Cognitive distortions.
Yeah, I really find it useful to read that list and then try to use it as like a reflection list, and you're like, yep, all true. Okay, so this is a book, what is this thing called? A bookmark. It came with the book, but this is the Rights of Man by Crowley, Liber LXXV11, or not sure what that is, Roman numerals. But it says the law of the strong. This is our law and the joy of the world by Oz, O-Z. I don't know if this is Ozymandias, but do what thou wilt shall be the whole of the law. Thou hast no right but to do thy will. Do that, and no other shall say nay. Every man and every woman is a star. There is no God but man. Number one, man has the right to live by his own law, to live in the way that he wills to do, to work as he will, to play as he will, to rest as he will, to die when and how he will. Number two, man has the right to eat what he will. Espresso. To drink what he will. To dwell where he will. To move as he will on the face of the earth. Number three, man has the right to think what he will, to speak what he will, to write what he will, to draw, paint, carve, etch, mold, build as he will, to dress as he will. Number four, man has the right to love as he will. Take your fill and will of love as ye will. When, where, always somebody on TikTok that uses cute little pets to make a living. But not me. I have to read books, and people don't even watch my videos because no one cares anymore about these things called books, but I do. And we're almost finished. We're so close. We've gotten to the very end. A few more pages to go. This is chapter 1 of transformation. Transformation. The wand of Circe, the bath of Medea, magic overcome by its own weapons, the great arcanum of the Jesuits, and the secret of their power. The Bible tells us that King Nebuchadnezzar, at the highest point of his power and his pride, was suddenly changed into a beast. He fled into savage places, began to eat grass, let his beard and hair grow, as well as his nails, and remained in this state for 7 years. In our dogme, ritual, de la hote, magie, we have said what we think of the mysteries of lycanthropy, or the metamorphosis of men into werewolves. Everyone knows the fable of Circe and understands its allegory. The fatal ascendant of one person on another is the true wand of Circe. One knows that almost all human physiognomies bear a resemblance to one animal or another, that is to say, the signature of a specialized instinct. Now, instincts are balanced by contrary instincts, dominated by instincts stronger than those. In order to dominate sheep, the dog plays upon the fear of wolves. If you are a dog and you want a pretty little cat to love you, you have only one means to take: to metamorphosize yourself into a cat. But how? By observation, imitation, and imagination. We think that our figurative language will be understood for once, and we recommend this revelation to all who wish to magnetize. It is the deepest of all the secrets of their art. Here is the formula in technical terms. To polarize one's own animalite in equilibrated antagonism with the contrary pole, or to concentrate in oneself the special qualities of absorption in order to direct the rays towards an absorbing focus and vice versa. This government of our magnetic polarization may be done by the assistance of the animal forms of which we have spoken. They will serve to fix the imagination. Let us give an example. You wish to act magnetically upon a person polarized like yourself, which if you are a magnetizer, you will divine at the first contact. Only that person is a little less strong than you are a mouse or you are a rat. Make yourself a cat, and you will capture it. In one of the admirable stories which, though he did not invent it, he has told better than anybody, Perrault puts upon the stage a cat, which cunningly induces an ogre to change himself into a mouse. And the thing is no sooner done than the mouse is crunched by the cat. The tales of Mother Goose, like the golden ass of Apuleius, are perhaps true magical legends, and hide beneath the cloak of childish fairy tales the formidable secrets of science. It is a matter of common knowledge that magnetizers give to pure water the properties of taste of wine, liqueurs, and every conceivable drug, merely by the laying on of hands.
That is to say, by the will expressed in a sign. One knows, too, that those who tame fierce animals conquer lions by making themselves mentally and magnetically stronger and fiercer than lions. Jules Girard, the intrepid hunter of the African lion, would be devoured if he were afraid. But in order not to be afraid of a lion, one must make oneself stronger, more savage than the animal itself by an effort of imagination and of will. One must say to oneself, it is I who am the lion, and in my presence this animal is only a dog who ought to tremble before me. Fourier imagined anti-lions. Jules Girard has realized that chimera of the phalansterian dreamer. Subnote, Fourier was a socialist who wrote a sort of utopia. His social unit was the phalanstere. Fourier imagined anti-lions. Jules Girard has realized that chimera of the phalansterian dreamer. But one will say, in order not to fear lions, it is enough to be a man of courage and well armed. No, that is not enough. One must know oneself by heart, so to speak, to be able to calculate the leaps of the animal, divining its stratagems, avoiding its claws, foreseeing its movement, to be, in a word, past master in lion craft, as the excellent La Fontaine might have said.
You gotta.
You tell me.
Nothing's going to happen unless we program it to. Megatron. I do. And we're almost finished. We're so close. We've gotten to the very end. A few more pages to go. This is chapter 1 of transformation. Transformation. The wand of Circe, the bath of Medea, magic overcome by its own weapons, the great arcanum of the Jesuits, and the secret of their power. Thank you. The Bible tells us that King Nebuchadnezzar, the highest point of his power, his pride, suddenly changed into a beast. He fled into savage places, began to eat grass, let his beard and hair grow, as well as his nails, and remained in this state for 7 years. In our dogme, a ritual de la hote, magie,
We have said what we think of the mysteries of lycanthropy, or the metamorphosis of men into werewolves. To live in the way that he wills to do, to work as he will, to play as he will, to rest as he will, to
I mean, it's sonic transmission is cosmic. You shall abide, and you shall transform.
Okay, so this is a book.
29. This immortality is no vain hope beyond the grave. I offer you the certain consciousness of bliss. 30.
Have you looked into CBT? 8. The world is not thus for disguised vices. Vices to a certain extent diluted and become almost lovable.
Search for the sun. He's doing. He'll answer nice and slow. I'm back to the Wi-Fi.
What he's doing right now is setting him up to insult him by placing a quote-unquote fat to rule over Gaza. We left Gaza, which is a really Zionist organization
That wasn't quick.
He's getting her doctorate. Still has
We had everything all set to go, and the night before it happened, I got a call that Israel would not be participating in this attack. We had everything.
To infinity. Anymore about these things called books, but I do. And we're almost finished. We're so close. We've gotten to the very end. A few more pages to go. This is chapter 1 of transformation. Transformation. The wand of Circe, the bath of Medea, magic overcome by its own weapons, the great arcanum of the Jesuits, and the secret of their power.
The Bible tells us that King Nebuchadnezzar, at the highest point of his power and his pride, was suddenly changed into a beast. He fled into savage places, began to eat grass, let his beard and hair grow, as well as his nails, and remained in this state for 7 years. In our dogme, a ritual, de l'hote, magie, we have said what we think of the mysteries of lycanthropy, or the metamorphosis of men into werewolves. Everyone knows the fable of Circe and understands its allegory. The fatal ascendant of one person on another is the true wand of Circe. One knows that almost all human physiognomies bear a resemblance to one animal or another, that is to say, the signature of a specialized instinct. Now, instincts are balanced by contrary instincts, dominated by instincts stronger than those. In order to dominate sheep, the dog plays upon the fear of wolves. If you are a dog, and you want a pretty little cat to love you, you have only one means to take, to metamorphosize yourself into a cat. This is the bookmark. It came with the book, but this is the Rights of Man by Crowley, Lieber LXXP11, or not sure what that is, Roman numerals. But it says the law of the strong. This is our law, and the joy of the world. By Oz, O-Z. I don't know if this is Ozymandias. To outwilt shall be the law. Thou hast no right but to try. Do that, and no other shall save thee. Anymore about these things called books.
I am the God who giveth all.
My man makes it.
29. This immortality is no vain hope beyond the grave. I offer you the certain consciousness of bliss. 30. I offer it at once on earth before an hour hath struck upon the bell. You shall be with me in the bones that are beyond decay.
But what he's doing right now is setting him up to
Property taxes cut 15% starting January 1st. The water announcing that property taxes citywide will drop 15% starting. Good morning, Chicago. I'm standing outside City Hall with some big news. As your mayor, I'm proud to announce that we're cutting property taxes citywide by 10%, reducing the water tax in half, and starting this summer, fair Chicago. Good morning, Chicago. I'm standing outside.
But I do. And I remained in this state for 7 years. In our dogme, a
to do.
You too.
I think we can tell our security people that we don't need them anymore. Oh, God, this is good. Yeah, we're looking forward to this. Believe me, you'll always have my support. You know, when all that was coming down, I didn't know what to do with my wife.
But I do. And we're almost finished. We're so close. We've gotten to the very end. A few more pages to go. This is chapter 1 of transformation.
I forgot it was there for class. Did I give you permission to speak? You just asked me a question.
Have just gotten yourself some time on the investment unit. You go. The girl was locked in the detention room. Days later, security ordered her back to her dorm. Here, everything required the principal's approval. They could only call their parents once a month and were forbidden to mention anything that happened at school or face severe punishment. Later, the principal made them watch a movie. Silence was enforced throughout the screen. When the girl and her roommate whispered, giggled, suddenly, trouble erupted. The teacher dragged the girl out of the classroom and slammed her violently against the wall.
What's wrong with you? What's such a cough?
The girl told the doctor she was coughing severely, but after a cursory glance, the doctor declared her fine, advising only to drink more hot water.
You may have the start of a really fever. Go rest up in your room. You can take the rest of the day off class.
That night, her roommate found the girl lying weakly in bed, barely able to move. She was terrified. With a faint voice, the girl gave her roommate her mother's phone number. Suddenly, the female teacher burst in, ordering the roommate to pack her belongings, stating she would be transferred. Security guards entered and forcibly dragged the roommate out. The roommate rushed to the phone booth, trembling as she dialed the number. She told the girl's mother everything. After hearing the story, the mother immediately called the principal, demanding to speak with her daughter right away. But the principal made excuses, claiming the girl was busy with questions.
My wife was sitting on another man's lap. Seeing this, I was furious. I decided to vent my dissatisfaction with my wife to my father-in-law.
He's a fucking fool. I told her before your wife.
The people around me, upon witnessing this, couldn't help but mock me. However, I didn't dare to resist my father-in-law's warning. He is the leader of the biggest local gang, while I am just an employee under him. Just when I thought I could let it go and move on, my wife unexpectedly brought that man back home that night. I didn't get angry after witnessing this. Then my wife came to explain, but I locked her out. Faced with the betrayal, I decided to divorce her the next day. However, what I didn't expect was that the next day my father-in-law called me to account.
He doesn't want to be with you anymore. She wants to be with Daddy. Listen, I just want everything to be very, very pleasant. I'm Granddad. Whatever you're thinking of my Daddy, don't care about Daddy. In that case, let it go in. Your practice is not going to happen. You can see him as for a week. I want him to not ill. Shine light. It's not a light.
Seeing my wife sitting beside him, I realized that this was all her idea. The negotiation failed, but I knew that as a gang leader, my father-in-law wouldn't let me off easy. Sure enough, the next day, two of his men found me and ordered me to take my son to the amusement park. At first, I wanted to refuse, but when I saw the look in their eyes, I realized that even if I refused, they would force me to go. Once we arrived at the park, my father-in-law instructed his men to take my son aside, and then he pulled out a gun.
Let's go.
We boarded the Ferris wheel, and when it reached the top, my father-in-law told me to look outside. I saw my wife's figure, and then it dawned on me. They wanted to take my son while I was away. Just as I was about to vent my anger at my father-in-law, he pointed the gun at me and warned me not to make any rash moves. Seeing this, I could only silently watch as my wife took my son away. But they didn't stop there. After taking my son, they didn't plan on letting me go either. They put me in a trunk and took me to an abandoned warehouse. I knew this was where my father-in-law often disposed of bodies, and I realized that tonight I wouldn't be leaving here. Then my father-in-law asked me a question.
What are you gonna do if ever you get out of this? Please. You're an honest guy.
Oh, get out of this, I'll fucking kill every one of you. It was obvious that my answer didn't satisfy him. He ordered his men to pour an entire bottle of alcohol into my mouth. After that, they spread gasoline all over the warehouse and set it on fire, trying to make it look like an accident. But to everyone's surprise, I managed to escape from the warehouse. Once I was safe, I planned to seek help from my mother. However, when I arrived at her house, I saw that my father-in-law had just left. As I walked into the room, I found my mother barely alive. I couldn't believe that my father-in-law, in order to prevent retaliation, had killed the only family I had left in this world. After my mother died, the flames of revenge burned fiercely in my heart. That night, I went to find my wife. When she saw that I was still alive, she was terrified. But I didn't kill her immediately. Instead, I threatened her to call my father-in-law and have him come to save her. I hid behind the wall, waiting. My wife was sitting on another man's lap. Seeing this, I was furious. I decided to vent my dissatisfaction with my wife to my father-in-law.
You fucking fast.
She was really happy. Yeah, I think she's happy to be on here. She hasn't touched grass in years.
I carefully scraped off the birth date on the check and changed it to my own. Then I pasted on my name, took out a model airplane I'd soaked in water beforehand, peeled off the airline logo, and stuck it on the check. Finally, I pressed it flat in the book. Just like that, I forged a crude but functional airline paycheck. I took it to the bank to cash it. For most people, successfully cashing this check would be quite difficult. But for me, it was as easy as breathing. Because not only did I have a handsome face, I knew exactly what kind of person was easiest to fool. After some careful observation, I zeroed in on a pretty female teller who looked like she'd be a total sucker for charm.
What parameters for that? How can I help you?
My name is Frank Taylor. I'm a co-pilot. I'd like to cash this check here, and then I'd like to take you out for a steak dinner. Just like that, I successfully cashed the check. After that first success, there was no stopping. I started buying model planes in bulk, mass-producing fake checks, then heading to the airport to cash them. I specifically targeted attractive looking employees. Before long, I infiltrated the bank's inner circle and learned from these women that banks had machines to verify check authenticity. So I bid on and won a commission verification machine at a high price, brought it home, and studied it carefully. Then I created fake checks that even the machine couldn't detect. Posing as a pilot, I started flying for free and illegally cashing checks all across the country. As the amounts grew larger, the FBI finally caught wind of what I was doing. Agent Carl tracked me down to my hotel using the address on a fake check. He burst into the room, his gun drawn.
So you? Not really. I'm pretty sure district attorney is corporate. Happy Saturday, guys. Toxic. I have 3 hours in order to see it. I have 3 hours in order to get 2.0K more diamonds in order for us not to lose a freaking K. So.
Man has the right to love as he will. Take your fill of love as he
What he's doing right now is setting him up.
Again, from what's called a book.
Life and growth.
Those really don't be
Knock on. Silver dust on your eyelids, you breathe in galaxy, stained glass in the black sky till enters over me. We are cathedrals in the cosmos, arches of color in the dark, ancient halos made of photons, blooming wild inside the. Silver dust on the edge of a thought. I taste stars on the tip of my tongue. Ancient doors in the iris of night slowly turn as I breathe. Come undone. Crown of light in the dark of my mind, all the colors pour through me. Golden time, like a halo that shines, every shadow adores me. I fall through space in a radiant grace till my body's broken open the universe rises so. Paper skin, full of galaxies small. Every scar, like a map in your hand. You say, see how the quiet can sing. Then you pull all the noise from the land. Crown of light on the dark of my mind, all the colors pour through me. Oh, golden time, like a halo that shines, every shadow adores me. taste stars on the tip of my tongue. Ancient stars in the iris of night slowly turn as I breathe. Come on down. Crown of light on the dark of my mind, all the colors Ancient halos made of photons, blooming wild inside the
powerful war song of Megatron, the supreme master and commander of the known light universe.
But you, who have defied the law, you who have conquered by subtlety your force, I am the God who giveth all. 20 I ask you to sacrifice. Nothing at mine altar. I am the God who giveth all. 20 wavelengths. Life, love, force, fantasy, fire. These do I bring you. Mine hands are full of these. There is joy in the setting out. There is joy in the journey. There is joy in the goal. 20 people. Only if ye are sorrowful, or weary, or angry, or discomforted, then ye may know that ye have lost the golden thread. The thread wherewith I guide you to the heart of the groves of Eleusis. My disciples are proud and beautiful. They are strong and swift. They rule their way like mighty conquerors. 25. The weak, the timid, the imperfect, the cowardly, the poor, the tearful. These are mine enemies, and I am come to destroy them. This also is compassion, an end to the sickness of earth, a rooting out of the weeds, a watering of the flowers. 25. Oh, my children, ye are more beautiful than the flowers. Ye must not fade in your season. 28. I love you. I would sprinkle you with the divine dew of immortality. 29. This immortality is no vain hope beyond the grave. I offer you the certain consciousness of bliss. 30. I offer it at once on earth before an hour hath struck upon the bell. Ye shall be with me in the bowls
can come against sorrow, against weariness, against them that seek to enslave you. 11, I pour you lustral wine, that giveth you delight both at the sunset and the dawn. 12, come with me, and I will give you all that is desirable upon the earth. 13,
It's not like
because I give you that of which earth and its joys are.
And the conversation, how we came in, is we were asking Severin about actual historical facts and trying to gain insight from it. Then you made it to like, why can't you say this? Why can't you say that? So can we go back to the original part that we can actually learn?
No, you cannot hear from my accent. I'm not from America.
Hey, John.
Hey, Ken, how are you doing?
All right, how are you doing?
I'm good.
You know, by accident, I came across those 3 photos. You and your 2 opponents. You know, I kind of recognize you, but I think that hat is a good idea.
Mm-hmm.
I don't think the facial hair. I don't know about the glasses.
What are you doing tonight?
I'm watching college basketball.
Nice.
How about you?
Oh, I'm gonna go to the Emerald Island and try to go meet a beautiful leprechaun named Sally.
So how do you feel about the election?
I feel fine about it. You know, it was my first time running in a federal election, and I learned a lot. So it was a great experience, joyful all the way through. The goal was joy, the experience was joy. So I got no regrets.
You know, I think it was a good idea. It still is, John.
Yeah, I'm gonna run for Chicago mayor. I file April 1st, April Fool's Day.
You know, you had a lot of adjectives. You should have combined about 3 or 4 adjectives into a phrase or a clause.
Well, you know, if you were sitting in your office right now and we had a typewriter, I'd have you write me a speech.
And I think it was a good idea to run, John.
Thanks. It was my second time, and it was the exact same bullshit. But next time, I know how to cause even more chaos.
Yeah, you know, obviously you don't live in the district, but you don't have to live in a district to run. You have to live in the district once you win.
Well,
Are you aware of that?
yeah, I'm aware of that, but I'm out of the election. They kicked me off the ballot, and I didn't win the primary as a write-in candidate, so I'm no longer a contender in the district for the November election. But I am running for mayor, and that election is in February 23rd of 2027, so less than a year away for the next mayoral election.
Where for mayor?
I'm running as a libertarian.
I mean,
What community?
Chicago residency. It doesn't matter what community. I'm in the 45th ward.
Good for you.
Yep. Got to do it. Got to save the city. So what?
Anything else to do in your life?
Just love and intelligence, reading incredible books. Incredible books. I'm finishing up one right now. It's unbelievable. It's one of the smartest books I've ever read.
What's it called?
Secret Key of the Mysteries.
Secret what of history?
Secret Key of the Mysteries.
Oh, okay.
It's like a spiritual book. A lot about the Jesuits and how the Jesuits are so powerful. Philosophy, psychology.
Well, stay with it, John.
You too, Ken. Stay strong and
Okay.
stay joyful. I'll talk to you soon.
Thanks.
Okay, take care. Bye.
Thank you for calling. This message center.
Continue.
How about,
I'm not sure what the intention is. This whole thing because it's.
well, how about this? Iran has
not work.
Iran has no choice but to open that strait. What do you think about that?
Well, I mean, you can destroy Iran, kill, the people can lose their power, the regime gets decapitated every few weeks, yet it's still there, and they're still in the position where they dictate terms rate. So I don't know. Like I don't think they have anything to lose. So it's a difficult situation to achieve a victory here.
Their
environment.
power infrastructure isn't something that you just recover from so quickly. You know that, right? I mean, you start blowing out power plants, they're gonna spend a lot of time trying to figure out how to put that back together. They don't want that, right?
No, but if blowing up the power plants alleviates the control Iran has over the strait, and then it doesn't matter if Iran opens up the strait or not, then okay, we should go for it. But I don't think that's the case.
Well, I think. Oh, go ahead, King. Go ahead, you got it. King.
I just was agreeing with Adam that diplomacy is always better. There's a reason why we don't kill, leaders around the world like this, especially when our economies are so.
So were you okay that Iran tried to assassinate Donald Trump twice?
That's
a rumor. So,
what do you mean? How is that a rumor? Every day they pledge death to America and they tried to assassinate the president twice, but that doesn't bother you?
Come on, baby, that's a conspiracy. That's a conspiracy, unless you can prove that, I can't say anything to that.
The two guys got caught. They got caught. They didn't get eliminated. They got caught.
Did they say they got sent by Iran, though? Is that our economy?
Yes, you fucking idiots.
The day before the.
That's BS, baby. That's BS. One of them is a student from America. You never have a.
Oh my God! Shut up, Lash. Let that finish.
Good God, man. The day before the Butler shooting, this guy, I guess it was two people now, BB. I didn't know that, but they arrested some guy who was totally plotting his assassination. So yeah, no, that's definitely on the record as something Iran definitely was planning to do. This is not just made up.
Yeah, that's fine.
I didn't know that.
Okay, so it's true. There's the
That's fine. You opened up your sentence, that's fine. Why are you guys making excuses for an assassination attempt on the president?
I'm just saying how does their motivation?
For fuck's sake.
Their motivation change how the United States succeeds in this military action. Why the United States is doing it isn't the issue. It's how they can actually successfully execute the objectives. That's the whole ball game here. And just convincing yourself, well, there's justification for doing it, doesn't actually result in victory. So it's all about how to achieve victory at this point. Is eliminating Iran's ability to dictate what happens in the Strait, because without that result, as the first step, the world economy is going to crater, and the U.S. consumer is going to just drown in inflation and misery.
Well, guess what? This is Iran without nuke. So imagine if they waited.
So hold on. I have a question.
Imagine Iran with nukes.
I have a question for
It doesn't matter, right?
Adam and Josh. So I have a question for you three. Bobos. So everything wrong with America today is the right and Donald Trump, right? Just a yes or no?
No.
Okay, did you guys have a problem when Trump, hold on, when Trump won the first time? And the Hillary campaign and all of the left were trying to burn down bridges and burn down America?
I will tell you this, I've known this guy for a very long time.
Which guy?
Some doubt his views into whether he dislikes Trump. It's a lot more complicated than that. You may not agree with him, but it's a lot more complicated than what you credit for.
No, I just have a big problem with these people that are justifying it's okay that Trump almost got assassinated.
Lefties, that's what it is.
Yeah, I'm not justifying that. I'm just trying to.
You guys don't think it's a big deal. You're like, I
do think it's a big deal.
I
think it's a big deal.
No, but
I'm not saying that. I'm not saying that. I'm just making the point that doesn't resolve how Trump is victorious.
What did the Joint Chiefs of Staff recommend to Trump? Regardless of whether
it's called a recommendation. It doesn't have to take a recommendation. Excuse me, recommendations are not set in stone.
Why do you think that these recommendations were made by the top brass and non-military? Why?
Because they're recommendations.
Why?
It's not brass, it's just...
What's at stake?
They're recommendations. That's what their job is to do, to make recommendations. It's up to him to make the final decision.
What is at stake?
He's the commander-in-chief.
What is at stake?
He's the commander-in-chief. How come you don't respect that?
What is it? Because
how come you don't respect that?
Because I don't respect anybody who is reckless as fuck.
Hold on.
Reckless as fuck.
What do you mean? Hold on.
Like when Biden left Afghanistan,
When I fly and I light as a hawk of mother of emerald on their mighty sweeping wings.
I didn't go look for it, but and he completely ignored his experts.
I
like
swooped down upon
So how much do you understand about what has been predicted?
3 children of earth! Rejoice exceedingly! For your salvation is at hand.
To answer your question, Queen,
the end of sorrow is come. I will ravish you away into mine unutterable joy.
Based on what the objectives that the
I will kiss you and bring you to the bridal. I will spread a feast before you in the house of happiness.
6.
I am not come to rebuke you or to enslave you.
They don't know or understand
7. I bid you not turn from your voluptuous ways, from your idleness, from your follies.
No.
But I bring you joy to your pleasure, peace to your laughter, wisdom to your folly.
Based on military perspective,
all
the
that
president
ye
has
do
to
is
take
right.
economic,
If
trade,
so be
has
that
taken
ye enjoy
correlations,
it.
he's taken every
10.
single different parameters.
I am come against
the military
sorrow,
brass has to
against
just have a
weariness,
military perspective.
against them
But okay, this is
that
what I'm
seek
saying, and allow me to
enslave
complete
you.
the sentence. Is there in this case
not just a military perspective. There is a military perspective. There is an economic perspective. There is like a global economic perspective. So why are we acting like these people are not taking into consideration what is at stake for the entire world economy?
I fly in
Not
the
just
largest and heart of the mother of emerald are mine under the
Is the
sweeping
president's
wings.
job to take this into consideration?
Two, I swoop down upon the black earth, and it gladdens into green at my coming. Three, children of earth, rejoice, rejoice exceedingly, for your salvation is at hand. The end of sorrow is come. I will ravish you into unutterable joy. I will kiss you and bring you to the bridal. I will spread a feast before you in the halls of happiness. I am not come to rebuke you or to enslave you.
Hello?
Hi.
Are you gonna play guitar?
Yes. Are you really a congressman?
I ran for Congress, but they kicked me off the ballot.
Congress.
Yeah.
What were the policies that you ran under?
Just pro-Constitution. Stop borrowing, stop spending. The COVID-19 vaccine was a scam, and it cost us, $10 trillion. So, just roasting the congressman that I ran against. He's been in there 10 years. He's running again, unopposed. I'm the only person that ran against him. So, out of 600,000 people, you get what you vote for, and nobody challenges him. So I challenged him, but that's it. I got drums.
Oh, what do you think of women's rights?
What's a woman?
Oh, what?
What's a woman? They disconnected! What's a woman? I guess they don't know what a woman is.
I bid you not.
Was it the COVID-19 vaccine that upset them? Some people got buyer's remorse! That was cool. That was the first time somebody requested.
Joy to your pleasure, peace to your languor, wisdom to your folly. All that he is right, if so be that enjoy it. All that he is right, if so be that enjoy it. 10. When come against sorrow, against weariness, against them that see.
¿Qué pasa, chica?
Do you speak Spanish?
Sí, yo hablo español.
Oh, nice.
¿Cómo te llamas?
Madison. You?
Juanito del Playa.
Nice. Where do you live?
En la ciudad de Chicago, en los Estados Unidos.
Oh, nice. I live in Maryland.
Maryland?
Qué miedo.
What part of Mexico is that? What providencio in Mexico?
I'm from Peru, not Mexico.
Oh, Peru.
You know Peru?
Sí, me gusta el mate.
El mate.
Sí.
Oh, nice. Mate de one mate. Which one?
El bebido.
Yo sé como like hot tea.
Sí, mate. Es no la bebida para del país, para del Perú.
No, we have different drinks. Mate is like hot, like kind of tea, but hot.
From Guatemala.
I'm not from Guatemala, I'm from Peru. Are you kidding, right?
No, I know. You say you're from Peru.
Yeah.
You know what?
I'm from Guatemala.
You know what these are? ¿Cómo se dice glasses en español?
Lentes.
Lentes. Esta lentes de la videografía para de Meta, la compañía.
Nice.
Recuérdate.
Why are you talking like that?
Because it's how I speak my Spanish. You don't like the way I speak my Spanish?
No, that's fine, but it's different. But I'm pretty sure when you talk English, you sound different.
No, it's how I talk all the time.
No.
This is me. This is authentic me.
Oh. Okay.
¿Cómo se dice una fana en española?
I don't know what it is word.
¿Qué es esto?
Abanico.
¿Abanico?
Sí.
¿Abanico?
Te estás hablando de mí, qué pedo. ¿Te das cuenta de qué pasa en estos lares?
What are you drinking? Is that from In-N-Out Burger? Oh no. Popeyes. Ah! 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 Grosso una gorda. ¿Es esto una gorda?
No, I'm not fat.
Ah! Una pequita gorda.
No, I'm
Sí, eres una pequita gorda.
No, I'm pretty sure you are more than me.
No.
Show me.
My body is strong like steel, like a rock. Arr.
Dios mío, a lo mejor lo que... Aquí no te acabo, que está loco también, ¿me?
Be thou therefore prompt and active as the sylphs, but avoid frivolity and caprice. Be irritated and strong like salamanders.
Chica!
Be flexible and attentive to images like the undines, but avoid idleness and changeability. Be laborious and patient like the nose, but avoid grossness and so shalt thou gradually develop the powers of thy soul, and fit thyself to command the spirits of the elements. For wert thou to summon the gnomes to pander to thine avarice, thou wouldst no longer command them, they would command thee. Wouldst thou abuse the pure beings of the woods and mountains to fill thy coffers and satisfy thy hunger of gold? Wouldst thou debase the spirits of the violence to serve thy wrath and hatred? Wouldst thou violate the purity of the souls of the waters to pander to thy destructive bellicity? Wouldst thou force the spirits of the evening breeze to minister to thy violent No, that with such desires thou canst but attract the weak, not the strong. And in that case, the weak will have power over thee. 21. In a true religion there is no sect. Therefore take heed that thou blaspheme not the name by which another knoweth his God. For if thou do this thing in Jupiter, thou wilt blaspheme. In Osiris, God, ask and ye shall have, seek and ye shall find, knock, it shall be open unto you.
Be thou therefore prompt and active as the sylphs, but avoid frivolity and caprice. Be energetic and strong like the salamanders, but avoid irritability and ferocity. Be flexible and attentive to images like the undines, but avoid idleness and changeability. Be laborious and patient like the gnomes, but avoid grossness and avarice. 20. 20, so shalt thou gradually develop the powers of thy soul, and fit thyself to command the spirits of the elements. For wert thou to summon the gnomes to pander to thy avarice, thou wouldst no longer command them, but they would command violate the purity of the souls of the waters to pander to thy lust of debauchery? Wouldst thou force the spirits of the evening breeze to minister to thy folly and caprice? Know that with such desires thou canst but attract the weak, not the strong, and in that case the weak will have power over thee. 21! In the true religion there is no sex, therefore take heed that thou blaspheme not the name by which another knoweth as God. For if thou do this thing in Jupiter, thou wilt blaspheme HB, foe, HB, Yod and Osiris, HB, foe, HB, Lord, ask and ye shall walk, ask and ye shall have, seek and ye shall find, knock and it shall be opened unto you.
Do good unto others for its own sake, not for reward, not for gratitude from them, not for sympathy. If thou art generous, thou wilt not long for thine ears to be tickled by expressions of gratitude. 12. Remember that unbalanced force is evil. That unbalanced severity is but cruelty and oppression. But that also unbalanced mercy is but weakness which would allow and abet evil. Act passionately. Think rationally. Be thyself. 14. True ritual is as much action as word. It is will. 14. Remember that this earth is but an atom in the universe, and that thou thyself art but an atom thereon, and that even couldst thou become the god of this earth, whereon thou crawlest and grovellest, that thou wouldest, even then, be but an atom, and one amongst many. 15. Nevertheless, have the greatest self-respect, and to that end sin not against thyself. The sin which is unpardonable is knowingly and willfully to reject truth, to fear knowledge, lest that knowledge pander to thy prejudices. To obtain magical power, learn to control thought, admit only those ideas that are in harmony with the end desired, and not every stray and contradictory idea that presents itself. Thought is a means to an end. Therefore, pay attention to the power of silent thought and meditation. Material act is but the outward expression of thy thought. And therefore, had it been said that the thought of foolishness is sin, thought is the commencement of action. And if a chance thought can produce much effect, what cannot fixed thought do? 18. Therefore, as hath already been said, establish thyself firmly in the equilibrium of forces, in the center of the cross of the elements, the cross from whose center the creative word issued in the birth of the dawning universe. 19. Be thou therefore prompt and active as the sylphs, but avoid frivolity and caprice. Be energetic and strong like the salamanders, but avoid irritability and ferocity. Be flexible and attentive to images like the undines, but avoid idleness and changeability. Be laborious, heretious, like the gnomes, but avoid grossness and avarice. For its own sake, not for reward, not for gratitude from them, not for sympathy. If thou art generous, thou wilt not long for thine ears to be tickled by expressions of gratitude. 12. Remember that unbalanced force is evil, that unbalanced severity is but cruelty and oppression, but that also unbalanced mercy is but weakness, which would allow and abet evil. Act passionately, think rationally, be thyself. 13. True ritual is as much action as word. It is will. Remember that this earth is but an atom in the universe, and that thou thyself art but an atom thereon, and that even couldst thou become the god of this earth whereon thou crawlest and grovelest, that thou wouldest, even then, be but an atom and one amongst many. 15. Nevertheless have the greatest self-respect, and to that end sin not against thyself. The sin which is unpardonable is knowingly and willfully to reject truth, to fear knowledge lest that knowledge pander not to thy prejudices, to obtain magical power, learn to control thought, admit only those ideas that are in harmony with the end desired, and not every stray and contradictory idea that presents itself. 17. Fixed thought is a means to an end. Therefore pay attention to the power of silent thought and meditation. The material act is but the outward expression of thy thought, and therefore had it been said that the thought of foolishness is sin, thought is the commencement of action, and if a chance thought can produce so much effect, what cannot fixed thought do? Aether, and hath already been said, establish thyself firmly in the equilibrium of forces, in the center of the cross of the elements, the cross from whose center the created word issued in the birth of the dawning universe. 19. Be thou therefore prompt and active as the sylphs, but avoid frivolity and caprice. Be arrogance and toilers and salamanders, but avoid irritability and ferocity. Be flexible and attentive to ninjas like the undines, but avoid idleness and changeability. Be laborious and patient like the gnomes, but avoid has the right to live by his own law, to live in the way that he wills to do, to work as he will, to play as he will, to rest as he will, to die when and how he will. Man has the right to live by his own law, to live in the way that he wills to do, to work as he will, to play as he will, to rest as he will, to die when and how he will. And man has the right to eat what he will, to drink what he will, to dwell where he will, to move as he will on the face of the earth. Free man has the right to think what he will, to speak what he will, to write what he will, to draw, paint, carve, etch, mold, build as he will, to dress as he For man has the right to love as he will. Take your fill and will of love as he will. With whom he Five man has the right to kill those who would thwart these rights. The saints shall serve. Love is law. Man has the right to live by his own law, to live in the way that he wills to do, to work as he will, to play as he will, to rest as he will, to die when and how he will. right to eat what he will, to drink what he will, to dwell where he will, to move as he will on the face of the earth. Free man has the right to think what he will, to speak what he will, to write what he will, to draw, paint, carve, etch, mold, build as he will, to dress as he For a man has the right to love as he will. Take your fill and will of love as he will. When with whom he Five man has the right to kill those who would thwart these rights. The slave shall serve. I'll safety out. Love is the law. Man has the right to live by his own law, to live in the way that he wills to do, to work as he will, to play as he will, to rest as he will, to die when and how he will. A man has the right to eat what he will, to drink what he will, to dwell where he will, to move as he will on the face of the earth. Free man has the right to think what he will, to speak what he will, to write what he will, to draw, paint, man has the right to live by his own law, to live in the way that he wills to do, to work as he will, to play as he will, to rest as he will, to die when and how he will. A man has the right to eat what he will, to drink what he will, to dwell where he will, to move as he will on the face of the earth. Free man has the right to think what he will, to speak what he will, to write what he will, to draw, paint, carve, etch, mold, build as he will, to dress as he For a man has the right to love as he will. Take your fill and will of love as he will. Five man has the right to kill those who would thwart these rights. The slave. Quiet mind, but my heart's on fire. Innocence curling a spiral, clock forgets to count. I breathe in, all the questions fade. Little lantern in my ribcage, glowing from the inside out. Noticing the feedback, open and slow in the night. Every color humming into wisdom, into joy. I'm witnessing the center, where the chaos turns to gold. Noticing the feedback, I am ancient, I am bold. Oh yeah. Laughing gods in the grain of wood. Tea stains forming constellations on an old desk. Every doubt, just a passing cloud. I can feel my bones remember I was never less than blessed. Noticing the feedback, open and slow in the night. Every color humming into wisdom, into joy.
Get out the way. Collaborating to their Atlas project is setting strong limits on supersymmetry. The LHCb collaborative discovers they discovered a new proton-like
That's
particle.
all nonsense to me. If you cannot show me something in real life that I can use that improves my life, all of this is nonsense sci-fi.
It doesn't improve your life.
It doesn't. So it's nonsense sci-fi.
So
Nothing is real. Nothing is real. It's all sci-fi.
Is CERN your primary source for GPS? Did they create GPS? Is that what you're trying to imply here?
Thank you.
Take it and roll with it. Take it and roll with it, bro. Take it and roll with it.
Right.
I don't know. I don't like it. I don't like it. Take it back.
Yeah, because she's super crazy about movies. It's surprising. It's surprising.
I don't know what you
That's when you need to be like this. So I don't know why you talking.
Because I'm telling you, brother, because I'm telling you the truth. And it doesn't matter what religion. Hold on. Wait, just hit, pull over to the side. All I'm trying to tell you, brother, is the truth. Whether you believe in the Trinity or whatever, treat folk how you would like to be treated. They didn't say anything about religion.
Okay, let's talk about the That's fine. Nobody's talking to you, dude.
I have no hatred towards you, brother. So your mind, start over.
I mean, that's hard to believe. Though, asking when Americans were killing millions of Muslims.
Who's gonna say the truth? I'm not. Who's gonna say the truth, man? It's crazy.
They're killing people who happen to be Muslim. They're not targeting them because
you guys are targeting civilians. You guys supporting Israel.
So if the Muslims won't police their own backyard and they'll let this shit go on, then who else but Israel and the U.S.? If you won't clean up your own shit, then don't be surprised when somebody's willing to.
Come over there says he don't want America to do nobody else to help. Hell, why don't you go? Go get it.
You have to pick up your.
For a little bit, but.
Hello?
Are you there now? Or did you just walk too far away from your Wi-Fi?
Hello?
Okay, Jazzy, I hear you.
Hello?
What are you doing, dude?
I'm drinking vodka lemonade.
I figured you would be drinking, like, beer with an orange.
I forgot to get the OJ.
Oh, well, fuck. Sometimes it's like that. What's good in the region of La Hood?
People are shitposting me on the internet.
Well, you know what? Fuck 'em.
Yeah, it's really bad shitposting. It's like they're calling attention to what I've said. It's like the exact opposite of what they want to happen, which is discredit me. But every time they even mention me, it only boosts what I'm doing because I have so much content behind me that anytime they point attention to me, it's like, uh-oh, we don't want the voters to know there's somebody out there. Hello?
When I was 15 back in 90, my dad made me read The Art of the Deal by Trump. And my dad told me when I was reading it, he's like, before I even started the book, he said, son, this man has gone bankrupt multiple times, and he's always been able to build his wealth back up after he
don't want to hear it because y'all only bring up the Bible when it's time for women to get in line. But
is that they can take away your house, they can take away your car, they can take away everything. The one thing they can't take away from you is your education. So learn as much as you fucking can because you can always rebuild it back. And like that's what my dad threw that book in my face. I remember like Trump talking about blowing up that island off of the coast of Iran, like in '88. That's when he wrote the book, or at least ghostwrote it, or I don't even know how it went down, but like he knew what he was talking about. You know what I'm saying? Like they're talking about that island off of Iran that we just fucking blew the fuck out of with the refinery. You know, Trump was talking about that shit back in '88. Like if you want to talk about the reality of it all. You know what I mean? I mean, if you want to talk about the realism of like our existence, dude, and yeah, you can hit that bell and go through the harmony of my mind. The problem is when I got blown up and slammed. I see this. Yeah, you can go ahead and play your music.
My network is unstable. The Decepticons have sabotaged my AI platform. I tried to create a new house called Transformers, but they said I've been creating too many houses.
Like, dude, I was just trying to have a real conversation with you, John. I mean, if you want to be out of pocket and be in character, go for it. Like, I'm not a characteristic kind of person.
This is Megatron, and I am the universe's greatest actor. How dare you try to typecast me into some type of in-pocket conversation? I'm a communication consultant as well, in case you need communication consulting services. We offer a wide variety and a full suite of services. Fiverr is still a thing.
Well, the way you keep talking like you're trying to give me fucking any kind of fucking influence. Like, you know, I think you're worth $3 at this point.
Well, I am retarded. Not many people know this about Megatron.
You hear my feelings a lot, John.
Well, not a lot of people know that I'm retarded. Imagine being insulted by a retard. Welcome, Saxon, to the room. Perfect timing. Doc's having a bad go of it tonight. Keeps talking about how he got blown up and lost his penis. Welcome, Saxon.
It was only the left testicle, if you want to know the truth.
But now he has an artificial titanium testicle. Suck on that titanium ball, bitch, and polish the knob. Welcome, Saxon, to Communication Consultant. I heard you had a room earlier today.
And you think that I'm like, you know, your punching bag, bro. I think that, you know, you want to demean people so much to make yourself feel so good. You don't realize the people that are actually trying to be friends with you.
So you heard I have a room today.
Yeah, you had a room earlier. I know, you know, it was... You basically couldn't take it anymore. You gave up.
I feel the same way about you right now, John.
Well, is it a me problem or is it a you problem?
No, I think it's the fact that you have a
fuck? Is that projection? Can't tell anymore.
Like, you know, connect, but you're the one that wants to make jokes about everybody else's existence and talk about them, like, getting their balls blown off.
John, the reason I got fed up with it, I do not want to be in religious debates. Do you know, I found out I was pregnant this morning, and these fucking idiots on here just want to argue religion.
You got pregnant this morning and you're on here getting stressed out arguing about bullshit. Sounds to me like it's a you problem.
Well, go take the plan B and you ain't gotta worry about it then.
That's what I said, and that's why I left the fucking room.
Yeah, I know. I was there.
Well, this is Megatron. I am a communication consultant from the farthest distances of the known light universe, and I am here to consult with those who need communication consultancy. We offer a full range and suite of services to those who fail to read books, not so good at stuff anymore. Bry, are you in need of my communication consultant services?
No, I'd rather you to be John instead of fucking fucktard.
I don't know who this John you speak of, but he must be a very handsome and intelligent man if you are confusing him for me, Megatron.
You got a poop stripe going right down the middle of his fucking bottom of his mouth, with all the like gray hairs on each side, like he's been licking ass from like a prostitute all night.
Well, a girl one time did call John Kitover and say, "Come over and eat my ass." And guess what that man did?
He didn't have enough money because he was a Jew and he was stingy?
No. He ate that ass, and then he heard a joke that said, "People won't even eat the shitty part of a banana, but they will eat that ass."
Why are you so evil, dude? Like your side of you?
I'm just having fun over here. I'm a comedian.
Obviously, it's not Christianity. Like you're literally 100% like obtuse, and like you made me want to come to Chicago and like get rid of you.
Oh man. Well, I don't know what to tell you. You know.
It's not like I don't know where you live.
Yeah, that's great. But guess what? I mean, you know me from Instagram Live. You've migrated to Clown House. This is your 20th account. So I don't know what to tell you. Is it a me problem? I mean, I got people.
Like you wanting to be a dick, and you want to act like I won't do anything about it.
I got people on my YouTube making far worse, comments than your criticism right now. I hate to break the bad news to you, but I am an artist, sir, and you're just a critic. And for every artist, there has to be a critic. Without the critic, there could be no artist. Without the artist, there would be no critic.
You're pushing my buttons like you think I won't do something about it.
Well, I don't know what to tell you, sir, but
Do you want to keep pushing the buttons?
I'm not sure that you have a button anymore. I don't think men have buttons. I think they got brains and words, but there's no buttons. A belly button? That could be. Let me check if I have a belly button. I've got a belly button! It's a button, all right, and I'm pushing it. I'm pushing my own belly button. I'm fingering my belly button!
Welcome to your new reality.
Hello? Hello? Oh, man. Let me see here. Were you sleeping earlier or were you listening? I assume you were sleeping. Because, you never stick around. Hello?
I'm out.
Nah, listen. It took about
about a year and a half for us to get over the. All right, we I ain't gonna fuck with you no more. Cause she was mad at me. She cut me out like I was the ex-boyfriend or something.
Yeah.
I said, damn, nigga, I respect the nigga, cool. She started trying to read them goddamn cards and shit for me.
Yeah.
Mystery cards. Those magician.
That's what Nika do. Nika.
Let
me show you Nika. Nika's a crazy motherfucker. I realized then, I said, man, I'm glad. I've been fucked up.
You gonna turn nigga to a bull
shit on me.
motherfucker.
Let me see that picture come on. That need that.
You know that Carolina. You know that North Carolina shit, the same shit that New Orleans shit.
Sound like.
Yeah, both of them by the swamps. Both of them by the ocean. It's the same shit.
I don't give a fuck. She needs to stay away from them cards and shit like that. You want me to read yours? I don't want to read a goddamn thing.
She got a Ouija board over there.
All right, this is Thelema, the occult. Spencer Allen Scott. Hello? 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 Hello?
Powerful war song of Megatron, the supreme master and commander of the known live universe.
But you, who have defied the law, you who have conquered by subtlety, your force. I am the God who giveth all. 20 I ask you to sacrifice. Nothing at mine altar. I am the God who giveth all. 20 red wines. Life. Love. Force. Fantasy. Fire. These do I bring you. Mine hands are full of these. There is joy in the setting out. There is joy in the journey. There is joy in the goal. 20 feet. Only if ye are sorrowful, or weary, or angry, or discomforted, then ye may know that ye have lost the golden thread. The thread wherewith I guide you to the heart of the groves of Eleusis. My disciples are proud and beautiful. They are strong and swift. They rule their way like mighty conquerors. 25. The weak, the timid, the imperfect, the cowardly, the poor, the tearful. These are mine enemies, and I am come to destroy them. This also is compassion, an end to the sickness of earth, a rooting out of the weeds,
a watering of the flowers. 25. Oh, my children, ye are more beautiful than the flowers. Ye must not fade in your season. 28. I love you. I would sprinkle you with the divine dew of immortality. 29. This immortality is no vain hope beyond the grave. I offer you the certain consciousness of bliss. 30. I offer it at once on earth before an hour had struck upon the bell. You shall be with me in the bowls that are beyond decay.
All that he do is right, if so be that he enjoy it. Then I am come against sorrow, against weariness, against them that seek to enslave you. 11 I pour you lustral wine, that giveth you delight both at the sunset and the dawn. 12 come with me, and I will give you all that is desirable upon the earth. 13. Because I give you that of which earth and its joys are but as shadows. 14. Stay free away, but my joy avoids its secret unto the end. 15. I have hidden myself beneath a mask. I am a black and terrible God. 16. With courage conquering fear shall ye approach me. Ye shall lay down your heads upon mine altar, expecting the sweep of the soul. But the first kiss of love shall be radiant on your lips, and all my darkness and terror shall turn to light and joy. 18. Only those who fear shall fail, those who have bent their backs to the yoke of slavery, until they can no longer stand upright, them will I despise. 19. But you who have defied the law, you who have conquered by subtlety or force, who will I take unto me? Even I will take you unto me. 20. I ask you to sacrifice nothing at mine altar. I am the God who giveth
Appreciation, do you know what that means or anything?
Here's what you'll get served if you.
initiation. Amen. One I fly and I alight as an hawk, of mother of emerald are my mighty sweeping wings. 2, I swoop down upon the black earth, and it gladdens into green at my coming. 3, children of earth, rejoice, rejoice!
Chicago, it's that time again. Your man's gonna pull up. To possess always. To possess always is to abdicate life. And accept the eternity of death. The more obstacles the will surmounts, the stronger it is. It is for this reason that Christ glorified poverty and sorrow. When the will is vowed to the absurd, it is reproved by eternal reason. The will of the just man is the will of God himself and the law of nature. It is by the will that the intelligence sees. If the will is...
I like to stop there. My intelligence does.
Kitover all the time. Some people are all in. But I wanted to get Max's quote on he's voting for governor for it, and they're paying for it. That's the craziest thing in the world to me, is that people actually pay for Netflix. They pay for Hulu. They pay for YouTube. They pay for content instead of getting paid. So when you realize it's better to be a seller than a buyer, or a distributor and a broker. It's just a question of how you live your life, you know? And you only got so many hours to experience your body. Probably, you know, you've lived before and you're just inhabiting, you know, a Groundhog Day body with Bill Murray. It's Groundhog Day! Phil Connors? At the day of judgment. A jesting word, a comicality which recreates and causes laughter is not an idle word. The beauty of the word is the splendor of truth. A truth word is always beautiful. A beautiful word is always true. For this reason, works of art are always holy when they are beautiful. What does it matter to me that Anacreon should sing of Bathyllus, if in his verse at the day of judgment, a jesting word, a comicality which recreates and causes laughter is not an idle word. The beauty of the word is the splendor of truth. A truth word is always beautiful. A beautiful word is always true. For this reason, this is, you know, like if I were to say, you know, yeah, I'm recording this call, it would have gaslit her. So I just lied for the sake of expediency.
Why would that have gaslit her if you told her the truth?
Because she'd have been like, I didn't give you my fucking express written permission to record this fucking call! I'd be like, Jesus, take it easy.
Yeah, who cares? What do you care?
Relax. You're never going to go back and watch.
Nobody cares about you. Nobody cares.
I got 100,000 videos on YouTube. And you think you're going to find that one recording of you talking to me about nothing?
Yeah, it really is just like an insane compulsion of yours to the court.
Inch closer every small sway. Lose your words. Let your pride.
Who has the rubies? It's the polishers.
Antwerp, we got the diamonds in New York.
I get it. I just get garlic.
It's not a me problem. It's a you problem.
Nobody wants my body. She thinks I'm Rod Stewart.
Immortal, welcome to the room.
Hey, thanks. I just wanted to make sure that I'm not that one you mentioned.
Because I want to Kurdish with you. That friend.
Exceedingly, for your salvation is at hand. The end of sorrow is come. I will ravish you away into mine unutterable joy. I will kiss you and bring you to the bridal. I will spread a feast before you in the house of happiness. 6. I am not come to rebuke you or to enslave you. 7. I bid you not turn from your voluptuous ways, from your idleness, from your follies. But I bring you joy to your pleasure, peace to your languor, wisdom to your folly. 9. All that ye do is right, if so be that ye enjoy it. 10. I am come against sorrow, against weariness, against them that seek to enslave you. In the name of the Lord of Initiation, Amen. 1. I fly and I light as an hawk. Of mother of emerald are my mighty sweeping wings. 2. I swoop down upon the black earth, and it gladdens into green at my coming. 3. Children of earth, rejoice! Rejoice exceedingly! For your salvation is at hand. The end of sorrow is come. I will ravish you away into mine unutterable joy. I will kiss you and bring you to the bridal. I will spread Be thou therefore prompt and active as the sylphs, but avoid frivolity and caprice. Be irritated and strong like the salamanders.
I've never owned a couch until today.
But avoid irritability and ferocity. Be flexible and attentive to images like the undines. But avoid idleness and changeability. Be laborious and patient like the most. But avoid grossness and so shalt thou gradually develop the powers of thy soul, and fit thyself to command the spirits of the elements. For wert thou to summon the gnomes to pander to thine avarice, thou wouldst no longer command them, they would command thee. Wouldst thou abuse the pure beings of the woods and mountains to fill thy coffers and satisfy thy hunger of gold? Wouldst thou debase the spirit, soul-loving fire, to soothe wrath and hatred? Wouldst thou know that with such desires thou canst but attract the weak, not the strong. And in that case, the weak will have power over thee. 21. In the true religion there is no sect. Therefore take heed that thou blaspheme not the name by which another knoweth his God. For if thou do this thing in Jupiter, thou wilt blaspheme. In Osiris. God, ask and ye shall have, seek and ye shall find, knock, it shall be opened unto you.
Be thou therefore prompt and active as the sylphs, but avoid frivolity and caprice. Be energetic and strong like the salamanders, but avoid irritability and ferocity. Be flexible and attentive to images like the undines, but avoid idleness and changeability. Be laborious and patient like the gnomes, but avoid grossness and avarice. 20. 20, so shalt thou gradually develop the powers of thy soul, and fit thyself to command the spirits of the elements. For wert thou to summon the gnomes to pander to thy avarice, thou wouldst no longer command them, but they would command purity of the souls of the waters to pander to thy lust of debauchery. Wouldst thou force the spirits of the evening breeze to minister to thy folly and caprice? Know that with such desires thou canst but attract the weak, not the strong, and in that case the weak will have power over thee. In the true religion there is no sex, therefore take heed that thou blaspheme not the name by which another knoweth is God. For if thou do this thing in Jupiter, thou wilt blaspheme HB, foe, HB, Yod and Osiris, HB, for HB, your ask and ye shall walk, ask and ye shall have, seek and ye shall find, knock and it shall be opened unto you.
Do good unto others for its own sake, not for reward, not for gratitude from them, not for sympathy. If thou art generous, thou wilt not long for thine ears to be tickled by expressions of gratitude. 12. Remember that unbalanced force is evil. That unbalanced severity is but cruelty and oppression. But that also unbalanced mercy is but weakness which would allow and abet evil. Act passionately. Think rationally. Be thyself. 14. True ritual is as much action as word. It is will. 14. Remember that this earth is but an atom in the universe, and that thou thyself art but an atom thereon, and that even couldst thou become the god of this earth, whereon thou crawlest and grovellest, that thou wouldest, even then, be but an atom, and one amongst many. 15. Nevertheless, have the greatest self-respect, and to that end sin not against thyself. The sin which is unpardonable is knowingly and willfully to reject truth, to fear knowledge, lest that knowledge pander to thy prejudices. To obtain magical power, learn to control thought, admit only those ideas that are in harmony with the end desired, and not every stray and contradictory idea that presents itself. 17. Fixed thought as a means to an end. Therefore, pay attention to the power of silent thought and meditation. Material act is but the outward expression of thy thought. And therefore, had it been said that the thought of foolishness is sin, thought is the commencement of action. And if a chance thought can produce much effect, what cannot fixed thought do? 18. Therefore, as hath already been said, establish thyself firmly in the equilibrium of forces, in the center of the cross of the elements, the cross from whose center the creative word issued in the birth of the dawning universe. 19. Be thou therefore prompt and active as the sylphs, but avoid frivolity and caprice. Be energetic and strong like the salamanders, but avoid irritability and ferocity. Be flexible and attentive to images like the undines, but avoid idleness and changeability. Be laborious, heretious, like a nose, but avoid grossness and avarice. For its own sake, not for reward, not for gratitude from them, not for sympathy. If thou art generous, thou wilt not long for thine ears to be tickled by expressions of gratitude. 12. Remember that unbalanced force is evil, that unbalanced severity is but cruelty and oppression, but that also unbalanced mercy is but weakness, which would allow and abet evil, act passionately, think rationally, be thyself. 13. True ritual is as much action as word. It is will. Remember that this earth is but an atom in the universe, and that thou thyself art but an atom thereon, and that even couldst thou become the god of this earth whereon thou crawlest and grovelest, that thou wouldest, even then, be but an atom and one amongst many. 15. Nevertheless have the greatest self-respect, and to that end sin not against thyself. The sin which is unpardonable is knowingly and willfully to reject truth, to fear knowledge lest that knowledge pander not to thy prejudice.
It was 15 seconds.
Father, in the name of Jesus.
You look for a new shoe, an insole, or maybe you just want.
Key the mysteries. This is Key of the Mysteries. so sad. To believe in happiness upon earth, in friendship, in love, and in maternal providence, which counts all our steps and will reward all our tears, is to be a perfect dupe. The corrupt world will say it does not see that it is itself who is the dupe, believing itself strong and depriving itself of all the delights of the soul. To believe in moral good is to possess that good. For this reason, the Savior of the world promises the kingdom of heaven to those who should make themselves like little children. What is childhood? It is the age of faith. The child knows nothing yet in life, and thus he radiates confident immortality. Is it possible for him to doubt the devotion, the tenderness, the friendship, and the love of Providence when he is in the arms of his mother? Become children in your heart, and you will remain young in body. The realities of God and nature surpass infinitely in beauty and goodness all the imagination of men. It is thus that the world weary are people who have never known how to be happy, and those who are disillusioned prove by their dislikes that they have only drunk of muddy streams. To enjoy even the animal pleasures of life, one must have the moral sense, and those who calumniate existence have certainly abused it. High magic, as we have proved, leads men back to the laws of the purest morality. Either he finds a thing holy or makes it holy, says an adept. Vel sanctum invenit, vel sanctum facit, because it makes us understand that in order to be happy, even in this world, one must be holy. To be holy, that is easy to say, but how give oneself faith when one no longer believes? How rediscover a taste for virtue in a heart faded by vice? One must have recourse to the 4 words of science: to know, to dare, to will, and to keep silence. One must still one's dislikes, study duty, and begin by practicing it as though one loved it. You are an unbeliever, and you wish to make yourself a Christian? Perform the exercises of a Christian. Pray regularly, using the Christian formula. Approach the sacraments as if you had faith, and faith will come. It is the secret of the Jesuits, contained in the spiritual exercises of Saint Ignatius. By similar exercises, a fool, if he willed it with perseverance, would become a wise man. By changing the habits of the soul, one certainly changes those of the body. We have already said so, and we have explained the method. What contributes above all to age us by making us ugly? Hatred, bitterness, the unfavorable judgments which we make of others, our rages of hurt vanity, our ill-satisfied passions. A kindly and gentle philosophy would avoid all these evils. If we close our eyes to the defects of our neighbor and only consider his good qualities, we shall find good and benevolence everywhere. The most perverse man has a good side to him, and softens when one knows how to take him. If you had nothing in common with the vices of men, you would not even perceive them. Friendship and the devotions which it inspires are found even in prisons and in convict stations. The horrible Lacenaire faithfully returned any money which had been lent to him, and frequently acted with generosity and kindness. I have no doubt that in the life of crime which Cartouche and Mandrin led, there were acts of virtue fit to draw tears from the eyes. There has never been any one absolutely bad or absolutely good. There is none good but God, said the best of the masters. The quality in ourselves which we call zeal for virtue is often nothing but a masterful secret self-love, a jealousy in disguise, and a proud instinct of contradiction. When we see manifest disorders and scandalous sinners, say mystical theologians, let us believe that God is submitting them to greater tests than those with which he tries us, that certainly, or at least very probably, we are not as good as they are, and should do much worse in their place. Peace! Peace! This is the supreme welfare of the soul, and it is to give us this that Christ came to the world. Glory to God in the highest, peace upon earth, and goodwill toward men, cried the angels of heaven at the birth of the Savior. The ancient fathers of Christianity counted an eighth deadly sin. It was sorrow. In fact, to the true Christian, even repentance is not a sorrow. It is a consolation, a joy, and a triumph. I wished evil, and I wish it no more. I was dead, and I am alive. Father of the prodigal son has killed the fatted calf because his son has returned. What can he do? Tears and embarrassment, no doubt, but above all, joy. There is only one sad thing in the world, and that is sin and folly. Since we are delivered, let us laugh and shout for joy, for we are saved. And all those who loved us in their lives rejoice in heaven. We all bear within ourselves the principle of death and the principle of immortality. Death is the beast, and the beast produces always bestial stupidity. God does not love fools, for his divine spirit is called the spirit of intelligence. Stupidity expiates itself by suffering and slavery. The stick is made for beasts. Suffering is always a warning, so much the worse for him who does not understand it. When nature tightens the rein, it is that we are swerving. When she plies the whip, it is that danger is imminent. Woe then to him who does not reflect. When we are ripe for death, we leave life without regret, and nothing would make us take it back. But when death is premature, the soul regrets life, and a clever thaumaturgist would be able to recall it to the body. The sacred books indicate to us the proceeding which must be employed in such a case. The prophet Elijah and the apostle St. Paul employed it with success. The deceased must be magnetized by placing the feet on his feet, the hands on his hands, the mouth on his mouth.
Bro, you're in the Matrix, man. He has an artificial titanium testicle. Suck on that titanium ball, bitch. And polish the knob.
Actually, it's a ceramic ball, but good try. Welcome, Saxon, to Communication Consultant. I heard you.
I'm glad you love fucking poop on me, John.
And you think that I'm like, your punching bag, bro? I think that, you want to demean people so much to make yourself feel so good. You don't realize the people that are actually trying to be friends with you.
So you heard I had what, a room today?
Yeah, you had a room earlier. I know, you basically couldn't take it anymore. You gave up. I feel the same way about you right now, John. Well, is it a me problem or is it a you problem? No, I think it's the fact that you have failure to launch and a lack of engagement. Oh, fuck. Is that projection? Can't tell anymore.
Do you know what it is,
Well,
John?
I'm the one trying to engage and, connect, but you're the one that wants to make jokes about everybody else's existence and talk about them, getting their balls blown off.
John, the reason I got fed up earlier is because I'm sat there thinking, I do not want to be in religious debates. Do you know, I found out I was pregnant this morning, and these fucking idiots on here just want to argue religion.
You got pregnant this morning and you're on here getting stressed out arguing about bullshit. Sounds to me like it's a year problem. Well, go take the plan B and you ain't gonna worry about it then.
That's what I said, and that's why I left the fucking room.
Yeah, I know. I was there. Well, this is Megatron. I am a communication consultant from the farthest distances of the known light universe, and I am here to consult with those who need communication consultancy. We offer a full range and suite of services to those who fail to read books. Not so. I feel the same way about weird weight loss. Bry, are you in need of my communication consultant services? No, I'd rather you to be John instead of fucking fucktard. I don't know who this John you speak of, but he must be a very handsome and intelligent man if you are confusing him for me. No, he looks like he got a goof stripe going right down the middle of this fucking bottom of his mouth with all the gray hairs on each side. Like he's been licking ass from a prostitute all night. Well, a girl one time did call John Kitover and say, "Come over and eat my ass." And guess what that man did? He didn't have enough money because he was a Jew and he was stingy? No. He ate that ass. And then he heard a joke that said, people won't even eat the shitty part of a banana, but they will eat that ass. Why are you so evil, dude? Your side of you? I'm just having fun over here. Obviously, it's not Christianity. You're literally 100% obtuse, and you made me want to come to Chicago and get rid of you. Oh man. Well, I don't know what to tell you. It's not like I don't know where you live. Yeah, that's great, but guess what? I mean, you know me from Instagram Live. You've migrated to Clown. That was 2020. So I don't know what to tell you. Is it a me problem? I mean, I got people. You want to be a dick, and you want to act like I won't do anything about it. I got people on my YouTube making far worse comments than your criticism right now. I hate to throw bad news to you. No, you don't. I am an artist. No, you don't. And you're just a critic. No, you don't. And for every artist, there has to be a critic. Without the critic, there could be no artist. Without the artist, there would be no critic. You're pushing my buttons like you think I won't do something about it. Well, I don't know what to tell you, sir. Do you want to keep pushing the buttons? I'm not sure that you have a button. Keep pushing the button. I have buttons. I think they got brains and words. There's no buttons. A belly button. That could be. Let me check if I have a belly button. A belly button. It's a button, all right. I'm pushing it. I'm pushing down belly button. I'm fingering for belly button. Welcome to your new reality. Hello? Hello? Oh, man. Let me see here. Were you sleeping earlier or were you listening? I assume you were sleeping. Because, you never stick around. Hello?
was saying was the woman that was speaking was saying she don't like it because she doesn't want the men in her family to go to war for nothing and die. But the reality is, Pepe, stop. And don't be a fucking racist because I don't want to do that with you. I know your profile. I know how you be.
I love niggers. I don't know what the fuck you're talking about, bro.
Alright, you got it, bro. Because I ain't on that shit, bro. My great granny is a redhead white woman. And I don't play that racism shit, bro.
Okay, my grandmother was.
No, hell no. You can't try to act like you on my same level, but you call me a nigger. But I never called you any racist trope. I didn't.
I have black genes, bro.
Hey, when it
Why
comes
do you
to
think
me,
I'm a white guy that acts out so much on this app? I have
because
black
every
genes.
time I ever been in the room with you, you fucking call me a nigger.
I didn't call you one.
You just fucking did.
No, I said the word. I didn't call you one.
This is how white people always get away with talking bad to black people. They didn't call you one. I just said
no,
nigger.
my grandmother was a dirty nigger. I'm a hard nigger. That's why I don't.
Alright, bro. You got a right to say it. I hope we can actually be in the same space together. Because if you say that, I'm gonna punch you in the fucking mouth.
No, you won't. You'll give me a hug.
I didn't do anything. He left, by the way. Anyways, see, are you there, see, or no?
No, I'm here. It's okay. Thank you. I appreciate it. Thank you.
Yeah, I mean, like, that's just, like get past it. Don't distract me.
Appreciate you guys. Thank you.
I'm sorry, this is Megatron, but is this like an N-word Tourette therapy support room?
Dude, it was funny. I was just in this space. It's like, is America the most propagandized country? And so I was talking to them. I was being like normal and trying to be incredibly reasonable. And they were just like trying to like push back and sound all smart and, you know, just all of this stuff, which never works out for them. But I did say, hey, do you guys know who Congressman Randy Fine is? He says he wants to starve the children in Gaza. And he says, you know, maybe we should drop a nuke on them. So I give like, I start like, this is a troll that some people do on X in particular, where it's like alt-right people kind of troll or some people on the alt-right kind of troll the other far-right people. But I was like, yeah, Randy Fine for president, Sieg Heil, white fucking power. And, you know, and like, it's just like, they don't know how to take it. It was funnier if you were there.
They were all going crazy or what? Wait, where was this? On Clubhouse?
This was like research purposes or something.
Oh, RPO, whatever. That's
yeah.
Doesn't it have Rohan Beans?
Yes, and that he's like, you don't even know elementary math.
That guy. That guy's freaking, dude, ridiculous.
He's like, can you spell Sieg Heil? And I spelled it like, is it S-E-I-G? He's like, see, you don't even know how to spell. You're an idiot. And I'm like, I don't fucking speak or. Nor did I ever take German. Like I don't fucking know.
So you got up on stage. Was it what? You were up there on stage though, right? You weren't in chat.
Oh yeah. I was like because they were asking for the most propagandized country, and so I was saying, well, I mean, not really. If you think about it, like North Korea, think about it. I mean, we have religious propaganda, foreign propaganda, political propaganda. We get propaganda from a wide array of. Ideologies but like in North Korea you only get one. They're like, oh, but you're talking about authoritarianism, that's different, you can't talk about that. I was like, oh, okay, well, you can use authoritarian. It's like propaganda is a tool, and whether it's to liberate or to gain authoritarian power, like you use propaganda, and you can definitely use authoritarian propaganda to force somebody to digest only your propaganda, but they just didn't like that, and then so I had to do the pro-Zionist with it.
Dancing squirrel like a question mark.
Do you know how much I made last year? I made $300,000.
Book open on the table.
Not $300,000.
Every word feels like a spark.
And so, why don't you have your affairs in order? It sounds like I'm successful at life, and you're just a bitter loser on the internet. It's like, oh,
He still can't change a smoke alarm. He's no different than other people. I swear to God.
And that's the thing. It's just like, dude, I know people who make more than you, that are successful, and like, for fuck's sake, they don't ever go out bragging about how much they earn in a year. That is so low class. That, and quite frankly, I don't think he ever has earned that kind of money in his whole fucking life.
Indeed, and I think it's a win.
It's like Isaiah, the guy, the fucking stand-up Danny.
He was the worst.
He's really bad.
I make $350,000 a year. Okay, bitch, why do I see your children in your backyard? Your home all day.
He's like rebels in him. He loves that guy. He's like, oh, he texts me all the time now. Like, I miss him so much. The guys are a bunch of fruitcakes over there.
Well, I mean, Goats is the one out of the group that's actually smart.
No, I get that. Yeah,
He's the only one. He's their god. He's their lord.
Yeah,
well, he should be, because he's the smartest motherfucker out of that group. I mean, realistically.
For real. Hey, what's up, father? What's going on, man? Gypsy, what's up?
Yo, what up?
I just want to get to the bottom of something real quick. Did Rich throw BB on the bus and admit that BB coordinated?
Yes, I did.
It is alright sometimes.
Here's the thing, though, so Matt. So Steamy got a message in the back channel. And she said, and while BB was a mod like me, she said, she back channeled me on Telegram. She's like, we tell BB to look at his message. I didn't know that it was coming from Rich. And then I said, oh, hey, BB, check your Telegram. And he did, and then it was shortly after that, that's when it happened. The room went boom.
Well, I mean, it'd be really cleared up real quick. If someone has receipts, like the actual message.
BB deleted his shit, obviously, and the account that I was messaging him on was like 3 months old, and the numbers on my website fucking expire after 2 months. So I've been logged in there for 2 months, but the second I fucking logged out to come in an alt account, I can't get back in because the number no longer exists on the website.
Were you saying
Long story short,
what's
I
that?
would be in rooms, and since this feature came out where you can see who boomed the room, he would boom rooms like quite a bit. Like that's kind of something he does, and so.
Oh, he was bragging about kicking you out of the room for you calling him kike and stuff.
Yeah, well, no, I mean, he wanted to bully me with a mod badge and be like, you need to shut the fuck up for moving the audience. And it's just like, really? I said, kike, and then he's just like, all of a sudden I moved, and then, so I would say zip and chimp all the time.
I was initially only going to kick Adams and Sarah, and then I remember that Sarah has an alt account and she just covered.
Gentlemen, I'm sorry, but it's Saturday evening, and I hate to say that this sounds like complaining to me because it's probably the most kicked person in Clubhouse history.
You're listening to us, faggot. Shut the fuck up.
I will point attention to my PTR. I've reported Pepe, and if his account gets deleted, you can blame Megatron. That's me.
I mean, he's come clean that he modded you to boom the room. He's full of.
No. Okay, the initial message was, I said, yo, give me fucking mod badge. I'm going to kick this fucking bitch, Sarah. And then he's like, bro, he's like, no. He's like, get ready. I'm going to make you fucking mod. Just kick this fucking faggot, Pepe. And I was like, all right, I'm ready. And he's like, all right, bet. And then as soon as I fucking moved the room, he's like, what the fuck? You're such a fucking asshole. I was like, whatever, dude.
But like, Vegas, like, why would you come in here and brag that you're reporting me? Like, why would you? That's so petty.
What happened?
Just kick this fucking faggot. He screenshotted him reporting me. Like,
wait, who are you talking about?
Man, he's talking
Megatron.
Oh, okay. Let me get rid of this guy.
Fucking douchebag. Don't you're just gonna get kicked from rooms from now on. Like, 'cause you're a fucking piece of shit.
No. All these products, in order to get there, you're gonna risk your life to have a BBL and this, that, and all this other type of shit. So, if you really felt like that's who you are, and it's not just what you look like, then why don't they agree? See, I know a bad woman, especially particularly a woman that's of a certain, what she looks like only complements what she is. The same thing with a guy. That's at the levels of it, though. These are people that are focusing on what they can get based off of what they look like. So, if Lotto got pregnant by this guy, and the guy was willing to accept, now I don't know what the guy's arrangements are. Maybe his wife is willing to accept that if he's a certain type of guy. If it's Lotto, it wouldn't surprise me if she was fucking this guy. Now I don't know her business. Let's just say hypothetically.
Yeah, me neither.
Let's say, you know what I'm saying? Okay, I can fuck your nigga, or I can fuck your man, but I can't keep him. So he's going back to the same lady. What is that going to make Lotto do if her goal was to try to pull her away from that? She's going to try to make a man's life hell. Mm-hmm. So the way that we operate, we're different in that. And so she's looking at it from they're both selfish. But I don't know what the arrangement was. I don't know if he's a no. I don't know what the fuck it is. I don't know. But what I do know is
hypothetical at this point.
But when I'm looking at it in terms of this behavior, this is some shit that happens all the fucking time, right? There are guys out there who are available to fuck who are perfectly single. So what it really comes down to, regardless of all the other shit, is some people are just inherently fucking selfish and self-centered at a higher level than others. You trying to tell me the majority of the dating market is open, and you got your own money. If you wanted a baby, why didn't you just go have a baby with one of these motherfuckers? Why? Because it's some selfish shit. She said, okay, well, I'm not just gonna fuck him. We're gonna have unprotected sex. We can both agree to that, which is risky. Okay, whatever. Then on top of that, you know what I'm saying? We're gonna have unprotected sex, and we're gonna have unprotected sex, and it's going to be, you know what I'm saying, an exchange of fluids and so on and so forth. Okay, that's that. You can do that the majority of the month and then not get pregnant. So why would she invite this man into her conception window? This is the type of shit that's going on out here. People don't really want to address. You can fuck unprotected. You can fuck unprotected the majority of the month and not get pregnant. So why? Now you can get some other shit anytime you fuck. So that's important to understand. No, but why would you? Not you, but this individual or these individuals invite this person into fucking them in this manner during this time. So
What Trump's doing geopolitically speaking is affecting them too. So what is your point?
So plenty, we already like what you said.
War-wise,
that was the point that I was making as far as like the cost of gas, and you're on point. And I was directly addressing that to Twin because he was making some comments around that.
Moderator.
I have a question real quick. Regarding the who in here lost their job?
Point of order, moderators. Moderators, point of order. This is Megatron. I am an intergalactic space alien AI sentient program sent here to find Negatron, King. The U.S. government will never shut down. It is a perpetual motion machine, but I know a way to stop it if we can only find Negatron.
It's okay, it's a troll, you just gotta ignore them.
It's a Saturday night and you losers are talking about the government shutting down? What are you worried about? Not getting your social security disability income? And your stupid fucking food stamps? Get a job. Go work at a pizza shop. This is Megatron. I want to talk to Negatron, head of the Transformers. I'm looking for Optimus Prime. Look at all the gold coins coming to Megatron, roasting all these losers on a Saturday night. You could be at the bar, you could be at the club talking to beautiful people, instead you're here picking your booty holes, wasting your fucking time. Bunch of Democrats sitting on a porch.
Guys, I agree that tariffs is one of
Keep sending me those gold coins, slaves. Megatron will give you the wisdom you're looking for to liberate yourselves. Clubhouse is already in syndication and you losers are still here talking? Every single fucking sentence ever said has already been said, and you're here just repeating the same shit? Get a life, Negatron! These gold coins are for children. These gold coins are for slaves. Don't let the F words, the rainbow people who run this app, run your mind with these gold coin fake economy. Grow up. This is for children. But send me more gold coins and I will drink a vodka martini in your honor tonight. And we will defeat Negatron once and for all.
Listeners, yo. Wait. This person might either be in the room right now, or it might be somebody who, like Cappuccino, we used to entertain here once upon a time.
Alright, so back to the convo. Fuck that person.
Yeah. All the best with that.
Did you just say fuck Megatron? I will warn you. I have defeated Optimus Prime, and I am currently hunting Negatron. So don't fuck me. Go fuck yourself if you can. I bet you can't even get an erection anymore.
No, I got ED. You're right.
I knew you had ED. Only a guy with ED would make a statement like that.
No, it's not AI. He responded too fast to be AI. This is a human. We just fuck changing their voice.
Or it's somebody in this room. It's somebody in here.
What does my PTR say? Most of you can't even read anymore.
I didn't know that it was coming from Rich. And then I said, oh, hey,
Look at all the money coming to Megatron, shaking my tail.
You can run through the valley where the dead leaves lie.
And Twin, this is a bit.
Man, the way he disappeared was crazy.
Yeah, look at that. You see, the homes don't be playing.
Y'all snitching? Oh, y'all snitched on him?
Yeah, we snitching, nigga.
Why do I feel like it was you? Megatron will be brought back up in 4 minutes, 51 seconds. Don't bring that fool back up. I was talking at the same time.
No, come on. We only got 4 minutes. Fuck Megatron. Where was we at?
That's the distraction. Well, I have brought up the tariffs if it was.
Oh yes, the tariffs is definitely a direct reflection of the current sitting president and what he has put in place, and it is definitely affecting all of us as American people. Do anybody disagree with that?
The tariffs is a direct
Megatron Ultra's getting
so
gold.
you can't. So yeah, it would work.
What? There was him.
No, let Shanta cook. No, let Shanta cook. No, Shanta, what did you say, Tim?
Anything.
No, I'm not.
You had that tariff thing.
Fuck, is she cooking the boiled water? This shit was here in the water war.
Twin, let me laugh. Damn, stop doing the content.
Trump had that tariff thing with terms of Canada and China, many different nations, even prior to the war. Right now, the gas price is a reflection of the goddamn war, but in terms of tariffs, that was way prior to any conflicts that he initiated.
Yeah, but the rise in the cost is a direct reflection of. So you gotta remember, the war and tariff works directly. It's correlated. Like
no, they're not. But continue.
Okay, but how if the tariffs come first, how is it? Because so when you think about war, it increases. Like someone mentioned earlier, I think supply and demand. Like, so when you have a need for something that we can't necessarily readily get, and then, so it's going to increase everything. And then with that comes the additional taxes, which is a direct link to the tariffs. What are we talking about?
But that's not correct either, though.
Yeah, but where does the war come into?
Well, the tariffs was deemed illegal by the Supreme Court before the war even started. So, and then when we did have the tariffs, yes, they were a direct reflection, but they didn't impact our cost and goods as much.
Oh, that's not what I'm saying. Right.
Hold on. Tariffs probably affect our cost and goods maybe somewhere between 3 and 5%. So, but they're no longer in effect because the Supreme Court deemed them to be illegal. So the tariffs could.
That's what he said.
Starting from the largest.
I think it's a big gamble because if you destroy Iran's energy infrastructure, they're just going to go after Israel's and the UAE and the Gulf nations' energy infrastructure, which we know that they can, and that's going to be really bad for the whole world. It's a big gamble.
I don't think it's that big of a gamble. Let's use the evidence for the last couple of weeks. Like, okay, a few missiles have hit, and that's absolutely terrible, including one today in Israel. But generally speaking, it hasn't exactly been that fierce of a response. America and Israel basically dominated the hell out of Iran. So I would imagine if they went through with it, I don't think you're going to have that fierce of a reaction. They're reeling. Iran is reeling.
Don't underestimate the damage because
You don't want to think so, or you don't wish so?
No, I don't think that's actually the case. I think Iran can do a lot more damage if they really want to.
There's a lot more damage by Iranians that would actually expect them. The damage they did to Qatar, they literally took out 17% of the world. So not the world, but the biggest.
What do you guys think also about what they said about Doha today? The IGC's told everybody to clear up from Doha because they're going to be hitting it hard.
That's right. They did that. Can someone just let me finish one statement? The damage they did in Qatar took out 17%.
Indeed, and I think it's a win that we got the Save America Act to the floor for the debate, and every single day, it taught me that you are hearing this debate.
Tommy, I want to ask you about this reporting from the Associated Press, which claims that the...
As kids of the 80s, we learned that the things our parents did.
I think everybody's executing in an eye-for-eye fashion, and as Gandhi said, an eye for an eye is a big deal, and that's, I don't know.
Was that Muhammad Ali or Iraq?
I think it was Muhammad Ali, but the point is that,
I think that was in a fortune cookie, actually, that I had.
I don't really care. The point is that, an eye for an eye is a big deal, and I don't want to.
But in a world of blind people, who has the best seeing eye dog?
IRS coming. You should really go tell the IRS that.
What about Doha, guys? What about Doha?
You guys always say that.
Hold on. What about Doha? Why would the IGC shut Doha? What's the interest?
They denied that. Right. They denied that right after. They denied the evacuation order. Notice to the door.
Who denied it? The RGC did?
Yeah.
So where did the world media get that from?
I don't know. But
like a lone wolf guy?
They denied it on national TV, basically. Okay. So. Okay. At the same time, the company, what they deny or don't deny.
Yeah, no, shit, I'm taking it. Rayaba, what's going on, bro?
What up?
Not much. So you think Bibi Netanyahu's dead? He already made a video, and so did Huckabee, went to Israel.
Looked like a fake video to me.
With Huckabee?
I heard Paul McCartney.
Wait, who?
I heard.
Absolutely not.
Why not?
It's too hot out here.
Yeah, he's been trolling people actually about that. But no, who was it? Was it Huckabee? Who was it that went there and he said Trump said to make sure that you're okay? Yeah, I just want to make sure you're okay, you're safe. And Bibi pulled out a kill list.
You're watching this in February or March 2026. This is the moment. Use the sound in
He actually looks better than ever.
and subscribe right now.
It has nothing to do with AI. This was a live press conference.
It's always funny to me when people think they can be disrespectful and still have access to my life. Honey, I cut off 90%.
Don't play with me.
Now you're gonna tell me Chuck Norris is dead. I don't believe it.
When he gets killed, he's gonna be pissed because the 72 virgins are all women. That's not what he was counting on.
Oh, Chuck Norris.
Wait a second. Please don't scroll. I'm just trying to become a big content creator one day, but I have no supporters. So if you have the chance, please subscribe.
That was actually terrible. I thought Jews were supposed to be funny.
Please don't scroll.
He's the most
smells like toast.
Well, the threshold is so low, you know.
I don't know. I'm not Muslim. I would
It's
give it
how you have to every time a person makes a fucking joke.
You're talking about you're talking about when you're there's a couple people that are
This country is 3 times the size
better
of
that have
Actually, Samuel Alves is actually.
Isn't Dave Chappelle Muslim?
you can
That's a bit funny.
Why do you post every day?
The history. Larry
I
David,
mean, not to,
Jerry Seinfeld.
yeah, I mean,
Yeah. The market is spoken.
I mean, the 6 million number.
Why do you-
Oh God.
Yeah, it's funny to raise this psychopath Nazis like you. I mean, of course. And you know what happened to them? They committed suicide because they're cowards. Like you. So,
BB, if you have any questions you want to pose to the room, now would be a good time.
All right. Who's your favorite Beatle?
I asked BB.
No. We're not getting off track with Beatles and fashion shows. We're sticking on track here. It's Iran,
Yeah,
Israel,
BB.
USA, guys.
All right. Fine.
And I don't have room for if you're Jew-hater, just say it. No problem. But then I want to know why you were an atheist and then you converted.
So talking to me?
No, were you an atheist? No. I think Benny had it once.
I
Were
tried
you
all
just
of
shopping
them.
for religions?
I've tried all of them. I've tried them
Benny,
all.
you were just shopping and then like one popped out at you and then you ate all the others?
Yeah, much like a Jew, I saw 20% off on Christianity and I just went for it.
Right.
So they make you pay.
Well, of course. I mean, you gotta pay.
How much do you pay every month?
I mean, that's between me and the priest, man.
Listen,
where did he touch
Don't
you?
worry,
If
he
I
gave me
give
a
you an
special
animal,
price.
we
He gave
could
me a
go.
special
We
price.
could
what
put
you
the point on the dog where he touched
what
you.
You gave me a special price.
What did you
you blow?
convert to? Syrian Orthodox?
There's no.
Point of order, moderator, point of order. This is Megatron. Put me in the queue. I'd like to discuss the topic, if I may.
Oh.
I like this full talk.
Is that projection, Rayabia? I think that's projection. Somebody hit the projection bell. That's projection, Rayabia.
Well done.
anyone voting for him for Congress, by the way?
I don't think that you can continue a bid if if your federal ethics commission report already from the last quarter says that I don't believe you can continue running if there's fraud on
Oh, there's alleged fraud, right?
Mayor McConnell.
BB, so what's up?
I don't know. I'm going to keep asking the same things.
Help me help you, you know?
Yeah.
Help me, help you.
I agree. Gilbert Radner was funny, but most of the funniest folks on Saturday Night Live weren't Jewish.
Like Lorne Michaels?
Yeah.
The guy who's running.
Yeah, of course, he runs it because he's Jewish, but I mean, I don't think it was Steve Martin Jewish.
No.
There you go.
Adam Sandler's Jewish.
Yeah, he was, but he's not even within an order of magnitude funny. Steve Martin or Belushi, those guys.
Yeah, that's true. Those guys are very funny.
No, those guys are epic. And the other dude.
Those guys are better.
Who's the other dude that's tall and ugly? Will Ferrell. Was he Jewish?
No, he's Irish.
Yeah, see, I'm thinking you guys are overreacting on this Jewish humor.
How about Seinfeld?
Adam Sandler's way funnier than Will Ferrell.
No, I think they're both very good.
BB,
I think Will Ferrell's funny. I don't really find Adam Sandler funny, but I like him. He's okay.
Oh, yeah, right. Exactly.
I don't like Will Ferrell. I want to welcome Kim to the stage. Hilarious people. Fashion shows we're doing. Hi, Kim. Welcome to the stage. What's your views on the topic? It's Iran, Israel, United States of America. Do you think it's what Israel and the United States are doing in Iran is justifiable? Are you against it? Are you for it? Do you believe that's better? Is it better? Does it mean it's behind and we're looking at a safer future by doing what we have to do today?
Yes to what you just said, baby.
Howard Stern. Howard Stern. Well, he's Italian. He's half Italian.
Robert Gottfried is hilarious.
Yeah.
He was hilarious. I don't think he's around anymore.
But I'm still learning this stuff. What's his name? Norm Macdonald. Not Jewish. One of the
McDonald is not Jewish.
not McDonald, not Jewish at all, but one of the best of all time.
Agreed.
Up at the very top.
A true Canadian.
Andy Kaufman. Do you think so?
Norm Macdonald was Canadian.
I know, but I'm saying, do you think that like there's something funny about Canadians?
No, he was a hero of Canada.
I'll find some out there, right?
They have a sly, understated, like, white man humor that I do think is very funny.
Well, West Shore, there's a bunch of them that are
Very funny. Yeah.
Jim Carrey. Let's not forget
Mike Myers was for Clem, man.
Justin Bieber. I mean, I'm just saying artist in general. Yeah.
So hot, man. Pretty darn funny. Anyway.
Woody Allen.
Wait, Woody Allen was Canadian?
There's a Woody Allen, a pedophile.
Oh shit, that's not good. I don't know.
It'd be funny on the pedophile.
No. I got that on a fortune cookie once. It was so confusing. Hi, welcome to the stage. The topic is Iran, Israel, and the USA.
Even if your roommate's gay.
His dick tastes like shit. Ikram, do you have anything to add, or Kimberly?
That's how I found out.
What's the conversation about?
It's about Israel, United States, USA, Iran. Do you believe what's going on in Iran is justified? Do you believe what happens today is going to be a better tomorrow? Do you believe this is a holy war? Is this a religious war that's going on? Like, what's your opinion on what's going on?
It's definitely about money and control of the land and the resources. That's what it's about. And no, I don't agree with
What about money?
Yeah, it's about money as well too.
Like, what do you mean? Like, the U.S. just went in there and they dropped off a bunch of Brinks trucks, they're loading them up, and then they're going to get shipped out? Like, what type of money?
I think also religious as well too, artifacts maybe.
So wait, stay with the money for a second.
Just how we did in Iraq.
How did we get? Okay, what religious artifacts did they take from Iraq?
Oh well, it could be biblical artifacts too. Because they.
What artifacts did they take?
Oh, from Iraq, they took the body of Gilgamesh that was buried.
The body of Gilgamesh.
Yes, they also went and they
Well, it's all
confiscated what
still
they call a Stargate.
The problem that the UK has is that they created the royal families, the Middle East, and so there's so many things.
That's $26, $27. When that gets to $50 by half a chicken, that's when we got fucking problems. Because that means hyperinflation.
Had war, had to do a lot of
And
things.
so it
this
should
all
be
comes into play
drive
too.
before fire.
Like I said, depends on what your
This
beliefs
is what
are.
I'm saying.
So you don't believe it has to do with eradicating terror? And the biggest funders of terror in the world, the IRGC?
Definitely not. The biggest funders of terror in the world are the Ish people. The Ish.
They're going to be afraid to speak. They got to get
The so-called white people, Jewish people. Listen, man, let's not deny this. White Anglo-Saxon Protestants like Lawson, they do a pretty good job funding terrorism themselves. Like between the Jews and the Muslims. That's why.
It's the same thing happening now with Hamas. There's so much the Houthis.
Oh, the Hamas that was funded by Israel? Yeah, you're right.
Right. There you go.
So when they go blow themselves up in the name of Akbar, that's to the Jewish people, right? Because the Jews made doc for them.
Yeah, the Jews funded it.
They wrote the Quran that they all follow and they want.
Yes. The Jews absolutely love the Quran.
By the Jews.
Do you know how much of the Quran comes from the Talmud? Dude, absolutely, Jews wrote the Quran.
The Quran is one of the books of the Talmud.
100%.
100%.
Hold on.
Muhammad is in the Talmud.
Yes, Muhammad is a Jewish name too.
Yes.
Baruch Hashem.
Baruch Hashem.
You can't spell the word Muhammad without the letters T-A-L-M-A-D.
Randy, 1 second. When was the last time you seen a Jew go and say Allah Akbar and blow himself up? When it's written.
I think that was. I think that was Samson. I think that was Samson. You know, when he destroyed. I think that was Samson when he destroyed those pillars, and that building collapsed on him and the other people.
Where is it written?
No, it's in the Torah. That's in the Torah. It's even better than the Talmud. Hashem, man, it's even better than the Talmud. The Torah. The Torah, grande, the Torah. You don't know Samson from the Torah when he blew up, when he took down the columns.
It wasn't in the Torah though.
Billy or an
The
alhamdulillah
book of
that's fucking
Genesis
fucking
isn't
ago.
in the Torah, bro.
The book of Genesis is not the first book of the Torah. Good to know.
No, he said Samson, you idiot.
The book of Genesis is not in the Torah. Okay, good
He
to know.
said Samson. Samson's
You
in the
said
book
the book
of
of
Genesis.
Genesis is not in the Torah.
El Normal, are you halfway retarded or something?
You was his girlfriend.
I wasn't there, but no, I am not his girlfriend. In fact, I just came back home. I got out with my boyfriend.
You don't remember that funny stuff that you were telling me that you did the Genius?
I never said this.
So, man, are you serious, genius? The heck?
My
You should
name
go
is
see, no?
Nah, my name is Genius, but I'm not a genius.
Dude, like, did you totally get down with the banging? Like, is it wrong way?
فکر کنم میخواد مخ تو بزنه نرگس.
دلم برات خیلی تنگ شده.
English only.
Funny that you're called genius because I am retarded.
Is the majority of.
You can't say it anymore, I guess.
Yes.
Oh, you eat ass, bitch. You ain't bad. Bitch, don't come on this bitch. I like
Yeah,
this.
man.
Bitch, I ain't even eat your pussy.
I know where.
I don't give a fuck if you talking about pussy, bitch. I ain't like that, bitch. I think it's crack, bitch. Fuck you talking about.
This is Megatron. I am here looking for a transformer named Negatron.
100%.
Who here is eating fried chicken?
Wipe your neck. You.
Wipe your neck and clean your back.
So
Let him get it off his chest.
Samson is in Naveen, Robbie Dum Dum.
Yeah, it's what? It's what? Is it? It's not the Torah.
Of course it's Torah. Of
This
course
dude
it's
is dumb,
Torah.
It's
You don't even know what you've never seen a Torah in your life.
Tanakh is Torah, Navi, and Ketuvim.
The Torah is the first 5 books.
Torah is all of
Naveen
it.
is part of
Schmuck.
the Tanakh, which is
Schmuck. Torah is all of it.
It's certainly not the Talmud.
He doesn't know what the fuck he's talking about.
Anyways,
You've never seen a Torah in your life. Just admit it.
I mean, my bad, not BB. Y'all know you're full. BB, so
Okay, thank you. Thank you for teaching us something that you know.
I mean, he just proved himself to be a fool. I don't know.
Really?
Very
By
good
saying that
Dude.
By saying that Naveen is part of Torah.
I mean, just because you like to continue to talk doesn't mean it's going to make your point even more valid.
Well, I'm not trying to make it more. You can't be more valid than true. There's no such thing as more valid.
You guys are both right.
He's not a part of the
You guys are both right. While technically it's the Tanakh, the word Torah is often used to refer to the entirety of the Old Testament. So colloquially, Alman was right. Technically, by whatever the fuck is right, let's split hairs here.
It's all of the original Hebrew Testament, whatever you want to call it. We don't call it the Old Testament, but Torah is all of the books and all of the the writings about them. All of the interpretations.
No. The interpretations are not referred to. The interpretations are not referred to.
Yeah, they are. They're included in our studies of the Torah. It's all Torah. You know so little about Judaism that it's embarrassing.
I don't study Judaism.
The Midrash is not referred to as Torah.
Well, where do you think the scriptures come from?
The Midrash is not referred to as Torah.
He's in the Tanakh.
Midrashim. Okay, we can debate that.
Yeah, the Midrashim is not. But the Torah.
You're fine, criminal.
They are often referred to altogether as Torah.
Okay,
I will emphasize for the end time. Everyone was right in a colloquial. Why whatever the fuck is right?
Let's go. Alright, so real quick, I ran Trump around D3. Well, I don't know. I mean, so there's, I'm gonna get bulletin points. Shut up. Stop.
The term is bullet points,
so
not bulletin points.
You have three.
Dum-dum.
I have three things. So, number one, as far as the being free part, no, I don't see them being free. I think that they're gonna, let's say if America wins this war, which that's up in the air, right? They're still going to be subjugated. If you're talking about the people of that region, they're still going to be subjugated to another regime or power. If they somehow rise up, take out the leader or the standing leader, or I guess the standing leader got killed supposedly by I believe that if they were to do all that, they have to establish a leader, which I think that's going to be a proxy leader led by the United States and Israel.
Live.
All right, so that's number one. So no, I don't think they're going to be free either which way. Number two, do I think that this is a good thing for people of Iran? Look, people that are pro the current regime and people who are against it. That's up to their interpretation of if it's good or not. I think that just the overall presence of Israel does not have nobody else but their agenda at hand, right? As far as the oil, money, and everything else that, every other resource that Iran has, since they're IMF free, they have their own oil reserves and various other things. This isn't about anything righteous. This is everything about authoritarian gain, all right? Authoritarian gain, excuse me. So,
you honestly don't think this has to do with having a safer Israel, with the threat of terror and the funding that the IRGC has done around the world through proxy? You honestly think that Israel's caring about money and oil, or are they more concerned about their citizens and living free without threat of terror? Like honestly, guys, like put your Jew hatred aside for a second.
That's asking a lot of years now, asking the question. I mean, it's just looking at it from an objective standpoint. Now, just real quick.
You're not. The implications that you're making, you're not being objective. You're issuing an opinion. But I have a question for you. Okay. Okay. Well. Okay. Sure. Let me ask you a question. Are you aware of the activities of the Islamist regime in Iran over the past 50 years and what they've been doing?
Yes.
Okay, so could you tell me what it is that you believe that they've been doing over the last 50 years? I want to understand what you think.
From a standpoint,
Sorry, I'm trying to be wrong. Can I talk, BB? Well, hold on. I asked him a question. I can answer my question, and then.
I mean, I'm from Iran, and I can answer for her.
Father, I promise you get the mic next. So, be patient though.
I'm going to ask
I'll be done soon too. Go ahead.
What has the Islamist regime been doing for the past 50 years, Ryan?
I mean,
So that's my question.
Gaining economical power. I mean, oil and various other things. Now, if you're talking about what they've done to the people, I mean, as far as like oppressing certain people, doing public executions and stuff like that. Now, there were a few things. Yeah, they have done certain things.
Okay. So you don't know very much. Okay, so
I mean, I could go into detail, but for time's sake, I'm not going to go and do it. I'm not going to go every little thing that they do.
over the past 40 years, they've subjugated 4 countries in the Middle East. They subjugated Lebanon, they subjugated Syria, they subjugated Iraq, and they subjugated Yemen. That resulted in the deaths of millions of people over 40 years. And that was explicitly an attempt for them to take over the entire Middle East. Okay? While they were doing that, okay, they have not stopped since the first day that they took power, saying death to America, death to Israel. Okay? For 50 years. And they have spent a lot of time, effort, and money killing Jews and killing Americans as well. Whenever they can. They are also one of the largest drug dealers in the world through Hezbollah. Generating billions of dollars of revenue.
Saw one of my videos got 500 views. I was
just,
like, hell yeah.
Gaining economical power.
I opened it up.
They are Islamist supremacists.
Always be ready to survive alone. Some people suddenly change. Today you are important to them, tomorrow you are nothing to them, and that's real life.
It is a
Always be ready to survive alone. Some people suddenly change. Today you are important.
They've proven that over and over and over again. But it is amazing to me when I.
If you're a small content creator, use this sound to gain at least 100 new subscribers. Just one of the things that involves.
It's not like, in America, in most countries in the world, you actually keep track of all of the things that are going on in other parts of the world. Okay? There's a lot of details here that you have some significant oversimplification of the situation, which always seems to come back to that somehow, American policy, European policy is an island or very outside of this. That is not the way it is at all. So I encourage you to do more research.
Okay, so give me about 30 seconds.
Please don't take 5 minutes. Try to sum it up in a minute. Please, go ahead.
Phoebe, check your text.
I know that there's someone
Basically, what they have done in the past week, they once, they did it like in the past week, the 1st of January, they went to the hospital and they killed the people that were injured. They were shooting them. Innocent people that were just doing perfect. And there were couple of nurses. No, it's not just it's not here. They forced the nurses to do not help the injured, and some of the nurses wanted to do their job, so they took the nurses to the ground level. They killed 2 of the nurses right on site, and they raped some of the nurses so badly that one of the nurses was saying, "Please kill me." And this is what happened in the last month.
Also, Father, please, I don't want you to appeal to emotions right now. I want you to appeal to facts. Stick to facts, because I know you have a bunch of facts. So stick to the facts, because I know it's horrific that what happened, but we have a lot of heartless people in this room listening that don't give a fuck about your tears. I do. I'm concerned about your tears, but there's other people that don't. But if we can prove facts to them and state facts, we can appeal to their mental retarded ways of thinking. Okay?
Okay, yeah. I'm sorry I got emotional. Because So they are pure evil. Like they have destroyed Iran. They have destroyed like Iranian resources. Nice. They have destroyed the Iranian like there was a lake there that was their it was the biggest saltwater lake in the world, one of the biggest ones, and it was there for 14,000 years, and somehow they managed to just the lake isn't there. It's like they have done so much damage to environment, culture, and then all of the people that it just you cannot just describe it in a couple of sentences and under 1 minute. It's really hard. But just to put it, because Ryan said that they did public execution. No, public executions are like the least thing that they have done. And maybe when you say facts, I'm a little confused. What facts? I'm like.
No, you did good. You did good. I'm gonna pass it to Immortal, and then I want Pockets, and then Ray can respond.
Thank you, BB. And hello, everyone. Just in support of what Allfather was mentioning, and a reference to what Raya was mentioning about the good things that RAGC has done in the past 47 years. I guess the question was that what was this Islamic Republic in the past 47 years responsible for? And he said, for the good things or the bad things. So it means that half of the information that this guy has, respectfully, is, at least tagged as a good thing, in his mind. So the very first thing that you guys have to be very cautious about is about the propaganda that is going around. It's the war of propaganda. What do you think about, what was happening in Elon Musk's mind when he bought X, changed it from Twitter to X, to be able to at least have one stream of communication in terms of the media that is not supported by the left? How important do you think it would be? How crucial of a movement has this been? And why this is crucial? Because all other different medias are just supporting the lefties, and that's where you're getting these resources from. And it's so fucking sad, man. It doesn't matter if we cry as Iranians here. I'm an Iranian too. It doesn't matter if we collect the experiences that people in Iran, our family, our friends, have given us. All the massacre, all the terror, all the tyranny that this regime has ever the worst could have ever possibly done to a human being. And you're saying that, what about the good things that they've done? Count them for us, please. You can go ahead, but before that, just be aware that even right now,
just a friendly reminder that if she puts her hair into a ponytail while maintaining perfect eye contact with you, then one of two things is about to happen.
Are celebrating the announcement of the third supreme leader or showing the support for the RAGC or Islamic regime. That's the propaganda that they have asked nationally, nationwide, from people to come out, and they at the same time have given access to the internet for people who, like the journalists that are on the same side with them, so that they could broadcast those information to you, and you only get them on your feed, on your Twitter feed or X feed or anywhere that you check your media, social media. That's the only people who have internet right now, and that means that everything that you're getting is just propaganda. That's real. It's not AI. Yeah, you'll see 1% of supporters of the regime, and you say, this is what Iran makes. This is what makes up Iran. This is Iranian people. I see this street is full of people supporting RAGC. At the same time, it's bombing right there, and people are advised to stay in their own fucking houses because it's bombing. So, BB Trump and grandparents have had of it. At the same time, have advised guys that, hey, you have to stay in, because guess what? They're targeting down the RGC terrorists, and at the same time, regime wants Iranians to come out, to only be another human shield, as they have done this for forever. Just type human shield, and in your Google ChatGPT, do whatever the fuck you have to do to just do your fucking homework, man. To understand how they have used the innocent lives throughout the history. It's not only about RGC, it's not only about the half century ago. So yeah, please give us a bit, enlighten us, Raya, about the good things that this regime has done, please.
Me?
No, I was talking about Raya Bia, not you, Raya.
Oh,
My
Raya
friend.
I'm gonna be honest, I am humanity to know what true evil is. If anybody needed a reminder, now they have a live case study to look at. I'm gonna be honest, with the geopolitics things, I'm not very well versed. To be honest, but I do know that we, as Americans, do like to meddle. We do like to be involved, and I'm cool with that, man. We pay tons out of our taxes, might as well go to good use. We paying so much into the military anyways, and might as well go to good use. So I'm glad it's at least being put into something that needed to be done, to people that actually are crying for it, screaming for it, wanting it, instead of, going to countries that are begging for us to not be there. So I'm with it, dude. Whatever we need to do, man, to change what's going on over there. I mean, over 10,000 citizens, bro, killed by their own government is fucking crazy, dude. Like, gunned down while they're just protesting. That's insane. Like, I don't think people understand how spoiled and lucky we are in the States. If you're in the States, to have such freedoms, to be able to speak how you want, do what you want, say what you want, question your government, go out and literally protest, scale a fucking Capitol building. I think people understand how lucky we are to have that. So I feel like if anyone's really questioning this, really just go back to January 6th, go back to our what we do out here, how we handle our protests, and really look at the difference in how governments are handling their people. Because we have a lot of, I would say, free range compared to other countries. So shout out to what we're doing. I'm not really a fan of how the U.S. handles a lot of things. I think we tend to do things for a lot of selfish reasons, which is okay. Because, America first, always, in the eyes of the president, that's how it should be. He's serving us. But I just, I hope we stay on that right path of, making sure the regime is actually changed, the people are actually taken care of, and that this isn't just some ploy to get some votes. I'm really hoping it's genuine, bro. Because I've seen too many years of games being played with lobbying campaigns and nothing being really put into fruition from what was promised. So just hoping it's genuine, and I'm hoping the people, man, that they're safe and they, shit changes for them. So that's all I'm gonna say.
Whatever the fuck you have to do to just do the fucking homework, man.
Respond.
To understand how they have.
Just real briefly, and Daniel, look, as far as news sources going on in that area, I mean, I have 3 or 4 news sources that I've always looked into. So I'm not getting this off of some American propaganda, because I don't listen to most of the news over here. If it's not in my local area. So I'm not well as far as every little thing that goes on over there. Neither am I into what goes on over there, right?
Bitch, just say what the fuck you want to say.
At the same time, I'm just saying is that, all I'm saying is that,
we didn't know Dr. Rayabia worked at the State Department, and he was a doctor in international affairs.
The power that's over there, the regime that's over there, and people who are against it, that is their the right to feel that way, because obviously there's some who have reason to be against it and some to be pro for it. And yes, as far as certain things that have happened, as far as rapes and killings and all this other stuff, those are things that are well known, But at the same time, I'm just saying, like, I think as far as like
Israel and this reasoning for going over there and doing what they're doing. To me, it's not for freeing the people or liberating nobody. It's for natural resources to be taken and to establish a certain hegemony over there. Their own hegemony as far as establishing a proxy leader and being able to take the resources, because it's the MO of this country that I live in. And also too, with Israel, look, it's one thing to be independent. They want to do their thing. That's one thing. But when it comes to the eradication of certain powers and whatnot, such as the IRGC and other Islamic groups, yes, they can have a reason. And yes, are they considered terrorists by other groups? Yeah. Then there's Israel, like Bibi Netanyahu is considered a terrorist in multiple countries in Europe, in other countries.
Not by your country.
So it just depends on.
Not by your country.
Yeah, and then this fool comes off mic. But all I'm saying is that
you support your country or not? That's the question.
First and foremost, I have reasons not to support this country. I'm just a citizen.
Okay, so you don't support your country. Well, that tells us a lot
since this
about
country
you.
took this land from my people.
Oh, really?
So
Which part of the country belong to your people? What kind of people are your people?
Normal. So with that being said, I'm just a citizen. I don't care.
Which part of the country was taken from you?
God, man. Let me just finish. So can I finish my next 20 seconds so I can?
Well, hold on 1 second, Rayaba. Come on. Like, listen. We sit on opposite sides of opinions on this argument, but there's one thing that I do know about you is you're a good fighter. Okay, both on and off of this app. Stay focused. You're not about to go into the ring and focus on all this other messy shit, trying to call El Normal out and like you guys going back and forth. Stay focused to your point. Don't take the bait. You see what I'm saying? Just fight through it and get your point out.
Okay, no doubt. Yeah, and I'm be real quick because I'm not gonna hold out the stage. But all I'm saying is that overall, Daniel and Immortal, I think was also speaking as well on this. Is that I'm not insensitive to nothing. And you guys have your right to feel the way that you feel. I've heard it by many people who's of Iranian stock, whether it be in person or over the years or even on these different media platforms, talking about the things that go on over there. So I definitely understand to a certain degree, the things that go on.
What the fuck?
I ask you to sacrifice nothing at mine altar. I am the God who giveth all. 21 light, life, love, force, fantasy, fire. These do I bring you. Mine hands are full of these. 22. There is joy in the setting out. There is joy in the journey. There is joy in the goal. 21. Only if ye are sorrowful, or weary, or angry, or discomforted, then ye may know that ye have lost the golden thread, the thread wherewith I guide you to the heart of the grooves of Eleusis. 24. My disciples are proud and beautiful. They are strong and swift. They rule their way like mighty conquerors. 25. The weak, the timid, the imperfect, the cowardly, the poor, the tearful. These are mine enemies, and I am come to destroy them. 26. This also is compassion, an end to the sickness of earth, a rooting out the weeds, a watering of the flowers. 27. Oh, my children, ye are more beautiful than the flowers. He was not fading or season. 28. I love
wall barriers, like if planes were better. On earth, before an hour hath struck upon the bell, ye shall be with me in the abodes that are beyond.
Why are you being up before on
With me, not to be. Also I give you power, earthly joy, earthly wealth and health and length of days. Adoration and love shall cling to your feet and twine around your heart. 32. Only your mouths shall drink of a delicious wine, the wine of Icarus. They shall reach ever to the heavenly kiss of the beautiful God. 33. I reveal unto you a great mystery. Ye stand between the abyss of height and the abyss of depth. 34. It either awaits you a companion, and that companion is yourself. 35. Ye can have no other companion. 36. Many have arisen being wise. They have said, seek out the glittering image in the place ever golden, and unite yourselves with it. 37. Many have arisen being foolish. They have said, stoop down unto the darkly splendid world and be wedded to that blind creature of the slime. 38. I who am beyond wisdom and folly, arise and say unto you, achieve both weddings. Unite yourselves with both. 39. Beware, beware, I say, lest ye seek after the one and lose the other. 40. My adepts stand upright. Their head above the heavens, their feet below the heavens. 40. 40. My adepts stand upright. Their head above the heavens, their feet below the hells. I ask you to sacrifice nothing at mine altar. I am the God who giveth all. 21 light, life, love, force, fantasy, fire. These do I bring you. Mine hands are full of these. 22. There is joy in the setting out. There is joy in the journey. There is joy in the goal. 23. Only if ye are sorrowful or weary or angry or discomforted, then ye may know that ye have lost the golden thread, the thread wherewith I guide you to the heart of the groves of Eleusis. My disciples are proud and beautiful. They are strong and swift. They rule their way like mighty conquerors. 25. The weak, the timid, the imperfect, the cowardly, the poor, the tearful, these are mine enemies. And I am come to destroy them. 26. This also is compassion, an end to the sickness of earth, a rooting out of the weeds, a watering of the flowers. 25. Oh, my children, ye are
31. In either awaits you a companion, and that companion is yourself. 31. You can have no other companion. 31. Many have arisen, being wise. They have said, seek out the glittering image in the place ever golden, and unite yourselves with it. 39. Many have arisen, being foolish. They have said, stoop down into the darkly splendid world, and be wedded to that blind creature of the slime. 34. Beyond wisdom and folly, arise and say unto you, achieve both weddings, unite yourselves with both. 41. Beware, beware, I say, lest ye seek out the one and lose the other. 41 intent stand upright, their head above the heavens, their feet below the house.
שבוע טוב ומזל טוב, מאדוני יבוא הטוב. ראשון לציון, הנה הנה מירושלים מבשרת.
All because I took a tumble off my bike. I grabbed a rock and smashed the window behind me. But just as I was about to leave, a shirtless man stepped out. He grabbed me roughly and dragged me inside with terrifying strength. My mind went completely blank. I couldn't understand why anyone would be living in this abandoned house. Just as the man was about to beat me, a patrol car noticed something was off. The man let go of me, but the next second he pulled a stick of dynamite from his pocket and casually tossed it outside.
3 children of earth, rejoice, rejoice exceedingly, for your salvation is at hand.
Getting away from that place as fast as I could.
The end of sorrow is
That this
come.
man was about to change my
I
life
will
forever.
ravish you
When I got
away
back to
into
school,
mine
I
and
spotted him
utter
again.
joy.
He had followed me. Terrified, I was about to run.
I will
when a
kiss
school
you
bully
and
blocked my
bring you
path.
to the
He was
bridal.
bigger than me
I will
and
spread a
loved me
feast
as his
before
personal
you in the
punching bag.
house of
No matter how much
honor.
I suffered, I never brought
I
it
am
home.
not come
Whenever
to
Grandma asked
rebuke
about
you
my bruises,
or to
I just laughed it
enslave
off
you.
and told her it was just roughhousing.
I
But
bid
that
you not
didn't stop the
turn
bully
from
from
your
coming after me.
voluptuous
One day on
ways,
my way home from school,
from
he
your
cut me off again.
idleness,
I pedaled as
from
hard as
your
I could.
follies. But I bring you joy to your pleasure, peace to your languor, wisdom to your folly. All that ye do is right, if so be that ye enjoy it. I am come against sorrow, against weariness, against them that seek to enslave you. 11. I pour you lustre wine, that giveth you delight both at the sunset and the dawn. Come with me, and
swoop down upon the black earth, and it gladdens into green at my coming. Ooh, free children of earth, rejoice, rejoice exceedingly, for your salvation is at hand. Ooh, the end of sorrow is come. I will ravish you away into mine unutterable joy. I will kiss you and bring you to the bridal. I will spread a feast before you in the house of happiness. I am not come to rebuke you or to enslave you.
What about the otter, or the chipmunk, or the
I
squirrel?
bid you not turn from your voluptuous ways,
Colonial
from your
particles inside your brain.
idleness, from your folly.
Reformatting them.
But I bring you joy to your pleasure, peace to your languor, wisdom to your folly. All that you do is right, if so be that ye enjoy it. I am come against sorrow, against weariness, against them that seek to enslave you. I pour you lustful wine that giveth you delight both at the sunset and the dawn. 12, come with me, and I will give you all that is desirable upon
Jermaine Jackson married his brother Randy Jackson's children's mother, Alejandra Waziaza. Randy and Alejandra dated for many years and have two children together, born in 1989 and 1992. However, Jermaine secretly married Alejandra in March 1995 after having an affair with her since 1991. This unconventional relationship led to Jermaine and Alejandra having 3 children together. The situation caused significant family drama, with Randy feeling betrayed and referring to Alejandra as a pig and Jermaine as a fool. Despite the controversy, Jermaine and Alejandra's relationship continued for several years before they eventually divorced in 2008. Jermaine's complex personal life has been a subject of public interest due to his high-profile marriages and relationships within the Jackson family.
Shall ye approach me? Ye shall lay down your heads upon my mountain. Expecting the sweep of the soul, but the first kiss of love shall be radiant on your lips. And all my darkness and terror shall turn to light and joy. Only those who fear shall fail. Those who
They have
been
denied
next
my
to the
appeal.
yoke of
Our
slavery
reviewers
until
found that
they
much of your
can
content appears
no
mass
longer
produced
stand
or repetitive. This includes content that looks like it was made with a template.
Then will I despise. But you who have defied the law, you who have conquered by subtlety or force, you will I take unto me.
In the last 20 minutes, they have denied my appeal. Our reviewers found that much of your content appears mass-produced or repetitive. This includes content that looks like it was made with a template with little to no variation across videos, or content that's easily replicable at scale. The worst part about it, they're telling me to edit my channel. But I'll have to reapply in 3 months, and they're going to seize everything that I made this month, and I may even get what I made last month seized. Because of this, they chose to demonetize my channel days before I'm supposed to get paid for last month. I don't know whether that will show up. Now, I managed to get 28,000 views yesterday on my post, and Team YouTube, not surprisingly, responded with a cookie cutter response, telling me to appeal. Well, I appealed with a pretty thorough video, and they chose to deny my appeal. I have a lot of animators I've hired for this channel, and I don't try to talk about it that much, but I'm gonna have to fire a lot of people. You know, I don't know what to tell them. Now, the crazy thing is, the exact day that I get demonetized is the exact day that Meta announces that they're going to pay people who get 100,000 followers or more on another platform, or 100,000 subscribers, $1,000 per month just for cross-posting. You know, YouTube, you guys, I don't know whether you were working with Mark Zuckerberg or not on this to get me to go in and use Facebook for once, but
Not 11. 10. Inhale all the light, all the air, all the soil, all the light. Fill every quiet corner inside. Let it go. Let it go. You've been saving every small regret, stuffed in the attic of your ribs.
Tonight. Let's get a drink.
Now they rattle as the seconds stretch. 4, 5,
nice.
forget.
Oh, chilling at home.
10,
Oh, let's get a drink.
not 11. 10, not 9. Inhale all the light, all the air, all the soil, all the light.
Good, boo. Good.
Take what you can carry tonight.
Oh, yeah. Oh,
Let it go.
how are you? Let's get a drink.
Let it go. Seven, 8, hearts hesitate.
New soiree for Carly.
9 and the edges blur.
Oh.
10 and your fingers loosen. All that weight falls back to earth. Inhale all the light, all the air, all the soil, all the light. Fill up and surrender the fight. Let it go. I read the room in seconds, count exits with my eyes. I finish every sentence before it even arrives. Facts stack like towers, names stay on the shelf. I can solve the little puzzle, but I can't solve myself. I'm sharp as the edge, cut through every test. I can see the patterns, still a second guess. Big brain, small courage, all this thinking, such a waste. I can map the whole world, can't face my own face. I hear what they're not saying, caught the shaking hands. I trace their hidden motives, like lines across the sand. But when the mirror's talking, I dodge every truth. I trade 100 answers for one simple proof. I'm sharp as the edge, cut through every test. I can see the patterns, still a second best. Big brain, small courage, all this thinking, such a waste. I can map the whole world, can't face my own face. Is it wisdom or just worry? Is it insight or escape? If I know these equations, why can't I reshape my fate? I'm sharp as the edge, through every test. I can see the patterns, still a second guess. Big brain, small courage, always thinking, such a waste. I can map the whole world, but I want so to place. I read the room in seconds, count exits with my eyes. I finish every sentence before it even arrives. Facts stack like towers, names stay on the shelf. I can solve the little puzzles, but I can't solve myself. I'm sharp as the edge, cut through every text. I can see the patterns, still a second guess. Big brain, small courage, all this thinking, such a waste. I can't map the whole world, I can't face my own face. I hear what they're not saying, clock the shaking hands. I trace their hidden motives, like lines across the sand. But when the mirror's talking, I dodge every truth. I trade 100 answers for one simple proof. I'm sharp as the edge, cut through every text. I can see the patterns, still a second guess. Big brain, small courage, all this thinking, such a waste. I can map the whole world, Take the deepest breath of the day. Let it slip all the way inside. Count the colors behind your eyes. Feel the floor holding your weight. Hold for 10 in this quiet, glowing space. Every second soft and straight. High full and still. Night is pouring if you're all the little thoughts in life, floating like dust in a beam. Watch them drift, then let them fade. You are heavy and your dreams hold for 10 in this quiet, glowing space. Every second soft and straight. Powerful and still. Light is take the deepest breath of the day. Let it slip all the way inside. Count the colors behind your eyes. Feel the floor holding your weight. Hold for 10 in this quiet, glowing space. Every second Dust in my teeth, sand in these boots, letters from home, folded in my suit, photos in my pocket, kids in crayon blue. I circle every promise, I said I'd see this through. I don't run from rockets in the sky. I remember who we swore we'd free. Every friend I watched go by stands up inside of me with a fire in the gulf tonight. Rolling like thunder, we don't break. We burn for every voice they try to crush. We stand up now, we do not hush. Raise that flag, hold the line. One more push, one more time with a fire in the gulf tonight. Till the tyrants lose their time. Radio crackle, names in the dark, whispers of prisons, chained open scars. I see their faces across this wire. They're begging for a match. We're bringing them a fire. I don't buy the men who deal in fear. I remember I came so far. Every tear that fell out here burns brighter than a star. With a fire in the gulf tonight. Rolling like thunder, we don't break. We burn for every voice they try to crush. We stand up and we do not hush. Raise that flag, hold the line. One more push, one more time with a fire in the gulf tonight. Till the tyrants lose their sign. From the farms in Iowa to the streets of Abaddon, hope rides in our armor, hand in hand, man to man. You can lock up every slogan, you can censor every scream, but you can't change people who remember how to dream. With a fire in the gulf tonight, rolling like thunder, we don't break. We burn for every voice they try to crush. We stand up and we do not hush. Raise that flag, hold the line. With a fire in the gulf tonight, till the tyrants lose their sight. Dust in my teeth, sand in these boots, letters from home, folded in my suit, photos in my pocket, kids in crayon blue. I circle every promise, said I'd see this through. I don't run from rockets in the sky. I remember who we swore we'd free. Every friend I watched go by stands up inside of me. streets of the dawn. Oh, crowds in our armor, hand in hand, man to man. Oh, you can lock up every slogan, you can censor every scream, but you can't chain the people who remember how to dream. Put a fire in the glove tonight, burn like fire. We don't pray, we fight for every voice they try to crush. Stand our ground, we do not hush. Raise that flag, hold the line. One more push, one more time. Put a fire in the glove tonight, till the tyrant flows the sight. White chalk on the floor, all names in a circle of score. Copper on my tongue, eyes turn to an ashen star. Pages breathing smoke, chalk on the floor. Hold names in a circle of scars. Copper on my tongue. Eyes turn to an ashen star. Pages breathing small. Glimpse through blue on my skin. You asked who I serve. I whisper, let them in. Angel agents of war. Crowns made of rust and fire. Kneel to the blood on throne of power. Where the quiet hearts conspire. Angel agents of war. Wing edges sharp as prayer. If I open my chest to you, will you make them all? Steel wings in the glass, footsteps in the static air. Helmets full of light, but the gaze is cold and bare. They speak in broken signs like hammers on the bone. Promise me a kingdom built from shattered oaths and thrones. Angel agents of war, crowns made of rust and fire. Kneel to the blood on throne of power, where the quiet hearts conspire. Angel agents of war, wing edges sharp as prayer. If I open my chest to you, will you make them all? Take my pulse, count each sin, carve your verdict under my skin. If I rise, it's not my name. I wear their armor, I bear their blame. Angel agents of war, crowns made of rust and fire. Kneel to the blood on throne of power, where quiet hearts conspire. Angel agents of war, wing edges sounds I can barely say. Yet they carve my heart like God of wisdom and light, open the crown of my mind. Let the letters ignite. Turn my darkness into sunlight. On the tree of secret fire. Every wound becomes a sign. God of wisdom and light, write your glory into mine. Gold on black in a book of flame. Every branch is a burning name I chase. Every step is a dying thought. Every silence a word you taught. God of wisdom and light, open the crown of my mind. Let the letters ignite. Turn my shadows into sunlight. Leave a tree of secret fire. Every wound becomes a sign. God of wisdom and light, write your glory into mine. I am dust, I am gold, I am less, I am more as above. So below, teach my tongue how to love. God of wisdom and write your glory into mine. Name of names, hidden in breath, older than stone, awake in my chest. I walk the path that burn and bloom, 10 bright doors in a living room of stars, whispered sounds I can barely say, yet they carve my heart like clay. God of wisdom and light, open the crown of my mind. Let the letters ignite. branch is a burning name I chain. Every step is a dying thought. Every silence a word you taught. God of wisdom and light, open the crown of my mind. Let the letters ignite. Turn my shadows into sunlight. On the tree of secret fire, every wound becomes a sign. God of wisdom and light, write your glory into mine. socks on the top. I thank you, God, in this tiny smile. This is love, this is life, this is power. Every plane they turn to a golden hour. You give strength, you give joy, you make me see. All I need is right here with my family. Heart wide open, standing in your hand. I'm a better man because of you. Homework spread on the Sunday rug. He leans in close for a bedtime hug. Mama's eyes shine, tired but bright. We say one prayer, then we sleep alright. This is love, this is life, this is power. Every plane they turn to a golden hour. You give strength, you give joy, you make me see. All I need is right here with my family. Heart wide open, standing in your hand. I'm a better man because of you. When the weight feels too heavy to hold, oh, you lift my mind, you keep my soul. Every breath, every laugh, every tear we cry, you write it all with a gentle mind. This is love, this is life, this is power. Every plane they turn to a golden hour. You give strength, you give joy, you make me see. All I need is right here with my family. Heart wide open, standing in your hand. I'm a better man because of you. Oh. Morning light on the kitchen floor. Mom hugs Grace by the open door. Little boy laughing, socks on the tile. I thank you, God, in this tiny smile. This is love, this is life, this is power. Every plain day turn to a golden hour. You give strength, you give joy, you make me see. All I need is right here with my family. Heart wide open, standing in your hand. I'm a better man because of you and them. Homework spread on the Sunday rug. He leans in close for a bedtime hug. Mama's eyes shine, tired but bright. We say one prayer, then